Now you can take that sip of tea or coffee and you can just feel the warmth go down into your, like, through your throat. Get that right now. Add that right now.
Nice. Pretty good, but the same thing when you're hot with a cold drink is better, in my opinion.
Oh no. Okay. Into that Discord. So I can use it.
Oh, I'll turn that off. You're part of the session, Depon?
I am the fire crystal. Burn the tree. Yay.
Oh, I see.
I'm just trying to live up to Neil. You know, I may not be able to burn a forest, but at least maybe I can burn one tree.
I mean, that tree is going to be pretty huge.
So I guess immersion / sacrifice my standing by.
It is immersion.
Okay, because there's two of us.
I know.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I'm not. I kind of actually wanted to be in this session, but since I'm needed for that, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, responsibilities.
Hopefully, you guys don't die.
Yeah, that's always the hope.
Never know with my. So I looked at it, and it was like I think I rolled total of 11 times. I rolled a 10, a 14, 2 ones, and rest of my rolls were 2s. Last session was just like I need to change the color of my die. That's what I need to do.
Yeah, that's definitely the problem.
Should have changed after the first
I
one.
agree.
Gotta get that Hellfire red.
Ooh, yeah, I'm fire now. I'm buying primordial fire. Oh yeah, I'm good.
Hey, Marcus. Oh, jeez. The hell did that come from?
There's a dice skin literally called Primordial Fire.
Wow. Do it again. It keeps bouncing to the bottom. Get that out of the way now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. I really only just stream the sessions nowadays. Hope you've been well.
Gonna just roll d12s instead of d20. Nope.
Still can't escape it.
Just can't escape. There you go.
Only two numbers that matter. 1 and 20. Lucky you still
That's
have that
actually
sword.
that is
Can you fix
crit.
the spelling on his weapon, please?
It's
All right.
this, right?
Last we left the party, the first portion of the party went inside a pocket dimension of this place located within Zodiark. A place that Mustadio had retreated to for his final stand. The party was able to engage Mustadio, defeat him, and turn him, at the very least making him question what was driving his hatred, whatever emotion he felt when he turned on the Warriors of Light and started to just blindly follow Zodiark without any influence from Zodiark at all, at least no magical influence. While this was happening, the other portion of the party had to distract a giant primordial dragon that had been guarding the entrance into this pocket realm. The dragon took off, chasing the straw through space. After they had put a significant amount of distance between them and the doorway that the first part of the party had gone into, they tried to perform some aerial maneuvers, some strategies. Pipes heated up, things exploded. The airship crashed into the infinite, vast, barren landscape of Zodiark's inner domain. The astral worm was closing the distance, about to engage and destroy possibly everyone that was aboard the straw. In the crash, Balthier had become pinned by the straw's control console. He suggested that the party could escape if they gave him the fusion cores that were given to them by Torbad. Balthier could then overload these cores, causing them to explode, and could lure the worm to him, destroying whatever that astral worm was. Some of you seem to think it was Ophiuchus. I hate ads. There you go. The ensuing explosion was massive, and without the straw to get them to their final destination, the party called on Nidhogg, who arrived, picked them up, and was flying them the rest of the way towards the Faith Tree, if I'm not mistaken. Is that where the party is going?
Technically, we have to stop back to the gate to grab the others, but I would like.
So the others are technically grabbed automatically because only the active party is around. So technically, it would kind of, because I have 8 players, it would kind of imply that the party was staying together unless explicitly stated otherwise. So, yeah.
Yeah, so we split up before. One party went in, one party distracted. But I would like to not just kind of leave that cliffhanger they were on alone, and like rummage around their the classroom a bit more. Try to figure out why he had a adult version of veteran.
If you rummage, you make time go by.
What is the rest
I'm
of the party?
perfectly fine role-playing that you guys are rummaging. Describing what you find. I can even share the map again, which I am going to do because the map is relevant either way.
What does the rest of the party think?
I mean, is there something specific that you think that might be in there. I am very time sensitive on this, but if you think it's worth the while, I mean, I will agree to it. But are we just like, see what we can find, or is it like, are you looking for something, not necessarily something specific, but like, what is the purpose? I guess that's the.
There's a reason he doesn't visit this vacuum of space anymore. He is so ashamed of what he did that he like refuses to come anywhere near here, to the point where his radiation doesn't surround this place. If there's anything that can like tell us that can like throw him off of his game, distract him, make him question his entirety of the cosmos, like we learned when we talked to his past version. If we can get that moment of hesitation, it weakens his hold on the cosmos. I think there's something here, and that what Karnan found is important.
After a long, silent, and somber journey atop Nidhogg's back, he will return the party back to the gates. This gate is where everyone will meet up again. The events that took place with the Astral Great Worm actually exceeded the time that it took for the party to disable and defeat Mustadio. Exceeded it by a couple of hours, which means by the time Nidhogg arrives, the other party will be waiting in the classroom, with Mustadio already resting and having become less hostile, actually not hostile at all, toward the party. Mustadio is gravely injured, but can still contribute. That'll be up to the party whether or not they want to utilize Mustadio. Edge is still with the party. Nidhogg is still with the party, as is Jekyll. Am I forgetting anyone?
No, it's it.
Everyone else was consumed in the blast. Shadow and Balthier both sacrificed themselves.
Am I forgetting anyone?
In order to destroy the Astral
that's
Great
it.
Worm and allow the party to escape to go to the Faith Tree where they are needed. Though, according to Balthier, it wasn't a sacrifice.
Yeah, we're gonna get drinks after this.
But that remains to be seen. So, once the party meets up, after having ridden Nidhogg in silence for, it would take about 10 minutes, what's the party going to do?
I only got one person's opinion on whether or not we should stay and look around.
Well,
I think. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
I was just gonna say we have potentially 2 hours, right? While we're waiting to glean a little bit of extra information. But we made certain sacrifices with the idea in mind that we didn't have time to do things the easy way. So I don't think we should. Not that this is necessarily a waste of time, I'm not saying that. I think I agree that if we can find something here that aids us in the fight ahead, then it's worth it. But I do think we should be mindful of how much time we are spending.
When you said we have a couple hours, you mean like the people from the original party that fought in Stadio can look while you guys are waiting for us?
Anyone who is part of the original Mustadio fight I'll give them 2
That makes
hours
sense.
worth.
That's
I
everybody
mean,
here
like, I
except
think that would be
except me.
great. Huh?
Pardon me?
I was saying that's everybody here except me.
I wasn't in the Stadio fight.
I was looking at the people on the map.
Oh. Yeah, if those two, like, I'm a lot more okay with that than us like all searching.
Okay.
Actually, Neil's here too, so technically all 4 people are here.
What were you gonna say, Easter? You were starting to say something.
All I was going to say was that kind of echo what Savande said, more specific, is that there is a chance that he will contest, like, the people who are shooting the crystals at the tree. Especially, like, while we're in combat and we won't be able to do anything about it, and having something that can definitely mentally disrupt him would be a good thing to have in our pockets. But we would have to have enough detail that it can't be something that we're just, spouting at him. Like, that's why I don't want to use more than, say, an hour of the time of the people who are coming in, if that. If we can find out enough while everyone else is here, that's cool. But I think it's worth looking into.
Well, let's take a look around. Not really sure if I'm going to know what I'm looking at, but give it a shot.
So I would say probably Zavara would kind of know what to look for. Now he's the representation of dark, that like feelings of guilt and like things like that is very familiar to him. He probably will be able to replace them.
That's your Cobalt. Well, Kernan's gonna go over to like start with the body lying under the cloth.
Yes.
And we looked at it and like realized that it looked like a adult version of Etro. But all this equipment around kind of implies some sort of either like autopsy or something medical based being done. So I want to like kind of examine the body and see if like why it's on the table. Like what was being done here? Was it an autopsy? Was it something else?
Investigation.
Were there any modifications being made?
I'd say investigation. Your question requires deductive reasoning. You can also roll perception. I'll take it into account.
Perception as well? Okay.
Yeah, just to see what you can perceive around you, and then based on what you can perceive, I'll apply the investigation roll. Okay. You're much more perceptive than you are intelligent, mind you.
This looks off, but I don't know what it means.
Exactly. That said, in this particular situation, you are in luck. Because as you wander around the room and you look near the corpse, at the tools on the tables, and try to establish why or what was happening here, you'll notice what looks like a small sphere placed on one of the tables. One moment. Right at the edge of the table nearest to you, you'll notice a very small sphere. It pulses very faintly, almost like it's in an idle position. You notice it because it reminds you of recording spheres, which are spirit.
But one of you guys, do you see that, Kupo? Do you guys know how to use these things? I think I think there might be something on here. Maybe it'll have some more information, Kupal.
Is it like your traditional, sphere of water with like the golden band around the outside? Is that what it looks like? Or
Not quite. So
Okay.
this sphere is not blue, but it is almost colorless, like a pale silver color. And instead of the one band around it, it's encased in what looks like a glass outer layer. There are no buttons on it. And then, of course, the energy inside, the silver energy, and just kind of pulses at a very slow rate, very faintly.
I'd like to take a look at it and see if I can determine the sort of like the aperture on the inside, like where I assume it's meant to project. Since it looks similar to the Spirin, I assume it's meant to project to like the whatever its contents are, like right above it. So I'm gonna see if I can find the aperture, so I can tell which orientation I'm supposed to hold it in.
Ancient technology, trying to find a function. Let's roll engineering.
Steph, who's speaking to us right now?
Pardon me?
You do sound like you have voice mod a little bit.
I've lowered my voice. I created a what's it called? An EQ'd voice setting for the DM. I'm trying it out.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was getting all paranoid. Like, is Erebus like talking to?
Nope.
I was okay.
You guys aren't. It's literally just my voice, but like a tone lower. It's not really that big a deal.
Okay.
I just would like to remind you of Kafka. They're paranoid people now.
Is that better? That make you feel more safe?
I know what it is now, so I feel safe either way. Just
All right, we'll keep it not as low because apparently you guys are jumpy as fuck. So, what was I doing?
he's rolling engineering to see what the sphere does. Or how to how
Yes,
to do the
thank you.
sphere.
I'm gonna DC for myself based on. All right. As you touch it, are you picking it up?
Yes.
Okay. As you touch it, the parts of the glass-like sphere that your fingers touch seems to be a small little like stream of electricity just kind of connecting the center to where your finger is touching, almost like a, what are they called? A Tesla ball? Tesla something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those things.
Yeah, you remember those. So as he picks it up, the 5 points of his fingers literally summon 5 little electrical currents from the center of the ball. As you move your fingers around on the surface, the center of the ball changes colors and seems to react, almost like issuing instructions. Your roll is, sadly, not high enough to figure out how to get it to record or to playback.
Say, do any of you remember any Lunarian runes?
Yeah.
Karos.
Not really
I'm
my
gonna look
department.
around and see
Oh.
if I can, maybe on like the board or the chalkboard or something, or maybe like a note that was sitting next to the sphere. If there's anything that has like a letter for like replay or remember or something to that effect.
I
Is
know
Neil in
I
the room
like to
for you?
leave the instructions on how to use my tape recorder right next to the tape recorder.
Oh,
There is no paper, I'm afraid.
Is Neil in the room with you guys? Because Neil is familiar with rooms. So am I, but I don't know.
Is he in the immersion slot?
He's one of the emerging slots. But like I know like I'm on the dragon right now, still flying over there. So I don't know where Neil is.
Is he in the immersion slot?
I
Yes.
can log in if you want.
Did anyone understand that mumbling?
He said I can log in.
No.
Okay.
Because he knows Lunarian science, and I use Lunarian science. Those are the probably two people that uses it the most.
I mean, you're with them too if you're in the immersion slot. Were you part of the Mustadio fight? you
I
weren't.
was not, but I'm on the dragon.
Oh no, you were on the dragon, so you can't be part of this at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's with me.
Until the 2 hours passes.
Ah, but Neil was part of the fight. I get it.
Yes.
That's
So.
yeah.
You are hosting. You are running a different version of the client, Neil. You're making it. It says that you might make it unstable.
Okay, I'll relog then.
While he's reloading, since Karos is here, Zavar will just ask Karos if he remembers, like, potentially, like, the runes that Torbad used for his, like, memory banks, because Torbad appreciated, for most things, like, simple applications, because whenever you started to combine Lunarian runes, it starts to go a little bit wonky. So if whatever rune he used for his databases might be one that I can use to pull the information out of this thing.
Makes sense. Karos, history?
Okay. You're welcome to roll it for me if you want.
Yes. What character are you on?
Aaron.
I didn't understand that.
I didn't
Fire
understand.
Mage.
Fire Mage. Thank you.
But I've always said fire mage because it still could have been misunderstood as white mage.
History.
Technically, aren't they both white mages now?
That's a good history roll.
Oh, holy fire!
He remembers specifically the Lunarian rune that Torbad was using when he was actually drawing it in midair and recording notes during the initial designs of the blueprints they were making for the rings. It starts in a straight line, arcs twice, almost like a lightning bolt, and then continues in the same direction. So like straight, squiggle, squiggle, and then straight again.
And that was when he was taking notes or when he was pulling notes out of the database?
When he was pulling notes out of the database, he would start his notes by using that line that I just described. He would record notes by adding a small little deviation at the end of the line, which would start the recording for the next sequence.
Okay. In that case, I will do the trace the rune on the sphere. I'll hold put it in the palm of my right hand, and I will trace out the version without the deviation, the one that he used to pull out, on the surface of the sphere in my hand.
Message erased. I'm just kidding.
Dun, dun.
And he just kind of looks at it like, God damn it. All right. As you draw, the electrical arcs will follow your finger and will draw the Lunarian sigil in the center of the glass-like sphere. As that occurs, the sphere will pulse, stop pulsing for a moment, and glow consistently as a voice kind of fills the air and a projection appears above the actual sphere as you hold it out in front of you.
Research log. Subject X-37. A latent rift singularity detected within the subject's makeup. Preliminary hypothesis suggests some sort of spontaneous planar fusion. A celestial body created within the subject. Thermic overload syndrome? The symptoms are persisting. Uncontrolled etheric leakage, sporadic void resonance spikes, and involuntary gravity wells. It is extremely dangerous to keep the subject around the general population. Yes. This one will not last much longer. We will have to birth a new one soon. Subject's neurological lattice restructuring. Very strange. As far as Lunarian gifts go, her gift is unlike any I've ever seen. Corpus locus displacement. Subject involuntarily phases into parallel sub-realities when experiencing emotional distress. It's very strange. These experiments can, of course, only be carried out when the subject is conscious, which is why the rooms must be hermetically sealed. We cannot have the rest of the Academy hearing the screams. End. Note 367.
And the recording will stop.
Deeply disturbing.
What the fuck?
I'm afraid that will be all for Zavara's actions until time starts moving forward. Karnan can still do something. Nibble is still free to do 2 things, and Karos is free to do something as well, since he's in the immersion slot.
The time we're at right now, where exactly are we in timelines in accordance with the battle that happened?
We are flying back to you guys finished the battle with Mustadio, and we just blew up the ship. When I say we, I mean me. But
You're conscious, Nibble.
Yeah.
So you would have done all the things you did with the other party simultaneously while fighting, which means the party is now done fighting, and you're here post-fight over here, which means you still have 2 actions.
Okay, gotcha. I was just saying, so when exactly did the bomb go off? Pretty much right as we were.
The bomb went off for you? 2 minutes ago.
Okay, so while we're basically doing the essentially. Okay.
Yeah, you finished up. The bomb exploded. You know the Balthier is gone. You can actually communicate it to the rest of the party if you wish. You also know Shadow is gone, and you know that the other party is on their way on Nidhogg's back.
Yeah, so basically, slight recon. 2 minutes ago, essentially, I want Nibble to, because he was connected to Balfour the whole time during that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And Nibble just wants to give him like a little send off, and similar to the way he did for Ophiakis, he wants to just ask Balfour like where his favorite spot is. Does he have a nice bar that he likes to go to?
So you want to do this in his like final moments?
Yeah.
Sure. One moment.
Big water ring energy.
And pretty much the timeline lines up, I guess, like while we were like still interacting with Mustadio and whatnot, the party pretty much noticed Nibble just going completely silent and just like a little shaky, watery eyed, but he's not like saying anything out loud to the party yet.
On the shores of Galmore Jungle,
Let's go, dude.
right near the waterfront. It's where I first met Fran. It's when I abandoned Arcadia and started to think for myself.
How long ago did Fran pass away?
It'd be 14 years
Okay,
during the
Nibbles.
Imperial War.
Nibble wants to try something crazy here. So, with the water ring, Nibble wants to try to telepathically connect through the live stream to Fran to basically allow Balthier to have a moment with her on the beach, and so that way he can walk into the live stream with Fran side by side.
I mean, he is connected to me and Wisp right now.
All right, sure.
And Nibble, Nibble asks, Wisp, can you help me with this?
Wisp will understand immediately as you start to form the thoughts and will. Yeah. Give me a percentage.
30.
Yikes.
Jesus.
All right. The live stream has often been heavily connected with the water element, too. So, just like the Novan stream has always been heavily connected to fire. So this will be pretty easy for you to do in Balthier's final moments as he lays down with Shadow next to him, just kind of gripping his hand. You'll sense the giant primordial worm just opening its maw, and Balthier just kind of inputting commands into the portable device that controls the cores that Torbad gave the party. And as he does that, he'll just kind of lay back and shut his eyes, and you will successfully bring him to the shores of Galmor Jungle. And as he kind of makes his way through the brush, through the dense thicket of the jungle, and emerges on the shorefront, like the sandy beaches stretched out in front of him, he'll see Fran just kind of turn around on the beach and just kind of wave at him and smile.
Don't worry, it's not an illusion.
Fran will extend her hand to him as he kind of... as he's standing there stunned, almost not believing that she's there.
Then we'll give a nod to Fran because it's been a while.
Did you tell the rest of them that I meant to be there till the end?
Will do. Trust me, they know.
I complain a lot, but it's been an honor.
Same for me. Been a hell of a ride, huh?
Tell Blair she can keep the ring.
She'll appreciate that.
Our debt is
And hey,
squared.
We'll see you again soon, alright? Well, I wouldn't say soon, but someday.
Someday. I'm sure we will. And then you'll sense the explosion go off, and the connection will be abruptly just kind of severed.
That's when Nibble just kind of falls to his knees and just lightly weeps a bit. Still trying to like hold it together. Knows that we have an objective. Party probably looking a little confused. That's when Nibble.
That's right around the time you would hear the recording playing.
Yeah, then that's when Nibble kind of like comes to. Here's the recording and just relays to the party what happened. We got to keep our focus. And Nibble's just going to collect himself a bit more while other people take another action.
Karnan still has an action. Karas still has an action.
Thanks for doing that for him, Kupo.
Of course.
He's been with the warriors since before any of us were around, Kupo.
He technically killed the first warrior of Lion King. Rest in peace, Chase. No, not Chase. Where's the one before Chase? I can't remember the name.
Oh yeah, I remember reading about that, Kupo.
Reading.
There was a scratched-in note beside it that said the first one's free though, Kupo. I didn't know what that meant. Okay. Well, we saw a voice recording of like one particular thing, but often these academic types, Kupo, they like to keep like actual hand notes of the overarching process, Kupo. So I'm gonna check over here on the desk and see if he made like post-experiment notation of like the overall thing.
All the
That
previous
recording
ones.
said, yeah, that recording said that this was, if I remember right, Kupo, it was experiment number 37, Kupo. I want to see if there's like
367.
Huh?
Or the note was 367, excuse me.
Yeah, but right at the beginning he said that this was an experiment number something. Like this was subject number 30 something. I thought he said 7. Maybe I didn't hear that right, Kupo. Anyway,
X36.
if there are other subjects, Kupo, I'm curious if he has, first of all, notes, but also potentially some sketches, Kupo. Like, is this 36 different people, Kupo? Or is this a clone of some sort, Kupo? Like, what's going on here?
All right. In that case, you can investigate again, or since you're looking at research, I'll let you use research to kind of look through notes and see if you can find more context clues.
Yep, I'll use research.
DC. I got 4 DCs. This is the third one. All right. After rifling through his notes and just kind of zipping around the place, leaving peanut butter and jelly in your wake, you will. You'll look at a paper that says Facility Arcane Energetics Division, Academy of Thaumaturgical Sciences. The classified status of Lunala is an Omega level anomaly. In total, you'll find that there were 72 clones created, dissected, and experimented on. Subject 37 is the one, X37 is the one that lasted the longest, which is why there are so many extensive notes. The others, apparently, their hearts gave out due to the pain from the experiments being inflicted on them. He doesn't seem to understand why Subject 37 lasted longer than the others. In one of the notes you find, you read out to the party. Subject 37 exhibits an unparalleled connection to rift radiation, not merely passively absorbing its anomalous frequencies, but actively manipulating its very ontological structure. Unlike standard rift-imbued entities which struggle with stability due to their trans-dimensional nature, X37 appears to have developed an intrinsic rift manipulation method that causes the creations to exist beyond when the willpower is removed. In short, when she manipulates rift energy and creates something from her willpower, the thing persists and exists as though it was created naturally. She gives life, permanent life, through the rift. The potential for using this power is limitless. You could easily have her craft whatever Lunera needs. Food, water, weapons, different magic types. Whatever she wills into existence will simply be, not as a projection of her will, but as a real thing, an entity. They classed it differently than other Lunarian gifts, and the official name for it is Rift Manipulation Beyond Standard Dimensional Constraints. RMBSDC. And last but not least, because you rolled so high in your DC, you'll see notes scribbled across the paper, almost in a trembling-like handwriting. He muses often. And the handwriting you see kind of gives you an impression that he wasn't in his right mind, like he was inebriated or high when he was writing these little notes, because his other handwriting is stable and has confidence behind it. And this one, it kind of shakes. There's a lot of erasing marks all over it, things crossed out into that. But what you can tell from these notes, these unique notes that you found from when he was inebriated, is that he is apparently struggling internally, because he believes that the reason that these experiments are not yielding the results that they want is because they're using clones. And he wants to use the real subject. And he's having trouble accepting that he wants to do this.
Okay. So, based off of these notes, Kupo, it seems like he was cloning Petro. Is that what everyone else took away from this, Kupo?
Yes.
Or
And torturing them. Yeah.
the child that...
The torturing was incidental.
Incidental torture, right?
Are
It's kind of like CIA.
the notes... Are the notes dated? Like, do we know enough about the timeline that if the notes are dated, would I know, like, when this occurred?
You
Like
do,
how-
actually, because of the many conversations with Amaterasu and Tsukiyomi, you would have gotten an idea of when the event took place. What we refer to as the Ascension, when he became Zodiarch.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to know when these were taken in relation to that, I'm assuming?
Not just that, but also, like, in relation to the timeline of the others ascending as well, right? Because he wasn't the first to ascend.
No, he was the last, actually.
He was the last. So, did they ascend? Do we know, like, did they ascend? Was it a relatively, like, boom, 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 boom affair? Or was it, like, you know, a year or so between? You know, like, did they... what I'm trying to get from this in particular is, like, in their thought process of, like, developing this plan of ascension, were these experiments done during that process, way before?
Roll history.
I'm not very good at this one, Kupo.
Comparing the dates on the papers compared to the dates that you vaguely remember the Ascensions taking place, you remember that Tsukiyomi would have told the party that the Ascensions took place weeks apart. They were very quick. The parallels were created almost simultaneously within the same day, because the parallels were needed in order to keep them in check, keep each other in check. So, for example, Wisp and Ophiuchus were created in the same day.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, not Wisp and Ophiuchus, my bad.
Separate. Not
Sorry,
separate.
Wisp and the
Spiritus.
Spiritus. Thank you. Wisp and Spiritus were created in the same day. Death counterbalancing life, and vice versa. So, so based on that, you know that already based on your history check. If you compare the dates, then these experiments would have taken place what you would consider a couple of years, perhaps 2 years before the actual ascensions took place.
Okay.
In fact, a lot of the notes that you're reading seem to lead to some conclusions that allowed the Lunarians to create the ritual that allowed for ascension.
Okay.
In any case, it's not difficult for you to surmise why Erebus does not come back here.
Yeah. This place represents a choice that he made that he couldn't go back from. And also represents the loss of his sanity, really. Because
Can I try something?
Sure. You still have an action?
So I have 2, unless we only had 1.
Well, no, you helped Zavara with the sphere. I can give you, I can give you leeway, though. So just explain what you want.
I would like to use the light ring to sense, through like his research and notes, what is something that he felt the most amount of guilt towards. Like what is his greatest shame? And see if I can just pinpoint, like, you know, the thing that tore him up inside most of all.
Okay. Percentage before the roll.
Let's do 15.
Okay. Now roll channel light.
Bastard.
I mean, it doesn't matter. The roll is very high, and you're not it's not like you're trying to do anything too crazy. This is actually completely in alignment with the element that you are the warden of.
I figured, yeah.
The latent radiation within the room dances as the light ring begins to glow in Karos's hand. Karos will shut his eyes and will open a palm, the palm with the ring on it, of course, and will just kind of project a light forward. As he does so, an image, much clearer than the image that was projected by the glass sphere, will appear of Erebus seated at his desk, scribbling intently, very, very emphatically. In fact, Karnan will just kind of jump back a little bit as Erebus appears in front of him because he seems just so real for a moment. And he's just scribbling away, crumpling papers, throwing them off. The very notes that Karnan read a moment ago, just being like kind of written out in front of him live.
Now, of course, the gift isn't recreated. Whatever anomaly created this, it was one in. There is no number. So, the arrogance that we feel, the sheer arrogance that we can recreate such a thing with something as simple as Lunarian sigils. Such a complex creation of the universe. And we believe we can simply clone it. It does not matter how I feel. What matters is the future. If this plan is to work, if war is to be avoided, if peace is to be spread to every corner of the cosmos, then I must put personal feelings aside. She must be sacrificed. Yes, she must be.
And then the image will fade.
As he said that last bit, the second yes, she must be. Did anything visually change as they're watching this? About his person?
Perception.
I'm not there. I'm just asking a question for them. So one of them knows it.
Oh, that's so true. You're not there.
One of them has to roll it.
I mean,
I'm standing right next to him when I have relatively high perception. Would I be able to see?
Yeah, sure. Roll perception.
Yep.
I have to remember to put my sexy voice back on. Yeah, you guys are all wisdom bitches, huh?
Really, everyone here.
Not
just
every
really
single
like-
person here is like a wisdom-based job.
My intelligence is really high on this one.
That's pretty high too.
17.
50.
This is for the Order of Ties.
As he whispers those last words, you notice the passion as he was scribbling. Every other recording or conversation that you guys have seen of Erebus, where he was either lecturing, teaching, or even talking with the party, he was emphatic, passionate. And with those last few words that he said in the vision that was summoned by Karos, you almost saw the light drain from his eyes.
in order to make this choice, Kupo, he had to empty himself of emotion.
As you notice the light drain from his eyes, Karos's ring will flicker on for a moment. It'll start to glow. Karos's ring will flicker once the image fades. And as it flickers, just kind of like a little light just kind of blinking on and off. Zavara, as he observes the last look in Erebus's eyes, his ring will pulse in tandem with the light ring.
Oh. Let's link up.
Wonder Twin powers.
I'll touch my ring to his ring and see if there's any effect.
That's not necessary. That's not. I love it though. That's not necessary.
I just fist bump him.
Okay. All right. If you fist bump him, I'm fine with it. Karos will walk up to Zufara and fist bump him.
I sigh very heavily.
Amen.
As the two rings make contact, another vision will appear. This time, it's a vision that just kind of this place, this very room, as the image starts to kind of create itself, will be suppressed by the room, by the faith tree. Not consciously. It's not like you summoned Zodiark's consciousness here. It seems like naturally, instinctively, this entire place suppresses the image. So only little apparitions will appear of a little girl just kind of crying out for her father as she's dragged away by men in white coats. As her father just kind of stares out the window in this room, ignoring her calls. Breathing in deeply and then exhaling. The image will then flicker to the Ascensions and to a vial that was used in the Ascensions. And then it seems like the weight of this place will be too strong, and both of your rings will just kind of turn off as this entire place just kind of suppresses the image.
Zara will look around the room. I know we have some very perceptive people here. Well, we're out of time for the pre-stuff.
Yes,
Oh.
we are. The only person that has any time left, I'm afraid, would be Nibble, since none of what he did has overlapped with anything that's going on here. He is a little emotionally wrecked at the moment, though. But yes, if you want to continue exploring this room, this is when I move time forward.
I think we should use another hour. There are 2 more things I'd like to know.
What are they?
Usually, researchers will keep individual projects in notebooks. I would like to look at the first note in this to determine what his overall goal was at the start of all this. Because it seems like
I think the goal
Is-
was to figure out how this gift that does permanent effects using the void works. That's what I think it is.
Is there something in particular you're trying to figure out? Because it feels like we just found out exactly what you're suggesting through those notes and that recording.
So I'm okay with staying if it's worthwhile, but I'm like very hesitant, I guess is the right word, because I have told this to quite a few people. That explosion, 100% brought the sea pancake, and probably sea pancake is now looking around for more.
Yeah.
okay.
I agree.
We used that explosion as a diversion to give us time to get to the tree while he was busy. We have to go. I agree. So unless
Wait. Things are being suppressed, right?
Yes,
Oh god, I have a terrible idea.
but not consciously, as I said. It seemed
But
to
not
be like an
consciously, yes.
involuntary response to this place to just kind of suppress that scene that you were trying to project. It was like just kind of this entire place was fighting very hard to not make that scene kind of appear.
So as that winks out, I want to try and see if this works, and if not, we can leave. Since the last note, it plays the most recent note, right? Was 367. Since numbers tend to be relatively consistent, like numeric numbers tend to be relatively consistent across languages, Zavara's going to put 368 and then trace the symbol to pull a note out and see if this thing is suppressing like the note from when she was taken.
Wait, how many actions do you have left?
I don't.
none. This pushes time forward.
You're the only one with actions. If you could penetrate like that suppression, I feel like that's the most worthwhile thing to do.
You can, Zavara can explain to you what he wants, and you can just draw the symbol yourself, Nibble.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
For Nibble's first action, yeah, he'll do that.
There's
Sounds
actually
good.
no need for a roll here, considering
Ring
you're just
powers.
moving the number forward and activating the same symbol, so I think we're good. An image will appear once again above the sphere, this time of Erebos. In that same position that you saw him in, staring outside the window, as the recording sphere just kind of sits on his desk and he muses aloud. The message is very, very short.
Success. It has been done. Finally. Peace. A future for Lunera. And since she was the first to ascend, my darling wife, she'll never know. And now that we have the serum, I can just remake her. It's as if my sin was never committed. By all scientific accounts, it's her. All my sins forgiven. And peace at last.
And the note will end.
That's kind of the last piece of the puzzle of why the fuck anyone let this happen.
That answered my question that I was musing. Like, what did he give Bente at the beginning? It's technically Lunala, but it technically wasn't.
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's why he parted with it and just used her as a bargaining piece too, is because she's technically dead.
That's why there was a survivor to begin with. He just made a survivor.
If we penetrate the memory, we could learn the formula. Maybe use that to fashion a weakness.
He's right, though. Technically, his idea isn't wrong, but bear in mind that you need to penetrate the memory, and this place is actively suppressing you, so it would require power. But there is a formula, there is a serum.
I'll walk over to Savora and I'll signal to Nibble. Maybe like you, I'll search through the guilt and reveal the sin. You penetrate the shadows and get through this. And Nibble, you connect to the emotions and pull them through.
It's 1 hour past the time limit. Don't forget.
If you do this, I will move time forward. I don't know
Let's
how
say,
long, considering it depends how long it takes for you guys to penetrate, but yes.
Do we think it's worth it?
Can we even recreate this serum if we find out what the formula is?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, I have runic magic. Yeah, runic something.
You also have the rings.
Yeah.
This serum required, I'm assuming, Lunala's blood or something.
Why don't
Do
you
we
go
have
look?
the ingredients?
Why don't you go look for Lunala's blood while we do this?
Whoa, let's
I
not
don't-
split. Hold on.
I mean, look on the table.
Yeah, search his medical supplies. See if you can find.
There's literally skeletons in this closet over here.
A little fucked up.
Skeletons don't have blood.
I know, but this room might be important.
So the
Because I
body
would
on the
imagine
table.
that you would need either the blood or the note said that there was some sort of spontaneous planetoid forming within the subject. So I'm assuming you'll need either blood or you'll need the thing that was forming within her. One of the two.
He must have a safe here somewhere or something to that effect, where he keeps his most important information.
So the body's fully intact, right? Because we even recognized it like right away.
Yep, the body's fully intact. It's just gray, as in, like, you know, cold and lifeless.
Does it look like there's blood in there?
This is a clone. Don't forget.
Yeah.
The
this
reason
is
it wasn't
not
working was because they were clones.
Ah.
It needed to be the real thing.
All right. Decide. Are we doing it? Or are we just leaving?
I don't like the idea
I
of
think we
passing
should do it.
time.
I vote not to.
Yeah.
I'm
I
on
don't like the
standby.
idea
Yes,
of passing
yes.
time, and I also don't really like the idea of this kind of feels like taking a dark choice, Kubo.
Huh? Revealing the truth is taking a dark choice.
Using her blood as a weapon, Kubo, feels wrong.
To destroy the tree. End of existence and using her blood as a weapon. Which of these two is the greater evil?
Very light
You're
ring energy
making-
going on.
Yeah, very light energy.
No,
Y'all need some light energy if you're gonna be sappy
So
at the
I
end.
I think
I want to point
Neil,
out that I am so proud of my choices for the elements. I am so proud.
I'm leaning into it more. He's clearly influenced.
Oh yeah,
by
yeah,
it.
yeah. You're good at it
Yeah.
too. So
so as the energy of bursting through walls, I would like to say this. My main concern is time. I've been stating that over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I will say is, if I'm a scientist and the blood is the most important part, I'm not just going to leave that, laying around in a cabinet nearby. The reason I bring that up is because you guys are going to have to search for a while to find this blood. Is what I'm afraid of. I think it's a good weapon to use against the tree. So I agree with you on that part, but how quickly can you guys resolve this is my concern.
I have 8 hours of standby. Can I use some of that?
All I'm
That's-
saying, Kupo,
We can't
is
freeze time.
no, but you can leave Keros here while you go fight. And he can use his standby. If he wants to stay here and rummage around and look for stuff, it's possible. You can leave him here. But he won't be available for anything where you're going.
Like, burning
And
the tree with
he
me.
can make his way back if you give him a way to transport himself.
What if I repair my chariot while I'm on standby?
That takes time. That's more time.
How hard is it to travel turn into like a ball of light and travel at light speed?
For you, not that hard, but it would be felt if you did that.
They're gonna be engaging though, anyways.
Okay. Technically, traveling at light speed for the Warden of Light, is definitely possible.
And if he travels at light speed, time doesn't move, so it's okay.
if you want to do this, Kupo, I'll leave it up to you. But the sentiment you expressed echoes perfectly the sentiment we just heard Erebos express, Kupo. He did it the wrong way, and I believe this is the wrong way too, Kupo.
I have no plans to murder any innocent children for the greater purpose of the universe.
Bar isn't too high, is it?
That's that's just my vote and my words. It's up to you what you do with them, Kupo.
So if the body's not decaying, it's like cells are alive and everything. Is there any like incisions in the head or anything?
That body's a clone. You can't use that body. Rumi just said that, and I agree with that.
You can investigate or roll perception, one or the other.
Would that be my action?
No, it
Okay.
takes just a few minutes. It is going to consume some of it, but like I said, I give leeway for things that don't take long, you know? So.
Yeah. Oh, my perception is shit.
Yeah, I know. I can always tell when one of you is doing something that you're not good at, because in my head I go, I mean, you can.
Try.
You can certainly try.
Okay, so here's my idea. If the body is intact enough and the brain is intact enough, maybe Nibble could tap into the emotions brain and get a glimpse of what was happening in the experiments to figure out ideally what the formula is. Since this is a previous experiment, we won't get the exact correct formula, but we'll get the one before it worked.
The subject, you think the subject would be aware of the formula?
You'd have to tap into him.
We could potentially make out what's happening, not the exact formula.
You could tap into the emotions and put yourself in place of this thing as it was being experimented on. You will suffer enormous pain.
Yeah,
Because you are the warden of water, because you're the warden of water, you can do that. The others can't. You can put yourself in place of this experiment as it's happening and then try to figure out if the formula is nearby as you are being torn apart, but it's going to hurt.
If you tapped into Erebos, you could do the torturing and figure out the formula.
True, you could. If you tap into Erebos, however, you have the chance of getting Zodiark's attention.
If I reveal the memory, I think that might happen too.
Yeah.
If you reveal the memory, yes, that may happen as well, considering how badly this place wants to not have that memory play.
Nah. Yeah, I want to avoid drawing attention. And I think tapping into the body is probably a little too risky. I might not get the exact info we need.
Just for a second,
the
I
body
have
won't draw attention. But it will hurt you, and you may not get the information.
Yeah.
If you tap into Erebos, you'll get the information, but you're tapping into Zodiark at that point.
While
I
they're
think that's a
deciding,
good
I want
idea.
to say this stuff. This music is awesome. Sorry. Let's just start.
Thank you.
With
I like it too. Just the right amount of. What do we do?
What were you saying, Easter?
I do not think we should tap directly into the emotions, but I'll put this to Nibble and to Karos. I think instead of fully revealing it ourselves, you know how when you have those guilty thoughts and once it like is kind of there, it's like you lost the game and you focus on it for a minute. I wonder if we can lift the memory up just enough instead of fully revealing it ourselves. Lifting it up enough so that his natural psyche picks it up and is like, no, put it down. So we can see if we can see in that moment with that natural reaction what the formula is. Does that make sense?
I don't think anyone else wants to do it, though. It seems like the party consensus is they don't want time to pass.
I don't want time to pass at all.
Yeah, anything that makes time
Because-
pass, no.
The reason is because of my roles that exploded the ship. Everybody's aware there's shit going on inside.
Mhm.
Like, it's. I am deadly scared that we're gonna get like engaged before we get to the tree, and that's gonna kind of sabotage everything.
Okay. I'm not necessarily worried about him finding us here, but between here and the tree, I would be worried about. So, because to find us here, he has to remember this place.
I mean, here's
I
You've given
he
him an
knows
hour.
this place. He just avoids this place.
I think here's
he
one of
knows
the
it.
places he wouldn't go to because he would deliberately or he would unintentionally avoid it because it's a suppressed memory.
Another hour here, Kupo, could be the difference between us getting to the tree and being able to do something before he shows up, and then versus him showing up at the same time as us and us
Yep.
having to do stuff
Also,
while he's trying to kill us.
I hear what you're saying, but it could also be the difference between having a more advantageous method of attack and not. But given that the overwhelming opinion seems to be to not do this thing, I say we just leave.
I mean, tell me why you think we should do this over. Like, what? I know that if we have the formula, we can use it against them. You think that's going to give us overwhelming?
you have to think of it because, like, if we had the formula, I could probably use. Me and you could use runes or attack the runes that we might see in the tree that make up the makeup of the tree itself. If we knew
That is my thinking, is that
If
if
we knew-
you...
potential weak points, if we knew how to make it, we would know the weak points to destroy it.
It's like we have pickaxes or jackhammers and we're told to destroy a bridge. If we know how the bridge is constructed, then we can identify its weak points and we know where to damage it.
If I tapped into the emotions of the body, I could just try to make out runes and not, even if we don't get a full formula.
I don't think you'll be able to do anything. Her pain is too extreme and you are too empathetic with that ring.
I mean, maybe me and you could tap into his guilt collectively, and the shadow ring could shield any presence, any exposure. You know, make this place an empty space.
I don't mean to
But again, that's time. So,
jump on the parade anymore, Kupo, but Nibble just struggled with his perception when he was standing quietly looking at a thing, Kupo. I don't know how perceptive he's going to be when he's dealing with all of the pain on top of it.
agreed.
That is true.
We have plenty of information. I think we should just go.
I
I
could
think
try
we
and
have enough.
I could try and like reveal this scene at the tree, maybe. You know, if we're like looking for specifics, but
We learned I think, the info that we came here to learn in the first place, Kupo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on board for if Karas wants to stay behind and try to figure it out himself. He could easily relay it to us, even if he can't make it there.
But the thing is, he's the light ring. We need him there.
Yeah.
If we don't have, like, I don't think fire ring is going to be enough to destroy the tree.
if I draw his gaze alone, maybe it's not worth the risk.
Yeah. Oh, in that case, yeah, I guess we should go.
Alright, Kupo. Last one of the dragons are rotten egg.
I was never here.
I wish I could tell her mother. That would be causing
don't.
more problems than it solves.
Maybe don't.
That
Maybe
Right at the door.
don't, he says.
right at the door, as he's like crossing the threshold of like, or not the door, but like at the top of the stairs, Karnan just kind of stops and turns around and like pensively like looks over the scene again, just kind of reminiscing over the loss that's here and the kind of pain that's left in this place. And it will like steel his resolve to go forward, and he'll just kind of quietly say, "This better be worth it, Kupo." No, we'll make it worth it, Kupo.
When it comes to video creation,
Area is deathly still as the party makes its way to Nidhogg, awaiting outside. Nidhogg will look over the party before speaking. Do I have Nidhogg's voice?
Where to?
We're going to the tree, Kupo. It's time.
Still in his dragon form, he'll lower a wing, allowing you all to climb up onto his back. He's massive enough, the entire party can fit. Edge and Jekyll will wait on the floating platform that is the island. Will you be needing our assistance, Master Karnan? The rest of you?
Karnan will look to Lumi and be like,
Is he part of the plan again, Kupo?
Although your role may have changed since the very beginning, they still need to assault the tree, as he points to Karos and Trevos. And we expect resistance, so if you could help them fulfill that role, whether it be defense or offense.
Very well then.
Oh my god.
After you, Master Edge.
Are you saying I'm gonna be protected by the Dynast King? I feel safer already.
Former Dynast King. Now just Jekyll. The
No,
ultimate, most
no.
powerful mage in existence.
No, Your Majesty. You will always be my dynasty.
I thank you, loyal servant.
Careful, Kupo. It might go to his head.
Before he climbs up onto the dragon's back, Edge will turn in the direction of the ship that went down, and he'll place an open palm forth and a closed fist within it, and then he'll bow. And he'll climb up onto the dragon's back. Nidhogg takes off with a massive sweep of his wings. He's extremely fast, but he will control his speed in order for the party to not fall off and disappear into the abyss. Unless all of you want to do an athletics check to hold on. And then Nidhogg can go faster.
Once more unto the breach.
My athletics is a plus 20, so I could probably make it. I don't know about everybody else.
I mean, I'm fine, but I don't think we should be there.
Plus 43. I could hold people who are shitty at it.
I'm always up for a ride, Kupo.
Like if I
An
hold
arm per person, and then using his thighs of thunder to latch onto the dragon.
I think him and I can do both of us can do that.
if we
The Thunder Thigh twins here.
like if we just grab on and then like both me and him just like crush the party with our arms.
I'm getting a message from Steve. Tell the DM to check Discord.
The DM? They do have affinity. What does that have to do with what's been going on? Edge was paying respects to Shadow and to Balthier before going into the final battle. Since they perished. Oh, well, that's fine. Stay with him and yeah, sure. That hasn't been decided yet. It's implied that the party travels together unless explicitly stated otherwise. So you're fine for now. Yep, I'm gonna keep that into account. If depending on what happens when they reach their destination, then you can volunteer in different ways. Yeah. All right. Who wants to roll athletics and hang on? 2
doing
immersion
this?
slots and 4 other characters. I need athletics checks.
Anybody against it? No?
I'm gonna hold anyone that's gonna fall off.
DC's 30.
Half chance of making it. Oh.
Net 20.
Nibble will... Depending on what happens.
I guess I'll grab Lumi.
No. Nibble will just kind of draw his sword, which will glow with a bright holy light, and everyone will just have seatbelts appear on them.
I
Safety
just let
first.
off this belt. I want to hold on with my 66. I
Is
finally
it-
rolled high.
Is it made of water? Like
The seatbelts are made of light.
Came from his sword, Neil.
any channel light?
Yeah, he can.
With
Has
Excalibur as
Excalibur,
a
Neil.
paladin?
Yeah,
I
but
was
it's a
gonna
water.
say he is the water warden, but that does not mean he's only water themed. All right, Nidhogg, knowing he can let loose, will go at top speed. The party will hang on, and Nidhogg will reach the faith tree in minutes instead of hours. As he reaches the faith tree, however, he will slow down as the platform that makes up the faith temple, something that you have all seen in the past, can be sighted in the distance.
There's the classroom.
Man,
Does the party see it?
Oh, up there.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
it's on the
God.
same image. Okay. Hold on.
Fucking
Alright.
hey.
That's about what I expected.
Damn.
It's a lot of rooms.
There's a lot of
Nidhogg will slow down, obviously being hesitant considering nothing can be seen on the platform ahead. Not a fiend, not a flicker of magic, not a light. The only thing you see is eerily glowing, what's that color? Fuchsia runes, just kind of etched into the stone, and a glowing violet eye just kind of staring straight forward. No doubt leading to the faith tree.
Looking down, since I met Bente, could I take a look around at the eye in the rune and the surrounding area and see if I can sense that the like soul signature, for lack of a better term, for Bente, since we kind of deduced that he would be the final thing in our way.
How would you do that? Using darkness? Yeah, Bente was heavily aligned to the dark.
Yeah, since he was heavily aligned to the dark and just Guado affinity for death.
True, you're right, I forgot about that. Not just Guado affinity. Your ring. Death has always been aligned to darkness, too, so. Okay, very well. Percentage.
I'm just going to do...
Nancy. Just, I want to keep saying that because I know my room.
I'm just going to do... I'm just going to do 5%, we'll say. And did you want me to channel darkness or use one of my other rolls?
Channel darkness. Assuming that's what you're talking about, using the darkness to sense death.
Do it.
Definitely high enough. All right. As Nidhogg slows down, Zavara, whereas the party sees nothing before them, you see altogether too much. In total, you sense 3 entities. And as you're trying to discern who these entities are, you'll sense a surge in energy. I'd say directly above Nidhogg's head. from something that is obviously swooping in to attack. The party still sees nothing. What do you do?
Since I am no longer physically fast enough to react, I'm going to instinctually reach out to Nidhogg mentally and do a very fast image of like a tuck in like left barrel roll out of the way, like a non-verbal version of fucking duck. Like, move.
It's, almost telepathic. Let's do an intelligence saving throw.
I have telepathy too, if that works.
What does it scale off of?
Intellect.
Yeah, just go intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Do. It's
In
a
that case, we need to swap the music. Where is it? All right. Let's see if Nidhogg discerns it. I shouldn't have to roll that. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this. Barring a critical failure, Nidhogg is instinctual enough as a warrior to, not even question it. As soon as he senses Zavara making contact with his brain, without even seeing the image, you'll feel Nidhogg just kind of tuck his wings in and dive. And as he does that, that does surprise about half the party, so I'm going to need strength saving throws from everyone except Zavara, who knew this was coming.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah, to hang on. Unless you can think up of another way to hang on. That's fine as well.
No,
The
it's
seatbelts
fine.
will all shatter as this happens, considering how intensely the dive, like it's this massive dragon tucking his wings in and just letting himself fall to avoid a creature that just kind of comes up out of the corner of your eyes. Those of you who are more perceptive will see black wings just kind of like flutter. God damn it. All right. As the dragon ducks, Karnan will transform into a flan and stick to everyone. It's like
The venom on this bitch with the tethers.
and as soon as he turns into a flan, he'll spread himself out and seatbelt everyone, completely covering you all in flan jelly. As he does so, the dragon will dip down, everyone will be safe, and Nidhogg will narrowly avoid a black talon that just kind of swoops past his face. And as he stabilizes, a creature just kind of hovers in the air, staring down at the party quietly. I wasn't expecting you guys to see it. Thank you, Easter. So give me 1 second. I can still show it to you.
Black.
Do I still have things being shared? I don't. I cleared it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that is the prettiest.
like the
Creature stares with open, wide eyes as its raven feathers just kind of flutter from the actual maneuver. It was not expecting Nidhogg to see it. The creature stares blankly, though, just flying in the air, and then it'll swoop back down and land on the platform, standing between the party and the doorway, staring at all of you with white, silent eyes. Now that the attack has been avoided, Nidhogg stabilizes himself and waits for instructions from the party. The Warden of Darkness immediately... What?
Nothing, I just coughed.
The Warden of Darkness immediately, now that he's not immediately telling Nidhogg to dodge, senses Bente's fractured soul inside this creature.
Are all three pieces inside the...
All three pieces inside, yes. You still sense two entities nearby, though they are not visible at the moment. Perhaps with more power and more concentration, you may be able to discern the souls and reveal their location, but that's up to you. At the moment, Nidhogg hovers and waits for instructions.
I think that's our target for now.
Okay, Kupo. Let's end this.
Well, there's two other things out there.
Is Mustadia
I'm
still in the
gonna-
tub?
Pardon me?
Stadio.
Did we leave Mustadio at the gate?
We haven't decided yet. We can retcon it, though. Did you bring him or leave him?
The only... he did say he was going to lead us here, so I don't know if he actually did that or not.
Either way, he could lead you here, or he could tell you where this place is. I just forgot to mention it. So,
Does he know a path through the ruins?
when he spoke to all of you, he indicated that he knew the defenses, and that he knew who was guarding this area. Will you bring him with you?
I think we should bring him at observation distance, not...
He can follow Nidhogg. He's fast enough.
Yeah, and then like stay away, and then if he sees opening, you can take it.
Okay,
He's a
in that
sniper.
case, we'll retcon that he's here. If everyone is in agreement.
I agree with that.
Sniper things.
Yeah,
Then
that's
I'll-
not-
since I'm already...
Give me a sec to roll his perception checks, because he would communicate with you guys. Do you have a way to communicate with him directly?
Open top.
Since I was already channeling darkness, I was going to attempt to reach out to him that way. But I can... If somebody else has a better way...
We can retcon that you forged a connection with him using the darkness ring. Considering he's aligned to darkness, as an Eidolon, it would be very easy for you to fashion like a permanent link to him as the person who controls all of darkness everywhere.
There you go.
Okay.
I think
Sounds good. Give us a way to
In that
communicate.
case, roll a d20 to make sure that you did not roll a critical failure doing that. Okay, then we're good. Anything else is a success. All right, in that case, all right, I need to... That number's Mustadio. Got it. All right. All right, so the Warden of Darkness can contact Mustadio, and he is staying at a safe distance, scouting distance, not firing distance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Firing distance is closer, and therefore more dangerous. It's up to you.
So I would suggest stay at observing distance, and if he sees an absolute opening, then he can take it. But I will leave that judgment to an experienced sniper. Like I would like him to not engage unless he thinks he has a perfect opening type of thing.
Yeah, I think using him primarily for intelligence and observation is relaying information is probably the better option.
Worked well enough on us.
If he's able to like detect where these things are, then using like the connection, he could maybe point out for Easter where these things are and reveal them.
That's what I was going to do, is instead of ramping up the darkness, is I would reach out to him instead, and I would say, before I crank up the volume, there are two more things here. Do you see them?
His perception roll is high enough to reveal one of them. He'll tell you exactly where it is, revealing it to the party.
What is that? Oh, where'd it go?
Up. It's right up.
What is that?
A wraith-like figure just kind of hovers in the sky, looking down through one glowing eye that seems to resemble a distant collapsing star, as it just kind of stares at the battlefield quietly. It
In that
seems to
case,
stare forward quietly, and it has kind of like a somber stare.
Is
I'm gonna share that perception with
Collapsed
the other.
intent, created from the soul of Phoenix.
Diabolos must be over there somewhere too.
He didn't reveal much to all of us, but when he did, he discussed using souls that would cause you to pause, give him an advantage. If collapsed intent is here and sees us, then he knows we're here. The other creature has eclipsed potential. I do not see it.
Is it too late to retcon we used the cottage before we hopped on Nidhogg?
No, it's not. Do you have a cottage?
I have a cottage.
Go ahead, everyone. I'll give you guys a long rest.
He knows we're here. He won't be. It won't take long for him to get here. Need to infiltrate. And get started.
Poor little warrior. Orphans? No. It was a brother that you abandoned to the void. I am already here. I invite you to join me beyond the gates. Those who you left outside to fight, they are gone. They have fallen.
As he speaks, images will just kind of flicker across your minds of the dead corpses of Cain, Eldraskir, destroyed Machina with Torbad's broken body just kind of laying on the ground. You'll see images of the Eidolon form of Zodiark. Instead of retreating within the faith, moving forward, flying down to the Twin Worlds and latching its tentacles into the rift and drinking.
The battle is already lost. The long road ends here. Footsteps carved across dead worlds, through the dust of forgotten stars, all leading to this final breath before the silence. You may as well lay down your arms. You cannot defeat us all.
As he speaks, you'll hear before you see like a shriek just kind of appear to Nidhogg's far left. However, before the party has a chance to react, Nidhogg, seemingly waiting for this, will turn and will fire a big bubbling blast of dark energy towards the creature as it begins its attack. As he fires it, the creature is forced to interrupt its attack and to dip its wings in and dive in order to avoid Nidhogg's onslaught.
You will not fool me again.
As Nidhogg attacks the creature and reveals its location, you can see it. Demonic wings just kind of flex outward, and Zavara will immediately sense Diabolos' soul.
Karnan flourishes his spear and reacts to the voice and says,
We will not believe your lies, Kupo. You'll say anything to get what you want. The last thing that you will hear is my scream breaking your silence, Kupo.
as he points the spear forward.
Yeah, I'm no judge, but he's full of shit.
I was gonna say, I don't need perjury for this, but my perjury would trigger anyways. Even if my perjury didn't trigger, I would look into the skies and say, even if our brethren fell, even more reason to burn you out of existence.
So long as we hold breath, you've not won.
You, who are our
No dawn awaits beyond this battle, warrior.
For you,
No song will be sung when your blades fall still. Very well then. I await inside. Come get me.
And the voice will fade. As Nidhogg hovers, he waits for your instructions. You will also hear communication from Mustadio.
We have a problem.
Swarm.
No, a single. No, eyes. Eyes everywhere. Eyes in the dark. I have to go. And the communication?
The communication will cut off.
Your system.
As Nidhogg hears Mustadio, you'll hear and feel. Actually, you guys are riding him. You'll feel the growl under his breath. As Nidhogg dips his wings, dives down to the platform below, and lowers his back for all of you to get off quickly.
I hop off right away.
Yep.
I will deal with my sister. And I will return. Anon.
We shall be waiting.
I'll hold you to it.
He'll transform into his knight form, draw his spear, and disappear into the darkness.
You guys really think they'll just let us walk in?
No.
Is it too much to hope that they'll just let us walk in?
I mean, he did say he's waiting for us inside.
Well, you guys deal with them. How about me and Travasco and break the ruins?
Yeah, let's burn
Alright.
some ruins.
Party, do you guys see yourself?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Keep them off of us, please.
All right. As the party stands in front of the creatures, the eclipsed potential will fly across the platform, positioning itself way above the party. As will Collapsed Intent, while Feeble Destiny looks on quietly, not focusing on any of you, instead staring right through you. Roll initiative. What do the people on standby want to do?
I'm on board with Karas's idea. We're gonna go destroy some ruins.
Okay. Does anyone want to join Nidhogg and Mustadio in the dark? You'll also need to tell Edge and Jekyll what you want them to do.
I think Kara should go with Nidhogg if he's not in this particular thing.
I was gonna break runes.
What do you want to do, Steve?
I think that he's going to need somebody who can dispel illusions, Karos.
Need a working shadow set with edge protector to help me. He also still needs standby rolls. But I don't know. I'm sure what his be.
The immersion slots can sacrifice their influence in order to give standby. It's up to you.
That's an option.
Where can we go?
You'll go if you want. I have the goggles.
Let's go back to the places.
I have Torbet's goggles. So I mean, I'll go if you want.
And you have illumination too, don't you?
I assume just penetrating it will make it so that her illusions don't work.
Let's reveal Nightmare
You and I are
Tiamat.
You
In
and
the
I are
dark,
the two people who are capable of doing that, so
we'll put whoever is fighting Tiamat down here with her.
What if you gave those goggles to Jekyll Coupon? He could probably blow up T-Man.
Where's Nidhogg?
Does Jekyll have a power source strong enough to empower them?
Nidhogg
It's Jekyll Coupon.
and Mustadio.
Probably got like 3 nukes in his pocket, just in case, Coupon.
Just in case. 2 minutes. Just
All right, Mustadio is in.
I'll ask. I mean, Jekyll, do you think you could power these goggles to penetrate the?
You guys see them, right? We're good.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Jekyll, what do you mean? What are you asking him?
Like, I'll hold up the Torbad's goggles. I'm like, do you think you could power these goggles to penetrate her illusions?
Of course. I can power anything you put in front of me.
Okay.
You.
So I'll hand them to him, and I'll ask Edge to protect him.
Very well then. Let us go, Wedge. So you're asking Jekyll and Edge to engage Tiamat. Just to be clear.
Is that what you guys want?
That's what I was suggesting, but unless you have a better idea.
I need help
I
with the rooms. I don't think it's gonna be a one-man job. There's a shit ton of rooms.
Yeah.
I know Easter wants Karos to go to Nidhogg, but I don't know if I can do that.
well, since those two are going, he's free to help you.
Yeah, we have 4
I
against
assume that's why he sent Jekyll instead.
And Edge is going with Jekyll.
Yeah. That makes 4 against
what?
Tiamat, so we shouldn't overload that.
Am I correct? These are the people engaging Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very well. So Tiamat will be... You can still see her if I put her in the dark.
Yep.
The vast expanse of the dark will be fighting these 4. And I'll be telling you the outcome of the fight at the end of every round, like I normally do. What about Orpheus? What's he doing?
I'm talking to him. He said he wants to be with Edge and have Jekyll help with the runes instead, but I don't know. Doesn't Orpheus have like a way to cut runes too? I don't remember.
I mean, I can smith the rune cutting enchantment into his.
I'm being a little lenient here, but you guys wouldn't have time to speak for half an hour about this, though. So let's make a decision.
If Orpheus wants to go too, that's fine. Like, instead of Jekyll, that's fine. It just... Before one of them was going, there was a lack of damage in that party.
Alright, so we'll swap Orpheus for Jekyll then. That's what he wants.
Can someone power the goggles?
Not in that party, no.
How about maybe Orpheus can like cloak us while we're breaking runes.
Yeah, right now they're kind of exposed. Oh, we're doing this.
I'm sorry, I'm slacking. I think I forgot to roll.
Is anybody else's image okay?
It was flickering a bit, yeah.
It is flickering.
Oh, nice.
This is the latest stupid thing
from.
Hey, I'm having a lot of trouble talking. But it was annoying to type. So I wanted Orpheus to act kind of in, because Edge and Shadow used to work together way back when. And I have really high bonding with Edge, so I would work well with him.
Yeah, but we need somebody to power the goggles. So if we keep Jekyll with us, nobody's going to be able to power the goggles, and the reason they're going is the goggles.
To see through Tiamat's illusions with the goggles.
We don't want to put everybody over there. That's the only problem right now.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
So if you want to be active, I'd say have Orpheus go runes, or just give us rolls. One or the other.
I'm giving you your models, by the way, to be able to manipulate. If it keeps flickering, I'm going to turn it off.
Okay.
Can Mustario look over you guys while you do the runes? Sniper?
He kind of just said, I gotta go, and bit.
Yeah, he kind of did his own thing to go over there.
I think he's being engaged.
He was ambushed, so he didn't get a choice in the matter.
But otherwise, yeah, that's
he didn't know that Tiamat would be here.
Okay, well, I could just I could try to shroud you guys to help you, or I could just give standby, and every round Steph gives an update on how that fight is going, and if I need to, I'll sacrifice the standby to go help them.
I think that's fair because they do need rolls for sure.
Okay.
Does that work, Steph?
Does what work?
Can I just stand by and every round when you give the update on the Tiamat fight, if it's going badly, I can jump in?
Oh yeah, for sure. Just like in a normal fight, you could change your strategy. You can do that too, for sure.
Okay, so we'll
especially with your speed too. Okay. The people that are doing something to the runes, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I've got you guys here.
Ooh, look at us.
Did the sniper give us a path at all that we could go through?
A path? No, there was no path. You were able to get up or Nidhogg dropped you off up here on the upper platform.
Are we even convinced that these runes are significant?
They are Lunarian sigils.
Can I understand them at all?
You can, but it would require deciphering them. You can't just look at all of it and understand it completely.
It's like if it was just a big ass barrier, we wouldn't be able to get on the platform to begin with. That's what I was concerned about in the very beginning, which is why I messaged you that. But if we're on the platform and about to fight, like, what are they really doing?
Then you should just ignore them.
I'm concerned that they're going to create
Smile.
auras and modifiers to the fight.
You see that smile? That's why we're gonna destroy those.
Now that he said
Those
that,
runes
yeah.
are not there for aesthetics.
They never are.
Zodiark endeavors to make every fight unfair in his favor, Kupo. He would never just put guards here and not have additional layers to the defenses, Kupo. He's paranoid and terrified of anyone coming here.
It
They are
fucking
likely
flickers.
Did those
relevant,
runes?
Kupo.
Did the runes up there match the runes down here?
Better not. There you go. Yes, they do.
There's 6 right under Bente too. Don't you see? Like there's a row of them right under where the platform too. So
I don't think we can get into the tree unless we destroy all
the correct runes.
All the runes with the corresponding things.
Get to it.
Get to it.
Thanks.
Sure.
As Vara lands on the platform, he's gonna look at the 3 beings in front of him one at a time. And he'll say, "Not a single one of you deserve this. I'm going to exorcise you, and then we're going to go in there together, and we're going to kill this son of a bitch. So let's see what you've got."
Of all the eerie stares, as you look at these creatures one at a time, the Ebolos being feral, snarling, shrieking as it stares at you, the silent but solemn phantom just kind of staring at you with its one eye. Bente's is by far the worst. His wide eyes in the darkness just kind of staring into your soul. You almost feel like you see him nod as combat begins.
Regardless of what happens here, Kupo.
Just a question. We're gonna take our actions during end turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
If one were to choose who could finally rid the cosmos of that mistakes incessant line, it would be the one who raised her. The one who struggled in darkness against the nothing and came away victorious. Isn't that right, Bente? You show them the meaning of the name that was granted to you. Ferryman.
The creature will open its claws wide. Good luck, everyone, as combat begins.
Nat 20 initiative, by the way.
Steph, could you give me my modifier for stratagem, just so I know for when I roll, please?
For stratagem.
Yeah.
46.
Okay, thank you.
Images of Bente furiously fighting against creatures made of blackness and shadow, struggling to survive. Feroz healing his brothers, Logrin swinging his massive axe. Just kind of flood your minds. As the creature raises one of its talons to point at you all, you can see its hand shaking. as if the creature itself is struggling to fight you.
Regardless of what happens here, Kupo, we forgive you.
I don't know what the outcome would be, Steph, but could I use my nat 20 initiative to like initiate with something?
Sure.
Initiate with something.
So as he looks to the three, and he settles on Bente last because he's the forefront and the most dangerous. At least it looks like at the moment. Zavar is going to project a thought. He's not going to connect with his mind, but he's going to kind of like send it out in his direction, and it's not going to have any like extended thoughts to it. It's simply going to be a picture of Logren sitting by the fire knitting.
Okay. As you project that image, the creature's eyes, without it seeming to notice, will just kind of fill with tears. It'll bring up one of its shaky talons to its eyes, just kind of taking one of the droplets of tears and staring at it. As it stares at it, you'll see a pulse of like whiteness just kind of surge behind its eyes, almost like a leash tightening, and the creature will clench its fist and engage. Jumping down off the platform, it'll walk forward. Where am I here? It's not in the right order. I should fix it. Feeble Destiny, as its turn begins, activates its passive effect of the same name, Feeble Destiny.
I was so engrossed I forgot to start the bestiary.
All right.
Whoops, didn't mean to activate that. Testing. All right. Feeble Destiny is active, and as it moves forward, the creature will draw symbols in the air, pointing one of its talons at one of your allies and using Umbral Clutch. As it points at one of your allies, he'll close his fist like he did a moment ago, and two ravens will emerge from his back and fly through the air, hurtling themselves towards Karnan. The ravens move quickly and seem to blend into the environment, being molded from shadow and starlight. They aim to collide into you, Karnan. 2 duelist saving throws.
Duelist saving throws. Is there any?
The description is what I just told you. 2 ravens made of darkness and starlight flying towards you at very high speeds.
Okay, so default would be potentially Dex. Okay, I will. I will use my blue magic to attempt like a jump to get out of the way quick enough.
All right. Then let's roll 2 different dexterity saves to check for the speed of both missiles. Dexterity saving throw to jump out of the way quickly.
Okay.
You said you were using your magic.
I'm using blue magic. Like the blue magic spell.
So you're
jump.
trying to use jump. Okay, then 2 wisdom saving throws. Instinctively, he jumps. Success and failure.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What kind of damage is it?
Astral damage. All right. As the ravens, you manage to jump out of the way of one of them, and then one of them will elevate itself in order to follow your jump, and will follow you as you attempt to jump. This one moving quicker than the other one, and will collide into you. 2 things happen. You suffer 600 astral damage as the raven collides into you. And the passive, Feeble Destiny, which is his passive, triggers. And as it triggers, there's no way for me to apply it to you without revealing it to you. Feeble Destiny passive. Enemies suffer a permanent -5 reduction to their saving throw modifier of whatever stat they use to duel against this creature if they lose. The effect is permanent.
Yikes, Kupo.
So your wisdom save goes down by 5.
Like permanent?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Karnan lands after failing to dodge one of them, and Feeble Destiny will end its turn.
Don't get hit by that, Kupo.
Collapsed Intent will look around the arena and will activate as its turn begins. It will Collapsed Intent reveal 4 passives that it possesses. Not 4, 3. I was reading the last guy. Whoops, I spelled effect wrong over here. As it begins its turn, it will use Sticky Body will trigger, and the creature will flit across the battlefield quickly, jumping from one section of the battlefield to the other, until it latches onto one of you. Being Zavara. As the creature latches onto Zavara, it will activate Carrion Cataclysm.
That sounds like an explosion.
Do you see it?
Jesus.
Is it supposed to be in the upper left there, or?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I think that ends its turn. Yep, that ends its turn. And last but not least, Eclipsed Potential. As its turn begins, the party will become aware of 2 of its effects. Eclipsed Potential. Oh my god. I can't type today, apparently. And Irradiated Foe. And then it will use... Stifling Stare. Everyone roll a d20. Alright, Zavara. It fires a blast from its eye at you. Afflicting you with confusion.
Good thing Looney goes before me.
And then it will activate Cage of the Lost. Is there a way I can get like a... Oh, I can. Oh no, wait, this is a token. Ew.
The Cage of the Lost?
Yep. Oh, I still have the cage and images. We're good. All right. That ends its turn. Give me 1 sec to go to the bathroom. Good luck.
All right. What do we want stand on first?
I have my bestiary research roll. And I have Auto Libra as well to learn 2 things. I think the bestiary research should be used on the
Cataclysm? Oh, on Diabolos?
Just because he's the closest thing to an obvious beast. I don't know if the others are going to have a beast tag.
I mean, they all look the part.
Yeah, I'm not sure what collapsed intent would be categorized. I might not have whatever type it is. Vente probably has avian with the wings, but... And then avian and possibly demon with... Need to figure out those because depending on what their types are, it might make the most sense for me to focus one of them because I'd have like max crit potentially. Well, might be hard to melee flyer, but
I think my bonus action doesn't change no matter what we decide to do. I need to get confusion off of you.
Alright, I'm here. Sorry about that.
so I use my my accessory for the free bestiary research.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it on Diabolos. Eclipse potential. I'll use it on Cage of the Lost.
Apply a marker on target enemy that will cause any movement they perform to take them in a random direction. And any actions, bonus actions, and reactions or limit breaks performed to be randomized among all available abilities, spells, cooldowns, and limit breaks.
Jesus.
Furthermore, offensive abilities will have a 50% chance to target an ally instead of an enemy. This debuff cannot be dispelled and will last until the enemy has performed 5 actions or bonus actions. This debuff, however, is negated if an enemy is within engagement range of one of their allies. Which means that if you do something, the stacks will go down, but nothing negative will happen.
Right.
That was for which ability again?
Cage of the Lost.
Gotcha. Randomize instead of an enemy. Cannot be dispelled unless you perform. Why is that not wrapping around?
So the only way to get
Probably
it off
one.
is to burn the stacks.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm useless for a round and a half, Kupo.
Unless somebody gets in melee range of you.
True, Kupo.
Okay, and the Libra, we should probably do Carrion Cataclysm.
It's Astral Confusion, by the way, not Confusion.
Fuck!
The one on Zavara, I mean.
I
Do I have
figured.
the enchantment?
I don't think so.
No, that's why I've asked repeatedly in the last several months, hey, can I get some dust? Never an answer.
You asked me, and I told you I'd give you what I had, which was 25. Then you never actually were on and grabbed it. Or like,
Fix for this.
you were on, you never asked for it during a leveling session, and I could give it to you.
Confusion is spelling salt.
Or damage.
Physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
Eye drops fire.
Yeah, with a rock.
I don't have smelling salt. Nibble, you don't have to have smelling salts in your pocket, do you? Nibble?
What's up?
You don't happen to have smelling salts in your pocket, do you?
Actually, I do.
Let me just grab one of those. Can we figure
Cool,
out?
I got one left.
Can we figure out carrying cataclysm before I stop moving?
Yep. Auto Libra on Carrion Cataclysm.
Carrion.
Good thing I carry a random assortment of consumables.
Mm-hmm.
Summon the Carrion Cataclysm indicator on the current map until the end of the frontline enemy's next turn. The frontline enemy with the highest initiative ratings next turn. This mechanic will deal 1,000 astral damage, active mitigation 750, to all enemies inside the entire radius, starting from the outside radius and moving outward. But the shockwave of damage will end at the ring in which active mitigation was used to reduce the damage being suffered.
Okay, so y'all have to be in the same ring.
Let's be in the ring. The next ring. Right? Starts inside outward, shockwave ends at the ring that the active negation is used in.
Yep, that's it. The ring after. If you're inside the ring, then you suffer damage. Like the same ring as the tank.
Yeah.
So can you get to the innermost circle, Nibble?
Yep, pretty easy.
Alright, I have to think. If we don't want Khan to be useless... It's just his movement that gets randomized, right? If I pull him to me, that doesn't change anything. Or that doesn't get affected.
Technically, that's your movement.
Okay. Okay, so how big is this arena? Oh, this arena's big. Okay. Then I need to go to him, heal, bonus action, reaction, bonus action. Okay, I think I got this. Conan, you won't be in melee of anything, but I think I can get you in melee of me. Oh, I can get you in melee of me. Good?
That works, Kupo.
Nibble, do you need me to throw you, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Then I need to move over here.
Steph, can you give me the fiend types?
Sure. Collapsed Intent is an elemental. Eclipsed Potential is an avian. Feeble Destiny is a seraph.
Seraph. We still have Blair's Bestiary roll if we want it for something, one of the passives maybe, or maybe Umbral Clutch just to have it definitively.
Yeah, it might be good to know what the whole sticking onto him thing is about.
Sticky body.
Sticky body or primordial toxin, one of the two.
Pick.
Do I move you?
Yes.
To make sure I'm tracking all these passives.
So wait, even with active mitigation, it's 750 damage?
Yep.
Oh my god.
There you go.
The dual check was 600 damage times 2.
With like a 55 or 60 DC.
I'm not a duelist, Kupo.
Yeah, just roll it.
If I attempted Dex, I would be dead.
Holy shit.
It's almost like it's like end of the world or something, you know, Kupo?
Universe.
What?
I mean, there's only one, well, I guess 2 worlds left.
End of the universe, not end of the world. A little bit higher stakes. Waiting for...
Not really, Kupo. Everything else is already dead anyway.
You know what your modifier is, Zona? What is that total? Plus 21, so 37 bestiary. Let's get it on the let's get it on the sticky body, since that's actively affecting us at the moment, right?
Primordial toxin's probably actively affecting whoever he's stuck to.
That's also true. Let's get on let's get on the toxin then. Toxin.
Primordial Toxin. Enemies within 100 feet of your position will suffer 25% of their maximum health and astral damage at the end of every round.
Nice. These were made for walking, Google.
External, internal.
External.
That's better.
Better.
Alright.
Definitely better.
Astral.
So then for
You see like little astral spores coming off of it. Nasty little fucking thing.
Okay.
for reference, Kupo, I can
Go ahead.
I can do 100% crit chance against Eclipse Potential and I think Collapsed and Collapsed Intent, but not against the Seraph Kupo. So we probably should focus one of those two down first, unless someone has a reason to do the other.
This one, right?
That's if I'm in melee, Kupo, which I won't be for a while, so...
Alright, so I'm gonna use my bonus action on the Smelling Salt to get rid of the Astral Confusion off of Zavara. Where's the... 0. I think items override everything, right?
It'll be a long fight otherwise.
It'll be a quick fight.
What are you
otherwise.
talking about?
Can you use like items to heal off the or to cleanse the astral stuff if they don't have the infusion?
Yeah, items bypass everything.
That's what I thought.
I was gonna say, how do you guys like my custom Final Fantasy fiends? The Ahriman and the Astral Flan.
Oh, they're insane.
Yeah, no idea.
Early.
I want this thing off me.
Yeah, well. Alright, so that's my bonus action. My free action will be 2, 3. Ivory.
It almost looks like a leech with arms, and I hate every aspect of that.
The drips are horrible.
You know how long it took me to get Bente right?
Oh,
Like-
probably forever, yeah.
And you're heavy, so I heal you for this amount. And I heal Zavara for a quarter of that.
As the party engages the enemies in combat, images will flash through your minds. A young girl training in the woods with her uncle as he swings his massive axe and actually tries to hit her, and she effortlessly avoids him and is taught how to deal with a big, hulking, dangerous opponent. Switching the image to Faraz in that same forest with her as they both kneel down next to the small little broken body of a sparrow. It seems to have fallen out of a tree. Faraz extending hands that glowed with an orange-like hue as the bird's wing is completely healed and it flies off. And then Etro doing the same thing.
Kill him.
Toad pull him towards me. Yeah. Would it be more beneficial to pull you towards us or me go to you? Because technically Zavara's gonna blow a bunch of us up. He blows a bunch of us up anyways. It's 100 feet, right?
Well, it's 100 feet, and you can't move concurrently, and you would need to get out of that ring unless Nibble's going to go all the way to the center.
He said he was. Right?
Yeah, it's okay. So I'm not going to the target. It's just the inner circle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, technically the target is the innermost circle.
Oh,
As long as you're
But
in
you
this,
can
it's fine.
you can still go into the other circle as long as no one else is in it, then you're fine.
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
So again, You're aiming which one again? Karnan?
Huh?
Which enemy are you targeting first?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I asked the question and didn't get an answer, so.
I heard you explain your reasoning. I figured someone would do that while I was planning.
The other DPS didn't say anything.
I think given Lumi's strengths, we should focus the creepy eyeball first.
The
Sounds
creepy,
good to me,
the,
Cooper.
the creepy eyeball or the creepy eyeball?
I think
The
the creepy with the
the
big
one that
eyeball.
actually looks like an eyeball, not the thing that you can't see because it's attached to me and it's pulsing.
Really growing
That
close
one's-
to
He doesn't want that one
Egg
first.
Well,
That one's got
wanted
multiple
on him
eyes.
forever.
And we all?
Then I'm pulling you towards me.
No, Feroz, I'll be happy to give you a hug when this is all over, but this is absolutely disgusting.
I'm pulling Karnan towards me. He's still heavy, so he gets this. I got 1 minute break charge.
I think there should
Is
be
anyone
an
listening to the
extra-
music with me?
Oh, I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am like hype. I love this
Yeah.
song. That's why
Also,
I pre-wrote down like memories and scenes to describe with you to you guys as the song was playing.
Just like the music video.
I forgot to give myself a charge.
Um,
I'm gonna hold my action and end my turn.
Devar's gonna get away from us, right, Kupo?
I don't think he can. Not 100 feet.
Do I move you, Lumi?
Hey, Kupo.
Yeah, you move me regret. No, that's not me. That's not my move. It's Karnan's, but yes.
I can't move 100 feet from you.
Do I move you, Karnan? I guess I do.
I'm being pulled, Kupo. So yeah, I don't
Okay.
really have a say in the matter.
In that case, Lumi, you tell me if you need me to move someone.
Please remove Astral Confusion off Zavara, then we're done.
Okay. Astral Confusion of Zavara.
I think we
So,
could give
does,
an additional status ailment to Zavara for giving a sticky thing to Air Force Dude.
We have a stratagem roll from Steve as well for one other passive. Or Umbral Clutch. You guys think?
I would like a roll to find out, Kupo, what the frontline mechanic is. Probably from Feeble Destiny, Kupo. We haven't seen one yet, right?
I mean, I consider Umbral Clutch a frontline mechanic. But, alright.
I mean, yeah, kind of. It feels like he does a duelist thing or he does
Frontline thing.
the frontline.
That or he just does the crows when there's no tank and engagement.
We're about to take a lot of damage, Kupo, and if his frontline mechanic is an echoing effect based off damage dealt to the primary target, you're gonna need to know for healing, Kupo. Because
says-
we're all just about to take a shitload of damage.
59 stratagem roll for that.
For what?
If there's a frontline mechanic, for Feeble Destiny.
Feeble Destiny. What's the number?
59.
Feeble Destiny seems to be primarily focused on dueling mechanics.
Is there anything else to Umbral Clutch?
Umbral Clutch. Yeah, with that roll, target an enemy in the encounter and fire 2 shadowy raven-like apparitions toward them. The ravens can be willed toward anyone within the encounter, as long as they will the ravens to them. But will deal double damage to their initial target if the dueling mechanic has failed. Each raven will deal base 300 astral damage if the duelist check has failed. Ravens can be separated, meaning 2 different enemies can will the ravens to separate and to target each of them separately. A raven will be permanently added to this ability for each time an enemy fails a duelist check with this mechanic.
Oh boy, Kupo.
So the next time he will activate Umbral Clutch, there will be 3 ravens.
So how did he take 600 the first time?
I said it.
It hit the primary target, so it took double damage.
Ravens deal double damage to the primary target if the dueling mechanic is failed.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
So we want to make sure that they're deflected away from the primary targets as much as possible.
Gotcha.
Is there anybody that has saving throws above, what is it, 50?
52.
Oh, 52?
I did, Kupo.
Oh.
Well, it was
Not
45.
anymore.
My highest save is 31. We're gonna have to get creative.
I can
35.
technically still, if I
That's
roll
40.
really well, succeed, but
38. And on the fight.
42.
Garnet, you're the duelist.
eh.
Yes, be creative. Steph, this eclipse potential, does it look like it's particularly flighty, or is it hovering there menacingly?
It's attached to you menacingly. It does look like it can be transferred, though.
Oh, I'm talking about the Araman looking thing.
Oh.
Isn't that
What are
eclipse
you
potential?
asking?
Yeah, it's a good potential.
If I shoot, will it dodge? Doesn't look like it will dodge.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You can give it to Nibble if he leaves.
That said, yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to dodge. None of them actually look particularly hefty.
Got you.
All right. In that case, let's get the worst over with first. I'm gonna laser it.
Do these things have elemental weaknesses or resists?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing on all fronts.
Works for me.
Close.
All right. 1 second, Zavara. You're attacking. What the hell's it called?
Potential?
Eclipsed potential.
Mm-hmm.
Eclipsed potential. Yeah. Eclipsed potential. The effect triggers. Roll when you roll your damage. Have it when you apply it to it.
Okay.
Don't forget your damage bonuses, Steve says. These count as reinforcements of Zodiac?
Yes, they do.
Alright.
Oh shit, so where's my passive?
These all count as Zodiarc's reinforcements because they are reinforcing Zodiarc.
Makes sense. Just had to double check.
Final days, right?
Yes, final days.
+5, +10 for me. Okay.
Now increased by 10, so it should be 15 total, correct?
Let me look.
Yeah, if you're level 3, it's 15.
Okay. In that case. When I shoot this like focus laser beam, does it look like it's a shield to ranged attacks? Or is it just inbuilt into like as a defense?
Because your wisdom is high, you can notice eclipsed potential seems to be functioning against your magic.
Hmm.
The same way that thing seems to resist magic, the thing attached to you seems to be vulnerable to it. As the light emits from your staff, it shrinks away from it.
Roger, retargeting.
Can you imagine him holding out the arm it's attached to and zapping it? Like, get off! Get off!
All right, that was my haste. Let's dark the thing. So since it's susceptible to magic, what does that actually do?
It means you get to deal 100% damage to it, as in full
Okay.
damage.
Sounds good.
Lost 100%?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
It's almost
Could you
Relax.
imagine if you fucked up the regular one and didn't fuck up the other one?
That's why we used a cottage. Not because Brandon was injured, because I didn't have any
Diffusions.
diffusion
Yeah.
charges.
You know you can fix your own spelling on your sheet, right?
I did. Is something wrong?
No, I thought you got on my butt for spelling prestige. Never mind.
I did.
He did fix it. You really need to learn how to spell prestige.
Apparently. I don't know why I think there's
Jeez.
E in there.
Okay, why is that a word that you're...
I don't know.
It like literally is spelled exactly how it sounds.
Wait, Zavara, what did you get for your
Oh
net
my
20
god,
initiative?
Zavara, stop it.
He projected the
Sorry, what
image
was
of
that?
Logrin to Bente.
Oh.
The whole slowly rolling over ones, I'm over it, okay? It's the
Yeah,
first
it's-
fucking round.
Don't worry, it's giving me anxiety too, Steph. All right.
That doesn't help me not worry. Just keep this in the corner.
All right, and that is a crit. So crit. Oh, fuck! I forgot the boosted damage. All right.
0.
I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna add 30 to this one since I forgot the 15 on the last one.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
what I
okay.
would say.
I'm not. You know, I'm just perfectly fine. You know, everything's
Hey,
just.
deep breath. Deep breath.
You sound fine. Yeah.
This is literally the last door you'll be opening in this campaign. That's if you can get to the door.
We wipe at just this door. Oh my god.
I don't know. It's kind of fitting for Grandpa to put us to bed.
Grandpa put us to bed and we moved on to Pokemon, you know.
Talking about when people ask whatever happened to that badass campaign. Well, Grandpa spanked us, and then we just started playing with Pokemon.
Can you imagine? Just Grandpa's telling us a bedtime story, and it's the Pokemon campaign.
No, that's fucked up.
Don't worry, we'll be back here in 7 years.
Okay,
Welcome to
enough with the fucking long campaign jokes.
Welcome to your endless slumber. Like, in the void.
There you go. That is my turn.
Jesus, you charge them break quick.
Yep. That is the benefit of this one.
Alright, Kupo. So, just to confirm,
You're caged.
you want me to do everything in this fight, Kupo?
Yeah.
Wait, who is caged? Karnan's caged.
Arnan's cage.
Because I can't duel and deal damage, Kupo.
Why not?
It's one or the other.
Ah, yes. The plight of the hybrid.
So,
Well, the duel is technically like from range.
I was brought here, and I was told, Kupo, all I needed to do was poke things and throw comets. Okay?
Karnan, smash.
I mean, you could technically poke things while you duel.
Yeah, it doesn't
No,
really stop you
Kupo.
from doing your thing, right?
If I'm gonna succeed at duel checks, then I have to use actions to enhance my dueling ability, Kupo.
True.
Because if I just spam the same stat over and over again, it's probably going to fail.
Fair point. Can you share your duelist ability? I know you have one.
Yeah.
I think it just lets him turn all of his stuff into wisdom saves. Or his
It's
highest.
very simple. I apply a buff to myself, and it makes my next saving throw equal my highest saving throw modifier. But it can be whatever stat I choose
So like you can do anything with it.
for one roll. But it's an action, so it's an action, and it works for one roll.
Right.
So I'm literally burning a huge portion of my action economy just to duel.
I thought it was a thing you put on yourself, like Mightier.
No, it's a buff and it lasts for one roll.
I mean, did we confirm if Umbral Clutch is every round?
We didn't, no.
But he did say he was primarily using dueling mechanics, so if it's not Umbral Clutch, it can be something else duelist related.
Yeah. And I
Umbral
might
Clutch
not...
is what he uses when he's not engaged with anyone. That's why it becomes more powerful exponentially.
That's what I expected.
So in other
And in that circle, Nibble.
right there, Kupo.
This is for the order
Alright.
of tides.
I miss the
Confirmation,
days when I just used to swing at stuff.
Confirmation.
Thank you.
I was good at swinging at stuff.
I'm engaged with Lumi, so I can do my shit.
I sure hope so. You're
I
like
created
on me.
Singularity last time.
None of you did that with a fucking sword.
God, he won't let it go.
I mean, he's
There's
the only
someone
one
that
that's
sword
created
gun.
He's the only one that's created a black hole by throwing a sword real hard. So, I think that's pretty good bragging, right?
Impressive. I don't even have any magic at that point.
The way I heard the story was that Zerma threw you, which allowed you to do that. So, you guys at least have the credit.
Are you
Yeah,
done,
he gets an
Carmen?
assist.
No. I'm just double checking something before I use my bonus action. Okay.
We don't have any more rolls either. It would have been nice if we could find out like how we transfer the thing.
The goop.
Yeah, and give
I
it to
mean, we-
Nibble.
We can technically roll if you need us to, or we can break runes.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
also.
grab it.
I mean, it is called Sticky Body. I could just sticky. You know.
Get sticky.
Reach out and touch it.
It's sticky.
Well, he's too far
Um,
away right now.
Which of you two is better at tactics?
Me.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Probably not a bad idea to use one of your rolls this round, because it would be
Okay.
really beneficial
Mine
to
is
us.
plus 23. I don't know what to say.
Do you want stratagem? I'll give you that if you want. It's 30 normally.
At that point, it's your call. Which roll you use?
Let's do
Oh my
You know
god,
what?
did they up the volume on the freaking turn sound?
Because like us breaking runes could potentially help too. Like our plan is to try and like attack the runes that are related to domination and tethers, and then after that point, maybe you guys could convince them to kill themselves, which would be
Okay.
ideal.
I grab sticky.
You're just gonna walk up and say, "I grab."
I give.
Let's get a roll on it first, please.
He has to go over there anyways. So
Maybe. I assume so.
Are you sacrificing a bonus action, Nibble?
Okay.
Ah.
yeah.
Yeah. Give me sticky.
All right. You just pick it up, and it looks at you, and then it latches onto you.
It's like, come to me.
Dribble forcibly just moves it onto his shoulder.
That was viscerally nasty. Don't you dare let that touch my fur, Kupo.
It's making noises in my
It'll
ear.
latch onto his pom pom.
For a bunch of veteran warriors, you guys are very squeamish with the freaking sticky stuff, huh?
Nibble, Kupo, your
I grew
hair's
up in a
turning
swamp.
black everywhere it touches. That looks permanent, Kupo.
Kind of reminds me of the swamps. Kind of nice.
He'll come out of this fucking calico.
Yeah.
We're in our emo nibble phase.
Yeah.
Were we ever out of fun?
No, I got out of that phase.
You're going back.
We're the Order of Tides, Mom. God.
It's not a phase, Mom.
All right. Nibble?
Yeah.
Probably non-transfer effect.
No, there's no transfer effect. I'm just waiting to see what he does next.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. No, in that case.
Oh,
It just sticks to him. That's that simple.
Somebody
It's
throw his
making
ass.
squishy sounds in my. Warden's Thunder!
Oh god.
And what?
Number to add whatever you just said.
Don't forget to add your
re-add.
damage.
So you're using an action for that?
Yep.
Okay.
Um. That's the noise it's making. Hmm.
I'll react before you end your turn, Nimble.
Okay. Oh, go ahead, because that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I think it's the crab.
How much does this cost?
The scene of Faker just walking down the stairs. Oh,
Baker Senpai.
Lol.
Meteor!
I'll just do this quickly so that it's clear what it is. Well done, Kupo.
of course, it's the most replayed part of the fucking music video.
I love how
It's
Baker
still your
says-
turn, Nibble.
Yeah, I was waiting for Carnan Definite.
Okay.
I thought you were just waiting for the music video.
Yeah. Is that all of it, Carnan?
Yep.
Alright.
I love how Baker's just continuing to prove that he's him with his fucking league stats.
God, those stats are so insane.
It's so stupid. It's it's so goofy.
There's something he knows that we don't. There's like a cheat.
Yeah, to be Korean.
Wow.
You
I'm not
picked the
gonna-
wrong agent.
Yeah, I picked.
I think you can just see into the Matrix.
You guys didn't get a character selection screen when you were born?
You did?
And that's what you picked?
I was waiting for it.
Wow.
I was about to make the same joke.
That is rough.
Well, he still had a moped when he was born, alright? It was only later that he lost it, so I could see, you know.
Nibble, as your turn ends, the tank mechanic triggers. Do you have active mitigation?
Reaction. Up, 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 up.
Primordial Toxin also triggers at the end of the round, Nibble. No one else is within range, which means you're the only one that is dealt 25% of their maximum health and damage.
It's a lot of damage, Kupo.
It do be. It do.
Do they pop simultaneously? The toxin.
Technically, technically the toxin would pop first since it's a passive effect that triggers at the end of the round.
Okay. So you have to wait for that and then mitigate.
Yeah, what's Need to divide this.
Oh, hold on, let me take off that shield. Because that's supposed to be...
Yeah, for sure.
balanced.
Well, the toxin's external, so don't you have passive with spirit?
Yeah, so I'm putting on the 70 again,
Mm-hmm.
but the 80 will be...
You're from 70 to 80 with your active?
yeah.
Okay, then the 750.
Alright, you live. Alright.
Because active mitigation was performed, the shockwave ends there. So, we can... Where is it? Remove that. What else am I missing? Primordial Toxin is done. Feeble Destinies was already applied. Yes! Irradiated Foe.
Radiated foe. Don't have that one.
On Eclipse Potential. Easter, you attacked Eclipse Potential, right?
That's right.
With a direct attack?
That's right.
Okay, you're afflicted with confusion. Not astral confusion, just confusion.
Okay.
Yay.
One stack.
Did that happen when the attack occurred, or is this
At
like
the end of the round. At the end of the round.
anyone who's direct attacked him gets it?
Alright, since Rick guessed it, I'll reveal it. At the end of the round, all enemies that successfully damaged Eclipsed Potential with a direct attack during that round will be afflicted with Confusion 1.
Got it. Okay. Still in between rounds, I'm gonna use my held action.
If sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, you can keep going. I'm just using it myself.
Okay, I was gonna say, unless somebody has another thing they'd prefer it to be used for, I'm gonna use my Auto Libra for this round, probably, to figure out whether or not there's a anti-AoE mechanic.
Skillfully, as a Dragoon does, Nidhogg engages his sister. Her head snapping at him continuously, and him using his footwork and his lance to keep her at a distance safe enough that she does not manage to get a single hit on him throughout the entire round. Same is not true for the others. Jekyll stays at a far enough distance. The one time he is attacked by one of Tiamat's heads, he manages to barrier it and to attempt to fire at her multiple times. Jekyll deals the most damage out of everyone, including Nidhogg, during that round. However, a chunk of his mana is consumed for him to protect himself against the one attack that Tiamat was able to connect with him in the darkness. Edge, suffering from Edge mourning the loss of his mentor and good friend, is hit several times, actually, throughout the course of the fight. 4 times, to be exact. As he is hit, he starts to bleed profusely from different opened gaping wounds and takes like a step back to disengage. And as he does so, Jekyll places himself in between Edge and Tiamat in an attempt to keep him safe, as Edge desperately tries to apply bandages and potions to his wounds. Reacting slower than usual, but keeping a safe enough distance that he does not get attacked either, Mustadio fires and damages Tiamat multiple times, but his rate of fire is severely reduced due to his injuries. The only person who has not taken damage from Tiamat thus far is Nidhogg. Tiamat is completely healthy, and she is overtaking them. Throughout the fight, tendrils will emerge from the ground, stabbing themselves into Tiamat's legs and funneling rift energy into her. She grows, her heads become larger, the energy emanating from her becomes more potent, and she becomes even more powerful than your standard primordial.
Steph, I'm gonna jump in with them.
Okay. Giving his 2 companions a look, Orpheus will nod at the 2 of them. I'm assuming the 2 will nod back toward him as Orpheus leaves them and just jumps into the shadows to aid against Tiamat.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a more defensive stance, Steph,
Okay.
to assist Edge and Jekyll.
A more defensive stance, so like a duelist role
Yeah.
to kind of protect them. All right. Placing
Try to
himself
keep the
squarely
focus on me.
between Jekyll Do you want me to shift where you were during this round using your Aeon Instinct?
If it can help with the damage that was done to Edge, yes.
Okay, because you're that fast, I'll re-roll it while I'm describing other stuff. That said, the two people that are fucking with runes, I need to know what you're doing.
Okay, Neil helped with the roll, so I think it's just me.
Well, I think so. Immediately, we're like, we know what the rune for like domination is because we used it on Dice Dark, and I know what the rune is for tethering two people because I cut it.
And I know the rune that transfers power from one target to another.
Okay. So, I've described both those runes before. Can you describe them out loud?
I don't remember.
Your companions can help you.
The power one that you just told me that I know it. You didn't describe me the because I wrote. I just thought.
Okay. As the light of the runes hits both of you, and you try to remember, Karos, you sense something happening, some Lunarian magic happening. If you attempt to recall it, you feel your mind just kind of constricting, and it actually starts to hurt. Something is affecting your memory. If you attempt to recall the way the rune was drawn through history or any kind of recollection, you'll roll with disadvantage, and your chance to critically fail will be increased by 20%.
Okay. Is there any way to protect myself with the light ring? Like, to expel outside influence?
Bearing in mind, yes, there is. Bearing in mind that continued use of the light ring will fatigue you, just like it did the others in the session where they lost Balthier.
I mean, I have a plus 30 to history, so I mean, chances are I'll get it, and it's 20% chance failure.
That means you fail with a 6 or lower.
That's
And it's disadvantage roll.
a 50% chance to crit fail, by the way.
Does anyone remember?
Miss has a good memory and takes notes. You could ask her. I don't mind if you ask others.
Next, you messaged her.
Yep, just let the stream delay go. Which ones do you need?
Tethering domination.
Yeah, I think I stopped recording, or I didn't record those. I don't remember.
I think the tethering one is like the fucking Ouroboros looking thing, but I don't remember the others. Like I couldn't describe it super accurately. You know what I'm talking about? The Ouroboros symbol.
Like the
Snake eating its tail?
the snake one. Like like that.
I don't know how accurately the ones on the arena are reflecting it, but
they are very accurate.
Does that one over there remind me of the disruption ring?
Remind is a way of recollection. Are you sure you want to ask me that?
I would say the one right next to it more, maybe.
Yeah, do you see my arrow? It's black.
Yeah. No, that's the one we were saying. Yep.
Yeah.
Any answer from Miss Miss?
Asking what we're needing. We need.
All right. I've got the rolls for Orpheus. You guys should communicate. Like, just let me do this while you guys communicate and try to figure stuff out. Orpheus, your presence made a big difference as far as Edge. Edge is distracted and quite obviously feeling the loss of Shadow. And a few times you'll catch him making mistakes. And as you catch him making mistakes, you'll pull him away at one point, separating yourself from the fight while Nidhogg jumps in to engage her so that she doesn't chase the two of you. And you'll try and get him to focus. And he'll just kind of stare at you with his, like, through his eyes kind of looking at you through his cowl. And you'll see his eyes just kind of red and like just watering with tears. And he'll shake his head and nod to you as you attempt to try and make him focus. You don't need to roleplay. I know your voice hurts.
Okay, I unmuted to talk in case you wanted me to.
No. All right, I'm gonna give Edge inspiration for his next 2 saving throws because of that.
Okay. I have
That
really high
said,
bonding.
because you're that's why I gave him 2 inspiration. Because you're taking a defensive position, no more damage has been done to Tiamat with your presence.
No, yeah, I
Tiamat is
understand
still nigh invincible, has barely taken any damage, and is being funneled rift magic because of Zodiark.
It's more that I saw them getting overwhelmed, so came in to help in that sense, you know. Maybe change it up next round.
Okay, back to the 2 fucking with runes.
Well,
She's looking through her notes.
Can I ask a quick question, Steph?
In that case, we'll continue the round and retcon what you guys do.
Can I ask about Kit real quick, Steph?
Who's Kit?
Mine. Since I was dark shifted, would my adversary passive now be the inverse of what it was initially?
We changed it. It should be.
You read it? No, it still says demons, undead, and monstrosities.
Then that's an oversight on Savande's part.
Fancy ones didn't save. I know I changed that text box.
So, find the conversation we had where I told you which ones to switch it to, and you can switch it. For now, I'm going to be activating Feeble Destiny's next turn. Feeble Destiny, where are my notes? God, there's so many things to keep track of. Feeble Destiny's hands continue to shake as the creature turns its attention to Nibble. Where am I? Okay, sorry. The creature... Wait, you guys can't hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. The creature will turn its attention to Nibble, its eyes staring straight through your soul, Nibble. For a moment, the eyes will flicker.
You.
And as the creature stares at you, once again, a flood of white energy will just kind of pour into it. Tendrils will emerge from the ground and stab themselves into his feet, funneling rift energy into him. As his stare returns to being blank, and he engages with you. Nibble! His first attack against you is a talon strike from his left foot, just kind of sweeping around almost like a roundhouse kick. Using the same momentum, he'll jump forward and slash at you with his left and his right claws. Again, well, not claws, more like talons, like bird talons. As all 3 of these attacks sweep one after the other, first the roundhouse kick, then left, then right sweep, he will activate Requiem Sequence. 3 duelist saving throws, Nibble. He is extremely fast, and his strikes are precise.
The way Hollow Ground is worded, is that only one That'd be only one, wouldn't it?
Can you show it to me? Oh, there it is. From an instance of direct damage that is currently targeting you, the spell will recharge your mana. So,
Oh, it's currently targeting.
yeah,
It's
so
targeting me with the whole thing.
I consider this thing an instance because it's one mechanic. So if a mechanic I'm doing towards you says 3 separate instances of damage specifically, then it wouldn't count. But this is like a flowing combo, so no, you can use it.
Yep.
That said, all 3 will count as fails, but you'll suffer no damage. So it's up to you.
All 3 will count as fails?
Yes.
Tanking it.
Because you're just straight up immunizing it, which is fine. You won't suffer damage, but they will all count as fails. So any mechanics that occur when there are fails will trigger.
So now it's 6 saving throws instead of 3.
And we don't know that this one works the same way.
It's probably still bad.
It is probably still
Do you have
bad.
any rolls at the moment?
The round reset, so we'd have Luna, Blair.
Yeah, before his hologram, let's
Did she say anything yet?
get a roll on.
About the runes? No, not yet.
I would almost just go for the circular one right here.
You gonna go for the circle ones? You can do that.
You want to do the half heart one or the circular ones?
Which one? I
Half
only see,
heart or circular?
I only see one circle one. Where's the other one?
Sir, can we get a roll?
Who's rolling?
Blair.
Oh, Blair.
Yeah, I know, Steve.
My gut is saying half heart. I'm going with the half heart
Oh, so
because there's
you're,
multiple of it.
are you doing that one?
Good.
Requiem
Because I
Sequence.
definitely don't remember.
This one.
Yeah, there's one there, and then there's one over here in the middle.
She can't
Okay.
find anything in her notes about the runes.
It's the same mark, guys.
So
Alright.
I'm
You
going
break
for
that
that one.
Then I'll cast the runes necessary for severing runes, and I'll show them to you,
Mhm.
and I'll drop my axe into that.
Okay, give me 1 second to finish what they're doing with
Hello?
this. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I didn't
It's
want
okay.
to interrupt. But it's taken too long for messages going back and forth.
Okay.
So the thing is, you're trying to figure out between like a half heart or the circle one, because I can't find anything in my notes, but I do remember a couple. There was like the half sun with the rays was to cleanse faith circles. It's a healing rune. Half sun with rays. And then I remember there was something about half a star, I believe. And I want to say there was like half a moon. But I don't know what the star and moon were for. I'm like trying to look. I have like notes scattered everywhere, so I would also have to look on my Google Drive. And I don't know if like you need this answer.
I do. Yeah.
Well, that's what I have for you, Neil. Like, I can go through my Google Drive, but it's gonna take me a few more minutes if you want a definite answer. So,
Please do.
you're okay waiting? Like, I don't want to hold up the session. That's why I'm trying to.
No, yeah, I'm doing the round. I'm retconning what's happening, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
As for Savande and Easter's passive, apparently we don't have it anymore, so let me check.
I thought it would just be whatever the prism did for me. I thought it would just be those fiend types.
Oh, Crystal.
The reason I asked is because one of those 3 was Seraph, so it would be relevant if.
Yep, go ahead, just use that.
Okay.
Um,
Actually, Elemental was one too. So
Okay, is anyone rolling for what's it called? Requiem sequence?
Player role, please.
Please.
Brandon's like, please.
Did I not do it right?
Looks like you did it right. I don't know.
I need to check my notes. I forgot.
I
Exclamation
had to
mark.
wait 30 seconds.
No. Did you put a space in, maybe? No space.
No.
If it doesn't work the second time, and you can go to... Alright, so... Go to session in progress.
Do you want to just roll for me?
I could also do
And
that.
then just add 21.
Alright, I can do that. Make it easy.
That'll get it for you faster.
Yeah. 34.
17.
34.
Sorry, you said plus 21? 39.
21.
38. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Sick brain.
Okay, well, let's take a breath. Can I get a real number from someone?
38. If it's plus 27. It's
Are we
38.
sure?
No.
We're good. 38? We're good. Jesus.
get
Sick
out the
brain.
calculators, everybody.
Requiem sequence. Force an enemy to perform 3 duelist saving throws against a fast and powerful combo that you perform. Each failure will cause the primary target to lose 50 maximum health. For each failure.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Like we're not in the final battle.
I mean, Brandon's the one to lose it if he's if we're gonna lose max health.
I'd rather he not, though. Is it just 50 max HP? Is there damage associated with the fail, too?
I mean, there is. Yeah.
Should only be like
Yeah, you suffer 250 damage per failure. 200 damage plus the 50 to maximum. So you technically only suffer 200 per, and then you lose 50 on top of that.
some bullshit. At least your saving throws are effective.
I mean...
I think on it, honestly, just it's hard to look at it objectively because there's permanent stats involved. But I think
Would he lose 150 if he hollowed grab? Because he would take no damage technically.
It doesn't
So-
matter. It says each failure. It doesn't say each time you suffer damage.
Isn't Feeble Destiny technically the failure because he did nothing?
What do you? We're not. What?
I'm trying to steer my way.
I see what
into
you're
this
trying to do,
logic.
but it is like fucking like what the hell?
If I'm a god and you can't do shit for me, aren't I better than you and you failed?
I love how it's called steving your way. By the way, if you steve your way through situations, it has to make sense. You can't just say shit.
Tell me it doesn't make sense.
For now, you're Eastering it.
Yeah, okay.
I think my thing has fucking reasoning to it. Easter just comes up with random shit.
At least do it behind
That's
his
what
back.
you just did.
Not random. He doesn't take any damage, so he shouldn't
It
lose
was
any health.
random as shit, and I said failure. I didn't say damage.
Like, what is failure? That's the
It means failing to perform the DC in the saving throw.
Yeah, but I just outplay him.
You press the outplay button?
Yeah.
what's your strength save, Nimble?
On Paladin?
20.
Or excuse me, is it con for Paladin?
16.
That's strength.
Strength.
Hmm.
He's not proficient in it, and he's also. I don't think his strength is that high.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Well, hologram.
865.
I have no choice.
Yeah, you roll and fail anyway.
Yeah.
True.
He could not win.
I think he needs to nat 20 to not fail.
Okay. Okay, Neil.
Oh, do I still roll, I guess?
You can. As you activate the shield, you can choose to simultaneously roll, since Hollowed Ground is technically a tanking, like, defensive, like an active mitigation. Which means that you could do it simultaneously as doing something else, since tank mitigation cooldowns, take precedence over everything.
Alright, do something badass. You got it.
Roundhouse kick into 2 slashes.
Okay, let's think. So it's like a still roll. Okay, so let me just.
Oh, wait.
What was that yet?
Boss shield.
Badass shield, you got a badass sword. Come on.
You also have a thing attached to you that reduces physical damage.
That's...
Okay.
Come on, but what do we
Just saying,
say?
if we're thinking outside the box.
Don't
I don't know
worry,
if that's
Brandon.
easy to
Just
do.
try not to crack under the pressure.
Nah.
True.
For the Order of
Alright, so yeah.
Tides.
So
Cooper.
for the first instant, we're gonna hollow ground, and as we do so, okay. So what was the combo again?
Roundhouse kick. So step forward into a roundhouse kick. Then with the same momentum, he leaps forward, slashes downward with left and right simultaneously.
Okay, so Nibble's gonna hollow ground, and as he does so, he's gonna slam his shield into the ground. Since it's a roundhouse kick, it's come from the side. So he's gonna aim the shield that way, slam it into the ground, hollow ground, and just full strength hold his shield.
Okay, so like impale it into the ground in the direction facing the kick.
Yep.
Slam it into the ground in the direction facing the kick. Go ahead, strength saving throw. Hollowed ground would empower the shield. That's 2 advantage.
And since, of course, Nibble is very small, the shield completely covers it, which is important for the next bit. So do I roll one at a time and then describe the next and then roll again?
Yep, you roll one at a time and I'll tell you what happens. Sometimes people roll them all and I have to like kind of... Yes, what's up, Miss Beth?
I have to send you a message because there's a discrepancy and I don't know why I would write both of these.
Okay, send me a message. I'll clear it up. Okay, slamming your shield in. As you do that, his talon will make contact with the shield and send you both just kind of hurtling backward, and you'll get slammed into... Yeah. So as his foot makes connection with your shield, he'll send you flying to the right. And as he does that, he'll make contact with you and actually deal damage. The actual collision damage that sends you flying across the arena will deal damage to you. And then he'll leap forward, following how far he knocked you back. So you'll get knocked back maybe that far. And then he'll leap forward and then follow up with the 2 slashes.
Okay, so the whole time Nibble kept the shield in front of him.
Okay, even as you like tumbled and rolled.
Yep, because I have hollow ground, I ain't taking damage anyway.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. So Nibble is holding the shield in front of him just to block view.
Okay.
And he's gonna take his other hand, grab the slime, and the slime is like basically the same size as Nibble. Nibble's gonna pull the slime completely over his body and cover his entire body in the slime.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Gross.
I'm glad I can't see this.
He rubs the lotion on his knee.
He's like literally just stepping into it like a suit. Oh my god. Okay. Now that is using your size. What the hell roll would that be? Technically Constitution. It's like a
around him to like
it would be a con check. Yeah, con check. Okay,
Yeah, and he's
so
stretching
because
the
I
slime
love
around
the
him.
idea, you'll attempt to absorb both blows with the slime around you, and I love the idea so much. We're gonna roll advantage on both saves, and I'm gonna give you a plus 15 modifier.
Come on, let's go.
For both.
Hey!
Got him.
Do I need to roll the other?
Nope, you're good. Give me a second.
You consume the slime. You wanted it.
We are Venom.
You are
In the distance, you hear the faint sound of a Moogle vomiting.
So Miss Mess, a star and the sun is the same thing for me.
Okay. Okay. So my notes are correct.
Yeah, your notes are correct. I just used different words 2 different times. Like
Okay.
the star, a sun is a star or a sun. Either way, the shape itself is literally just a half circle.
Okay. So I don't have the thing about the moon then. I can't find it, but I remember that there was a moon.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay. So you'll come out with the slime stretched out over your skin, and it will absorb both blows, causing you to take no damage from those blows. You failed the first one, which means you lose 50 to your maximum health.
Yep, already did it.
Already did it? Okay.
We're
You
below
lose
1,000 again.
You lose 50 to your maximum health, but you come out relatively unscathed. Since you used con,
Strength. Oh, con for this. Whoops. I
you
accidentally
rolled a strength save. Yeah, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It was a critical success. It's fine. So you used con, so you suffer a permanent -5 modifier to your con saving throws because you failed the con save against him.
You didn't have plus 15 to the first one.
The first one was a strength, and the next 2 were con saves. He failed the first. and
Oh,
that's
you're
the
right.
second.
The first one was strength, so you're losing to strength. So you're going down to 15 for your strength.
But it was plus 15. Then when you succeeded?
What? No, he didn't get
That
plus
was
What
for
are
the
you-
second 2 rolls, Neil.
Yeah.
Only the
plus-
second 2 rolls were plus
yeah.
15?
Yeah,
Yeah, and he didn't roll the third because he nat 20 the second.
correct.
Yep. So that's why there are only 2 rolls there.
Okay. As Nibble fights, as you guys observe Nibble fighting the Raven, the image will flash again to an open field, a hillside near one of the camps. An adolescent-ish looking Etro fighting Bente in hand-to-hand combat as he teaches her how to breathe and how to engage an opponent that is much more powerful than her. You see, she is completely covered in dirt, grass stains, sticks. She's got cuts and bruises everywhere, and Bente does not have a scratch on him. As he motions for her to approach him again, she launches her attack, and using his magic, he easily creates a shockwave using a Lunarian rune and sends her back as she collides, her side colliding into a tree. She falls to the ground, having trouble standing up. You see him just kind of mouthing words to her and speaking to her and teaching her. She stands up and nods, and she engages him again. And then the image fades.
I'm gonna go with the half heart. What do you think, Neil?
Okay.
How many half hearts are there? 2?
2.
I think so.
You wanna try to do it simultaneously?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Feeble Destiny. Whoops, my bad. Feeble Destiny is done. Can you please? Thank you. Feeble
I'm not
Destiny
really-
is done.
I'm not really going there. I'm like showing you which one I'm going to.
So now we move on to Collapsed in Temple. We'll go to you two. What are you guys doing?
We are severing these two simultaneously.
Okay. What rune are you using to sever?
The rune Severance that Karos taught me.
Yeah, I'm gonna enchant it with the runes that Yojimbo taught me, and use it to sever and break this one.
Oh, the one that Yojimbo showed you specifically.
Yeah.
Got it.
You say go ahead.
Yeah. There's do you guys have a roll, or are you just trying to do it from memory? I need a description if you don't have a roll. Oh, you're using runic smithing. Got it. Do you have runic smithing?
No, I have runic magic.
You can use that if you want. The DC's higher though. Okay.
Jesus
Volatile.
I mean, he is fire. He knows his volatility.
All right, both of you simultaneously use your knowledge of runic magic and use Yojimbo's technique to cross out 2 of the runes on the battlefield. I'm trying to find like something I can use to like mark the crossed out runes. That works. You guys see it?
Yeah, I would like to observe what, like, does it have any flickering effect on either the runes on the door or anything around us?
One second, I'm just rolling.
That one looks kind of like one of them. Just broke.
Okay, as both runes are destroyed and no other runes resemble those runes that were active, your minds will just kind of flicker to the Eidolon form of Zodiark, with its tentacles stabbed into the rift. The energy that is being drawn from the rift as the entire veil between both worlds slowly starts to fade and is absorbed into Zodiark. You'll see runes just kind of etched all along the interior of Zodiark, all along the glass-like floor under the water, leading to this faith door, to the faith tree inside. And you'll see a bunch of those connections just fade as the runes disappear.
Nice.
Okay, we're doing good work.
Everyone's like, all right, keep doing that.
You don't have to tell me twice.
All right, collapsed intent. All right. All right. The collapsed intent will activate Carrion Hex. Applying it to Nibble.
While I was trying to do that, Nibble's still wearing it, and then we're just gonna try to make it as difficult and uncomfortable for it as possible by wiggling her.
Technically, it's easier to hex you if you're just surrounded. Technically.
I'm wiggling so hard.
I'm wiggling so.
Oh, I don't like that.
All right, Nibble is marked with after he uses Carrion Hex, Nibble is afflicted with, where is Nibble? Primordial Doom. And this is what I'm going to use to indicate Primordial Doom.
Doom.
All right. The lead.
All right. Next. Everyone roll a d20, stifling a stare.
Please don't be lowest this time. God damn it.
At least you're rolling these on this.
We don't know if it's lowest or if it's under 10. This might be really bad.
Zavara, you are afflicted with astral confusion. Thankfully, you're not afflicted with confusion anymore.
Blue?
Not Woo.
Well, I can use my next 2 abilities while incapacitated, so don't have to worry about that. Everything after that is a problem.
All right. He will then activate Requiem Storm. marking 2 enemies in the encounter. Let's use this. I mean, to be honest, I just need to summon 1. And then I need to tell it to target someone. And I need to copy it. Tell it to target someone else. And reveal them. Lumi and Karnan are targeted.
Figures. Your cage should be down to how many, Conan?
3 Kupo were used, so 2 more.
When it rolls on...
That ends its turn.
Whatever that thing just was. I'm sorry, I'm super blanking on names right now.
I mean, I'd like to roll on Primordial Doom. Can we get the Libra? Well, we only have the Libra right now. They're gonna have to either sacrifice or one of us is gonna have to do it because the player already used hers.
Yeah. Technically, I could probably use my bonus action as well. Or if it's my turn, but yeah. Auto Libra on which one did you want?
I'd like to know the one that's probably gonna kill Brandon. Primordial Doom, Carrion Hex.
Yeah. Okay, we'll use it on that. Period Hex, Auto Libra.
Yep.
Carrion Hex. Apply Primordial Doom 3. Whoops. Did I even give him Primordial Doom? I did not. Primordial Doom 3 with a star. Carrion Hex. Apply Primordial Doom 3 to target frontline enemy until the end of the current round. This debuff will render them unconscious at the end of the current round. Stacks of this debuff will be removed the first time the enemy passes through one of their allies for the first time this round.
I can deal with that. Okay. And then we won't find out the Requiem Storm until your turn is in 2 turns. Nibble, I assume you can make it back to the what's his name? Feeble Destiny if I pull you towards us?
Yep.
Okay. I pull him. If I pull him like this, does that get all 3 of us? Since we're kind of clustered up together.
Blair? Is Blair here? Oh, she left. Okay. Can you reconnect, Blair? Is that possible?
She says she can. She says she can hear you.
Okay. If you want to,
Yeah.
if you want to explore that and figure out what's going on, you can. But you'll have to take yourself off standby and immerse.
Yeah, I think that they need me for rolls.
And it's up to you. It's a good instinct.
Do you guys need my rolls for round 3?
For round 3, I mean.
I already did something this round, so I can't even like explore to see what's going on the outside.
I get that. Just you're our only standby right now. With these 2 preoccupied with runes.
Well, she's here, then they've been defeated potentially. Unless
Well, we can say that.
unless this is a copy or something. Like he's able to make rifts. He's probably able to recreate Etra's ability to make rift creatures that are real. So
He just can't do it as well as she can.
Yeah.
He can't do that. She was the only entity in the world that was able to do that.
Even with like the formula.
Yep. The only thing, the formula is different, but keep in mind the serum was like, you're assuming he has an infinite amount of this serum or whatever he created using her, and if all copies of her wasn't able to make the serum work, then technically he would only have had a finite amount of it.
Just a child-size amount.
Now that is fucked up. You should sit in a
Jesus
corner, sir.
Christ, real.
What is he?
I came up with this story, and I'm over here going, "That's too much."
Tell me I'm wrong.
The problem is it's just effortless.
So
I mean, like I said, yes.
I messaged Steph because I know that you guys were shown this. Blair wouldn't believe it because I'm pretty sure Zodiark was like the epitome or whatever of apathy and despair and emptiness and all that.
I mean, yeah,
so
he represents those things, yes, because he
So-
represents nothing, like the void.
if he's showing you that after we've defeated like his plans over and over again, he's showing you that, and we've known that like certain emotions give that entity like more power. So if he's showing you this, you're thinking that, oh shit, they're fucking dead. Like, it's just empowering them. So Blair, for that reason, would not believe anything because she has more faith in her brother than she does in this.
I don't think any of us
none
believe
of
it.
us believe.
No.
Like we all
Okay.
said, we wouldn't believe her.
Yeah, they could have just retreated too. Like, there's nothing stopping them from running away.
Or he could have just sent Tiamat in, and then
Yeah,
the-
like
the
he could have
pancakes.
he could have pulled Tiamat into a.
You're seeing visions of the Eidolon form drawing from the rift, so...
That's probably happening.
And because you're seeing surges of energy in here, you can guess that that's not an illusion. You'd be able to tell that's not an illusion. So if what you guys lovingly call the sea pancake is drawing from the rift, and Tiamat is in here fighting and winning against like some of the most powerful warriors in your party, then you can assume it's the real Tiamat, and that there's no longer people engaging them on the outside if they've both split off to do different things. That said, if I offered Miss Mess, I said if you want to explore it, I can allow you to, but you have to go into an immersion slot, and it would be another event. But she won't be available to give you guys rolls, so it's up to you guys.
But if I can contact Orbat on the outside, them being alive, I could ask the question of what is the tethered thing that you want.
There's a lot of information you could glean.
Yeah. With the way I pulled him, it looks like he passes through all three of us, right?
No, he only passes through you.
Just me? Okay.
Yep.
Please
Well,
let me
you
know.
can probably... Nibble, you can probably get past Khan and Zavaro just with regular movement, right?
What was that?
Why?
The void. No.
What happened to the map? Excuse me?
We died.
It got relocated.
The void has swallowed us.
Did it
It
get
got put
relocated?
to the
No.
left.
Yeah.
Of
Oh
the,
my
It's
god,
over
it
there.
did! You
This
know
is
what the
what
worst
happens
thing
when your
is?
turn stay too long.
I'm like undoing, and it's not like fixing it. Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, guys. That's idiot devs, I swear to God. I got like, oh wait, I can align it using the two thingies. That
Hey, there we go.
Not just a hat rack, my friend.
plan.
All right.
Hold my... I use my bonus action. Hold my action.
Can I move this thing without breaking my map? Oh, I can. Okay. Where's Nibble? There it is.
Yeah, that needs to stay away from me. That's like a...
Zavara.
So,
I need to know if Blair is... Because I can roll while you guys are taking your turns.
I
think
honestly
that's a
don't
great
think-
idea, but it's up to you guys. You guys need rolls.
Blair,
I think
do
she
what you
should.
want. They're
Yeah,
being
I agree.
indecisive. Just do what you want.
Yeah, fuck them. Make your own choice.
she's got good instincts.
Just confirm for me one way or the other. Take your turn, Zavara. You don't need Blair's confirmation to take your turn.
I'm not going to. I'm just gonna ask a question real quick.
Yes,
I know
go
that
ahead.
It wouldn't apply to, like, it doesn't apply to most cleanses, but since adversary is active in this fight, will it purge astral confusion?
No. Unless you have the requisite, like, enchantment, celestial powder enchantment. Dust, rather.
Okay. No, I do not. Could I, since my next one is going to fork like a billion times, can I attempt to channel some of those forks that I can't use to give some additional oomph to that purging and get rid of it?
Say that again?
So, my...
Need to change the song. Go ahead. I'm listening.
My Exorcismus is going to have like the pulses of energy from, what's it called? I think is it Exaltatus? That's the... Yeah. So it's Exaltatus that I'm not going to be able to use. So can I take the extra energy from that prayer and try to give my system that extra oomph to purge that confusion out of me, since I can use Exorcismus while I'm incapacitated?
So you're sacrificing an empowerment. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. Exorcismus. How much mana does Exorcismus cost?
It doesn't cost any mana.
Okay.
The empowerments cost 10 mana apiece, so it's
mana?
a 10 mana.
It's
empowerment.
double the... So pay the mana cost again and sacrifice it, and then you'll empower it enough to do what you're asking.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to...
There is no... The rift is no longer there. No, and it wasn't a rift. They're tendrils that are funneling rift power into Tiamat and into God, I'm forgetting his name. I had to pick badass names, but like they're hard to remember. Feeble Destiny. Yeah, Feeble Destiny is being empowered as well. But there's no like portal nearby. Okay, I have to roll the Tiamat fight with Orpheus, then I have to roll...
Where is Nibble, by the way?
The Rune Stooges.
Oh, he got pulled
Right
down
next to
here.
you.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. In that case, cool. All right, I'm going to fork.
Because I'm picturing Karos and Travas going, "Oh, wise guy, huh?"
Nibble, if you grow a long tongue, I'm leaving.
How cool do I look right now?
The amount of diseases that he is catching at the moment.
Too bad he's
Oh
a
my
mouse.
You look like
That
the
is
dead
exactly a
Shiva.
crit.
That's a crit.
Excuse me.
Yep, that is exactly the line for me right now.
Okay.
Nibble's still wearing the slime, and he goes,
See,
Where's
I
my
can make
Exorcismus
bubbles.
damage? I need to add
He
15.
starts blowing
One
bubbles.
second. I just want to make sure.
Probably shouldn't do that.
Don't forget to have it for the Ari. What's his name?
I'm
Eclipse
not-
Potential.
I'm not going to damage Eclipse potential right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
It
going to
doesn't-
fork it to Destiny and Intent. So, oh, it's 100% to both. So I'll just roll in the chat and then apply it to both of them.
Damn.
One of them is taking reduced damage from magic. No, wait, you're not attacking.
It's
that
only
one.
to 2. Yeah, I'm not damaging the one that's
Okay, then we're good.
1, 2, and then I get a shield for...
Okay, once your action is completed, you triggered a cutscene. Give me a second.
Hey, watch where you're aiming. I'm still in here.
As you blast, as you blast collapsed intent with energy, the creature becomes unstable. Feeble Destiny will look over to it, extend a clawed hand, and Collapsed Intent will dissolve and be absorbed into Feeble Destiny.
Oh God.
Can I not give it an opportunity to do that? Can I limit break? Or is that just automatic?
It's not automatic. I never say no. Go ahead if you want. I don't know how you want to try to stop it, but go ahead if you want.
Okay, since it's so close to me, when I see him like reach his hand out and like call to it, I can only single target, but I'm going to Exorcist Magna, single target exercise, and try to exercise Collapsed Intent. Since I sense that it's weak.
Can you share Exorcist Magna?
Okay, go ahead.
It
Is that
lets
something
me.
you can use in combat, by the way? Does that require concentration?
I don't know that exercise does.
Can you go
I'm not
check
100%
Savande?
sure.
Requires concentration.
So it's
Okay.
disadvantaged. Go ahead.
So how would I do this? Would I roll like the damage and then try to exercise on top of it, or
do you activate the damage? Give you any bonuses if the damage exceeds certain amounts that I'm figuring out right now. If not, then you just roll.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Which in this case, I'm just going to let you roll.
Sounds good. Where's my roll? Cast.
Big ass shield. God damn.
All right, I read what you said, Blair. You forgot to roll hit.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I had to, so I wanted to check the thing again. But of course, if it didn't have you roll hit, then you can't crit, and
Yes.
that's like half of Exorcismus.
Yes. I need your exercise roll with disadvantage.
All right. Disadvantage.
By shadow.
As Zavara gathers up this energy, he's just going to shout, "I will not allow you to profane this symbol of purity." And he'll fucking...
I like it. Put it on a trading card for Zavara.
I was gonna say, leaning into the edgy dark man. I love it.
That's not bad.
Someone quote that.
And that's a crit too, by the way, so... I don't
The creatures dissolved and absorbed as Feeble Destiny's eyes pulse with magic. However, you may, as the creature is going inside, and as its essence is fusing with its original owner, don't forget Faros was a piece of Bente. It is very difficult to stop this from returning to Bente. As it returns to Bente, you may exercise it and cause internal damage to Bente as he becomes one with the creature. So you may get a free Exorcismus cast off.
Ooh. I'll take it. Do you want me to reroll hit and everything, or just roll the damage?
Auto hit. Actually, no. You can roll to see if you crit. I'm fine with that, but I'm buffering it. So let's say a buffered hit die and then damage.
Well, currently I have 55% crit, so all of Exorcismus, if it isn't critically failing, is a crit. So,
then roll a dice to see if it critically. Oh no, wait, it won't critically fail.
Yep.
Because I'm buffering it. So.
Cool.
Just roll the damage.
Boom. Give me a high roll.
Is that a high roll?
Ooh.
No. I don't think so.
Oh.
50, 50, 195, 295. It's above average. It's not a high roll.
Yeah, it is above average. Never mind. All right, so damage, Feeble Destiny.
Nibble, you are no longer afflicted with any of Collapsed Intense debuffs.
Nice.
Including Doom.
It is one of its
Including
debuffs.
Doom.
Okay.
As Collapsed Intent fuses with Feeble Destiny noticeably becomes more powerful and gains additional mechanics. Go ahead, Zavara, end your turn if you're done.
That was two of my things. So sorry, bear with me.
Action limit break.
I'm going to turbo ether myself with my bonus action. That's half consumed mana, right?
Yeah, it's all consumed now.
Oh, 2, 3, that's 60, so it gives me 30. Oh. Then I use the action limit break bonus action. Then I'm going to laser into here. So let's focus that.
We still
Still
don't know
crit.
what Requiem Storm does, do we?
Nope.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action to figure that out.
Oh shit. Technically it's been triggering the storm. Where is it?
Oh shit.
Yeah, actually. Uh-oh. That's a lot of retconning. Does it affect everyone?
Need to get rid of
You
my.
have a shitload of temp health. That said, he could die. So, it was my mistake. So what I will do is I'll retcon it, but I won't make him go unconscious. Okay.
Can you remove my astral confusion, by the way?
Did you roll it?
I sacrificed my thing and used the mana to empower my
I remember.
exorcisms to purify it off me.
True, except because you were affected by confusion, technically you needed to make sure you didn't hit someone in your confusion.
Well, if because adversary is active, if anything triggers where I would be quote unquote incapacitated, I can cast it while incapacitated. So I'm not sure if that matters for confusion, because
It does. It would incapacitate you if it failed. Okay, in that case, I forget what I said.
Thank you.
Where is it?
And technically I cast Exorcismus twice, so if something triggered the shield once, I would...
You guys are within 100 feet of everyone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone is afflicted with 2 different instances of mania.
Yeah, I need to give...
That's burn for Cosmic.
Zavara, put yourself to 1 health, please.
Okay.
Even with my 30 mitigation on?
Even with your what?
My 30 mitigation from Spirit. Or
There's no damage, it's just the debuff being pulsed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the mitigation's not helping you at the moment.
So what triggers mania? And is it an
Action,
ailment?
Bonus action, reaction, and yes.
Okay, so would I only have... Is it when I hit him? Like what is triggering it?
Whenever you attempt.
To do anything, which is why it might have probably put you unconscious. Granted, you do shield yourself when you exorcismus, so maybe not. Either way, it was my mistake, so I'm putting you at 1 health.
The reason I ask is because if I'm attempting and it's doing it before I attempt, sorry, I think I may be confused here. Is it applying the debuff when I attempt?
No.
Or is it damaging me when I attempt?
The debuff was applied to you when their turn ended. When the first turn ended, when Lumi's turn ended.
Okay, so
you
in
get
that case,
hit with mania, just like burn, when you attempt to do things.
okay, so if it's an ailment, then I would have also. Let me check. If it's an ailment, then I would have also purged that off of me with the confusion.
You purge all ailments?
As long as I'm in battle with at least one, well, since I'm dark, it would be elemental. I forget what the other one is in Seraph. Dealing successful extra seasonous damage will cleanse you of either all negative breaks or all negative ailments. You must choose.
Mania is an ailment, and you would have shielded yourself by using extra seasons. I don't have to retcon anything. You can put yourself back at the other health.
It was 500.
Oh.
Even.
Yep.
Okay. And he would have cleansed himself, therefore not damaging himself further. Okay, so that's not bad. Did anyone react or do anything since
No.
Lumi's turn ended? No? Then no retcons necessary, and we got lucky.
Can I guess Requiem Storm?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Mark 2 enemies and enemies within 100 feet of each target are inflicted with 2 stacks of mania at the end of their respective turns.
1 stack.
At the end of enemy turns.
No, Zavara's turn hasn't ended.
Okay, so they helped you say it properly.
You're getting 2 stacks because they both have it.
Target 2 enemies in the encounter with markers that will detonate at the end of each enemy turn, applying a separate instance of Mania 1 to all enemies within 100 feet of their current position.
Okay.
So you're only getting 2 because you're buddied.
That's a
Yeah, you're
beefy
buddied
fucking
up.
laser.
Another laser fired at Feeble Destiny.
All right, that was my last auto haste, so that goes away.
You should probably try to move Zavara. Make distance.
Yeah.
Because I've already ended my turn, so I can't move.
Okay, can we get the turns going?
Go very far.
We've been on Zavara's turn for 15 minutes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So.
I had a lot to do.
Once I do my action and bonus action on my turn, the cage will drop and I can leave.
All right, I'm done. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah, Kupo.
All right, more mania to everyone.
Since we already know Requiem Storm, I'm instead going to use my bonus action to self.
You have 2 stacks of mania, Zavara. Be careful. Don't forget to damage yourself when you do things.
Will do.
You take the damage for 4 manias in the attempt to salve, right?
Yes, he does.
Wait, I thought items bypass everything.
They do, but
They
he's...
do. But you're still attempting. Right? You're still
Yeah.
doing it while you're affected, and then they go.
Yeah.
So, technically, if you have Aeon Instinct, I would... you could choose to have the potion resolve the cleansing before the poisons like activate, but only if you have Aeon Instinct, and that's pretty hilarious if you think about it.
What about Quick Strike?
Quick Strike's not fast enough, I'm afraid.
You did. Would it only tick once, maybe?
For Quick Strike, no, because they tick simultaneously. It's a good try though, but they tick simultaneously.
What if you're fast enough to? He's got 4. What if he's fast enough to do 2 ticks and then he gets it?
Like, this is not a bargaining run.
With Quick Strike, I can drink faster.
My inner Amadeus wants to fight with you.
Yes, apparently.
Amadeus is always trying to sell something.
Amadeus is like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
What if I gave you 7 go?
I can...
Does
Go ahead.
Does the explosion of Requiem Storm still go off if you're isolated? Like, because I'm marked, do I still get a debuff stack?
Yes, you will. No one else will if
It
you're
just
away
doesn't
from
aggro
everyone.
Other people.
Exactly.
Okay. So if I cleanse myself, I'm still getting stacks.
2 more at
2
the
more
end of this.
stacks. So it makes more sense to wait until...
Karnan's been waiting non-stop this fight.
Yeah, it makes more sense to wait on that, which means I can't move.
What's next one?
Alright, what do we got here? Let's play you. Oh, I got one.
I plan on...
It means I can't cleanse myself this round.
Goddamn
what are the-
commercials.
What is Blossom?
It's mine.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I've never heard of her.
Ah, yes.
I can Bazuna one person this round, but my other action's gonna be Kiraja because I need AoE heal.
I can salve myself.
Unless you're fine dealing with 2 burns.
I'd rather deal with 2 than 6.
Then you can AoE heal and cleanse.
I love how the rune stooges are just connecting runes together.
Don't worry about what they're doing over here.
We can do that
Okay,
one next.
Scoop out. What's the roll?
Standard burn roll, which is 5d10 plus 5.
I think I already have it. Special effects, bleeding dark, elemental debuff, 5d10 plus 5.
Yep.
I don't know what we were fighting, but this says plus 50. No, why does it say 50d10 plus 50?
Probably because you had 10 stacks. Or something.
Oh, because I had that fucking hell fight.
That's rude.
Third, this elemental debuff roll that's in here is 50d10 plus 50.
I don't know, you probably deserved it.
Maybe! still walking through the inferno. Alright, we're doing 4 of these. On me. Oh, Koopa. I consume 1 salve from my inventory to cleanse my mania stacks.
Mania is not cleansed with salves.
What?
I'm kidding.
I was like, wait, what?
As I delete the manias from him.
Oh shit, sir.
Well, currently editing the description now. So, okay. Like, oh, maybe.
That's 1, so you got
Okay.
1 more, and then you can leave.
And I will cast. At this point, are we focusing? We're focusing Feeble Destiny now, right, Kupo?
It's probably got more health than the Eclipse.
Their DPS.
But the Eclipse is resistant to all damage except for physical.
Yeah.
Paging other DPS.
Well, you're the one who said you wanted to come here and poke things, and it is susceptible to poking.
Look at that eyeball.
Yes, but then we're splitting damage, right, Kupo?
Unfortunately, that's what.
And it seems like if we put damage into it, we're not going to lose mechanics on the fight anyway.
Potentially relevant thing though is that while Faros was part of Bente, is Boo was not. I don't know if he'll be absorbed the same way.
Maybe somebody could roll for that.
Oh, sure, let me call Penguin.
Yeah.
True.
There's worse turns.
My god.
Well, I can't get there right away anyway, so, right now I'm casting magic anyway, so I guess it's a moot point.
Yep.
If that was Penguin.
That would have been funny.
I would have laughed my ass off.
Like, hold on, let me import Jerry real quick.
Just only import the
Just
tactics
the rolls,
roll.
the rolls. Yeah.
the tactics roll.
Choco Meteor!
Could they make a roll to like reduce the damage this thing is resistant?
Roll.
Abomination. Sorry, what'd you say, Karos?
Could they like roll to see if they could penetrate this thing's resistances to like do more damage to it?
Did you reduce the damage, or who are you targeting with Choco Meteor?
Feeble Destiny. AKA Bente.
Okay, alright. Don't forget Eclipse potential takes less damage from magic.
Did you add your Zodiac reinforcement to your Chupka Meteor?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, wait.
He did not. No.
I rolled the wrong thing.
Not nice.
Yes. No.
Don't say yes if
You
you're
guys
not.
want to lose. You guys want to lose. You just straight up want to lose.
There we go. You want me to split damage and fight that thing? I don't like this idea, Kupo.
I'm questioning.
Well,
How many times are you guys going to ask what you're going to damage in the same turns? I think I'm going to start putting charges.
Answer. That's how long.
I think you should make your way towards it, and then fucking do your little, what's it called?
So your answer is yes. with
Yes.
damage.
Split the damage.
Go towards it. Do your little 3-tap spear thing that you love so much. Fuck it up.
Well, if we don't take these turns faster, this campaign's gonna last another 7 years.
Facts.
How do you think it got to 7 years? to
If
begin
I
with?
hear one more 7 years joke, I will turn this campaign around and there'll be another 7 years.
Hey, Easter, how long has this campaign been going on?
Bruce with 4.
It's
I think
literally
since about-
he's doing like a Super Troopers reference. He's doing a Super Troopers reference. He's literally like, hey, what's that place that you like to go to? You know, with all the shit on the walls? Is that shenanigans?
Well, in this case, there's a way around it because I was gonna say since like 2018.
I'm still gonna
You
pistol
would
whip
do the
you.
fucking joke, Easter.
You can move me.
I'm still gonna pistol whip him. It's fine.
You can move me, and the cage is gone. I've expired all 5 charges.
That's what you think. Just kidding. Every time Rick says something, I'm gonna do that. He's like, what is going on?
Like, that's what you think. You're gonna take 115 steps toward Karos.
Use it a salve.
Oh, God.
Nibble,
Yep, using a
you
salve.
have 5 minutes to take your turn.
Yep, using a salve.
Burn yourself for 5 mania.
Yeah. Four mania, not 5.
4 mania.
Karnan this turn.
I don't have a roll for that.
6 mania. 6 mania.
Karnan
Karnan's
this turn,
I'm in-
100 feet away.
He's far enough
I'm in
away, so it's
China.
only one.
You're far enough
On the
away?
way.
Okay, so it's... so he's right then. It's how many mania?
5.
It's 5 mania. He's
5.
right.
Can somebody roll for me? And I'll
That
just like damage.
means
Thanks.
Karnan gets a mania. It means... Lumi gets a mania. And it means Savara gets a mania.
All right. Now we.
I think I do it now. Yeah, I do it now. I'm gonna burn myself for this much.
Can you cleanse everyone?
Not everyone all at once, no. That'd be Ezunaga. I don't have. AoE first and then... Yeah, just eat the damage.
I think it
Where's
wasn't as
Drizzt
much as
when
I
you
thought
need
it
him?
was.
2,
That's not gonna be like 50
3.
mana. It's already a lot.
Target. Where's the target all? There it is. Wait.
Wait, do you need me to stay here for whatever you're doing?
Nope.
All right. Whee! Okay, my fancy grounds is freezing there. Okay. And that's my turn.
Heal.
Oh wait, until you're dead. Anybody else do anything on my turn? No, no, okay.
Yeah, I'll react.
Okay.
And then you're gonna probably need to... Well, wait until after this turn goes, and then... Yeah.
He no longer has Doom, so I can get rid of this stupid little skull that's been following him.
We can keep it around as a reminder.
When Nibble ends his turn, I'm gonna react.
Waiting for
Nibble, you got 2 minutes.
Yeah, Karnan's reacting, so I'm waiting for him. My turn's already
Lunar
done.
Flare.
Just waiting.
Charge Thunder Flare.
Oh my
Oh
fuck.
my god!
Yo, my fuck. That's
fucking
do you
game.
wanna Choco Meteor a friend? Because that's how you Choco Meteor a friend.
If you guys heard something, that was me sucking the fabric of my chair up my ass. I was just puckering my ass cheeks so fucking hard.
You gave people Destiny
Can you
temporary
remove
hit
that?
points.
I just
Nice.
fucking accidentally hit the wrong roll again. God damn it.
Ooh,
All right. That's thanks to Mismas for the suggestion.
No,
Oh, can you get rid of the
Can you
mania
remove
for
the
me,
shield?
too?
I accidentally clicked the wrong one on stuff.
You can just backspace it off yourself.
Oh,
I think it's already off.
I can't take it off myself.
Take what off?
I
Manius.
accidentally. I accidentally shielded instead of damaged the boss.
Did you damage yourself?
Nibble
Me?
did damage
Nibble?
himself, yes.
Yeah.
No,
I can unshield the boss. It's done. I unshielded the boss. So Nibble, I'm clearing your manias if you damaged yourself from cleansing the manias.
He did.
There you go.
Alright, so we're good. I can end turn now.
Yes.
Yep.
Boom.
I get one more. Zavara gets one more.
Refresh.
Karnan gets one more.
Yeah, I killed that one thing. What I have? I'm not forgetting my auto passive.
I mean, did you kill it? It got absorbed.
It was not killed. That's why that happened when it hit heavy.
Oh. Bad day.
That's right.
Missing out on 6 mana there.
End of the round. All right. Do we have any end round effects?
I don't think so.
I have one.
Just you guys getting more mania stacks.
At the end of Nibble's turn, yeah.
Ah, shit.
One of the dust burns falls off.
There you go, mania stacks. Nibble's not getting any because he's nowhere near. Then that means the 2 target mechanics are done. Am I missing anything else?
In between round triggers for me.
Can I limit break while it was technically round 2? Is it too late?
You can limit break. Do it quickly, please.
Yep.
All right. Tiamat fight. More rift energy is being funneled into Tiamat as the party engages her. Yeah. Barring. Okay, so yes, after a particularly negative exchange between Tiamat and Edge, Edge once again gets caught by 2 of Tiamat's heads as Tiamat clamps down on Edge and sinks her teeth into both of his shoulders, just kind of raising him up into the air. The party will frantically try to help him, to no avail, as the teeth sink into his flesh hard enough to puncture internal organs. She'll send his now limp body flying through the darkness, just kind of clattering across the shallow water, and his head, and he'll just kind of fall with his face down in the water, not moving anymore. Since the battle began, Jekko has been attacked a few times, each time being able to deflect it with his magic, so he's not technically taken any damage yet, but his mana reserves are getting dangerously low. Orpheus has not been hit and has been doing his best to try and focus Tiamat's efforts on himself, but very quickly, Tiamat, using her heightened intelligence, as she tries to onslaught Orpheus and realizes it is extremely difficult to hit him and to damage him, will quickly ignore him and start focusing the people that can be hurt. From ranged, Mustadio is afflicted with a lot of Tiamat's debilitating ailments, and is also slowly losing faith energy to the point where his faith circle is actually flickering and having trouble staying lit. Mustadio is about to Mustadio's faith circle is about to fail as well if he continues to stay in the fight. Orpheus has not taken any damage from Tiamat, having dodged most of her attacks early on when he engaged, and has been working mostly to save the others, but she has not been focusing him either, so he hasn't taken any damage. Nidhogg has done the most damage in the round. Considering his sister has been focusing all the squishier targets, Nidhogg was able to get a few good jump attacks in. Tiamat does have a few injuries on her, but she doesn't look like she's slowing down. The tentacles are still injected into her legs and feeding ridiculous amounts of power into her, to the point where her size has doubled since she's actually engaged that party. So I'm going to change her model to reflect her current size.
You said she's being funneled power.
Yep.
Is there a visible beam or something?
Yes, there are 3 tentacles just kind of protruding from. So basically, the arena that you're fighting in looks like nothing but blackness, with like a shallow amount of water that reaches maybe a little bit past your ankles. Coming out of that water, that black water, there are 3 tentacles that have jabbed themselves into her feet and are funneling rift energy into her.
Could I change my tactic to try and see if I can stop that funnel?
Sure. How would you want to stop it?
I would read the magic, maybe with channel silence.
Done. All right. We'll change your tactic then.
To see if somehow it can be stopped. I wouldn't try to fighting the fire with fire, but I could channel a silence to read the magic. Maybe be able to tell Jekyll how to do it.
All right, noted for the next round. All right, Orpheus will change his attention to the energy being funneled into Tiamat. Blair.
Yes.
You said the magic word, Blair. Where is it?
I said the magic word.
Yeah, keyword meditate. And trying to project your thoughts through one of the barriers to the outside world. Gather wind around her. Are you online? No, she's not, huh?
No.
Okay.
Do you need me to get online?
If you're online, it's easier to make rolls
Okay.
when I ask for them. So, I mean, if you can, yeah, it'd be easier.
I can.
Okay. When you log in, channel wind and give me a percentage.
Okay.
And then Tweedledum, Tweedledee.
Why do we keep getting shitted on over here?
Because it's funny.
Okay. You'll both make your way to 2 of the runes that look similar, right?
Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell me what you're doing.
Severing though.
Rinse and repeat.
Okay. Roll your rolls. All right, both of you managed to sever the rolls. However, unlike last time, the runes will disappear for a moment, and then you'll sense energy being funneled into them to repair them. As you sever both of the runes, there is a 3rd rune still existing on the platform. Oh my god. I'm gonna murder someone with these ads, I swear.
Up here.
Alright, there is a rune that is funneling energy into them. They'll be restored next round unless someone destroys that rune.
It's next to the door.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't think it's that one. It might be one of the ones that are like foggy.
The foggy ones are foggy for a reason. They're just kind of aesthetic.
Okay.
The ones that matter are the ones that are complete.
Okay, so
So
it is that one. Yeah.
Alright, I mean,
Just gonna take a stroll through the battlefield real quick.
okay, I have a question, Steph.
Yes.
I had already spent 3 standby hours, and now I did 2 rounds, which is 2 hours. Can that be counted as my 5 hours of studying runic magic to get out away from volatile? Because all it was me practicing runic magic.
Okay.
So
to what end are you doing this?
You told me 5 hours would get rid of volatile.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm fine with that.
Okay. I was freaking out over here. Rolling these runic magic rolls.
I mean, technically, if you blow this whole place up. Can you remove many from me, please, Steph?
From you?
Yeah.
You have any ideas?
Okay.
How can
Miss
we get
Mess,
rid of that?
do you have a percentage in mind, Miss Mess?
Yes, I just didn't want to interrupt there.
That's okay. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay. Yeah. 30%.
Oh wow. Okay.
With 25 in me and 5 into the Storm Whisker.
Got it. It means nothing's being damaged for the moment. Let's do your roll then. Channel
Am I still under Midgard Stormyr's Apex essence or no?
Yeah, sure. Because you didn't use the magic, you'd still be empowered by it. I'm fine with that. That means you can roll advantage.
Okay, so just roll it.
Roll again. Yep. Okay. After having heard Zodiark's claims that the people on the outside are dead, knowing that your brother cannot be dead because you would have felt him die, at least you believe you would have felt him die, even in this place where no light shines, you'll shut your eyes, seek out the many gateways being opened up, and quite ironically, as you seek out the gateways, you'll find them because a lot of them are being opened up, leading into this place and funneling fiends out into the world. One of the places the gateways are funneling fiends, as you shut your eyes and project your consciousness forth, is outside on the cosmic rock that you left your allies on. You'll see an army of mechs led by Torbad, who is still alive, commanding his mechs to fight thousands of astral fiends that have flooded that platform. Thousands. Kane desperately trying to get a horde of them off of him as they kind of push him to the ground and start beating him senseless. And once more, your brother, Eldraskir, now in his ascendant form, growling, snarling, whipping his tail around, throwing them off 50 feet, 100 feet in any direction by the dozens as he whips his tail around. They latch onto him, biting into his flesh. And as you kind of observe closer, you'll see that his body is torn and cut and slashed as he engages one astral fiend after another as Zodiark empowers himself and using the rift creates a larger and larger army of astral fiends that flood into gates and invade both worlds. They are alive, though.
Okay. Am I allowed to do anything else, or I have to wait till the next round?
Now, you do not have to wait till next round. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I just need to roll something. Roll it with advantage, because why not? Okay. Alright, see, and as you observe, I'm not used to having my thing active constantly. As you observe the battle ongoing,
Sister.
Brother, you are still here. I knew you couldn't have perished.
I will tear the cosmos apart before I perish to these creatures. I sense you nearby. Do you need me?
No, I am inside his domain, but he showed us that the other sister dragon of the Covenant is here, and he showed us that Torbad and you and Cain had died. I believe it was trying to bolster its power from our apathy and feelings of despair, thinking our comrades were dead. But I knew in my heart of hearts that you would not go down easily.
The gateways opened, and these things flooded from them. In the confusion, we lost sight of Tiamat and of Zodiark. Do you know where either have gone?
She is currently here, and out of character, they're fighting Bente, Pharos or Phoenix, and Diabolos, correct? So we
Yes,
haven't seen.
they're like
Wraith.
recycled and broken souls. Yeah.
Yeah, have they seen the Wraith? Because I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Like if there was a before.
No, we never saw
The
it.
Wraith has
No.
not made an appearance.
Yeah.
No.
The Wraith hasn't. What about the Sea Pancake?
Nope.
He's in the rift.
Well, that's not true. They've gotten visions of the sea pancake stabbing its tentacles into the rift between the two planets, you know, the curtain? And drawing energy from it and funneling it into this place. That's how everything is being empowered, is the sea
Okay.
pancake is drawing power.
Okay, so Blair will reiterate to Eldraskir what's going on. She'll say, she is here. We have not seen the Wraith, but we've been getting visions that the sea pancake is at the curtain between the two worlds, and it is funneling its energy to empower everything.
Show me where.
She'll open her invasive thoughts, and from what she's been seeing on the battlefield, will show him everything.
Torbad, we need to disengage. There is nothing here.
Disengage? You don't need to tell me twice.
We will leave this place. And we will engage Zodiark again. Be safe, sister.
You too, brother.
And the portal will close, and your connection will close with it.
Okay. I have a question. Are the... Because there's so many portals going around inside the cosmos with fiends being projected out. I'm assuming Zirmar is like fighting them, and Cornelia and
Everywhere. Every battlefront
everywhere?
that you can think of. Yep. The worlds have flooded completely.
Can Blair sacrifice the last remaining bit of Midgard Sormir's Apex essence, and with all the wind that she gathers that's going around, like obviously dragon wings are being buffeted and people are fighting, so there's wind. She just takes all of that with her empowerment and just kind of like uses the air as knives or razors or daggers, and just like slashes apart as many rifts going out into the real world as she can.
Give me a percentage.
We'll do 5% into this. Well, the Stormwhisker was fine at 10, right?
I
The
don't
last time?
remember.
It was, well, she did 10, and you didn't say that the Stormwhisker broke. So I'm assuming.
I don't. I'm just my mind. I don't remember.
10 is
Alright.
10 is basic, 25 is an advanced skill, and then
No, that's not what I'm
The
asking.
weapons.
She's
can only
using
handle so
the-
much.
Yeah. She's using the Storm Whisker to kind of buffet the amount of energy going through her. She doesn't want to break the Storm Whisker.
So because the 10%, I'm assuming she would have examined it after she used the 10% last time.
There wasn't any lasting damage, no.
Okay, so she'll do another 10% into that, and she'll just do 30% of her straight out.
Oh, jeez.
So 40 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a roll, and I'll tell you what happens the next end round.
Because she has Midgar Sormir's Apex Essence, and she knows it's dire, and she's meditating, can the roll be buffered?
You did mention something about using the wind that is being kicked up in combat all over the world. Yeah, I'll buffer it.
Yes. Okay. I rolled on the 20 and pinged off.
Alright, we'll find out what happens next.
All right. Before you
Yeah.
start, we would like to try to take care of the third one.
Go ahead.
The one that's up here.
Yep.
Because
I didn't say it was that one, but yeah, if you want to.
I mean, Lumi has a ring just like we do. We can communicate without.
Yes.
So and he showed it to us, and we saw it, and we would like to try to severe it from distance.
Go ahead.
No more volatile.
From such a far distance, trying to focus on it. Let's roll. Let's roll a wisdom check to see how well you concentrate. Since you're essentially doing this with your mind from a distance, it's actually pretty impressive. So.
Dexterity for aim.
Yeah. Okay. Dexterity check. That's such a that argument is so fleeting, but I'll say yes. Dexterity
right?
for aim? No, just to check.
Not bad.
Haha, DC 30.
Hey!
Let's go.
No power for you, Daddy.
Alright, the rune is slashed, and all 3 runes go dormant. Once again, you'll feel a fluctuation in power as the energy being funneled into the faith tree is once again reduced. Alright. He'll tilt his head as he observes Nibble. And then he will activate one mechanic.
I don't know what's scarier, one mechanic or multiple.
I think I know what the mechanic.
Okay.
Just in case you didn't see it, Steph, he did go heavy. If that does anything.
No, actually, it doesn't do anything. The others, it does stuff, but not him. He will activate. He'll just kind of flourish his wings, and as he spins around with his wings, a black feather will just kind of fly off one of his wings and land in the center of the arena. As he uses Heartless Angel.
Scooby?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
He stares over there, Jesus fucking Christ.
All the people who play Kingdom Hearts are like, kill it!
Yeah!
Kill it!
Oh god.
He'll focus on your allies one at a time, Nibble. And end his turn. Alright, Eclipse Potential. End of the round, did someone use direct damage on Eclipse Potential?
Nope.
Okay.
AoE's fine, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, AoE's fine. Yep.
He said that the first time. That's why I immediately was wanting to
Stifling
find it.
Stare. Everyone, D20.
Zavar, I need you.
It's gonna be me this time, Google.
Karnan, you're afflicted with confusion.
Do you have the accessory? The accessory?
Astral confusion.
I do, Kupo.
Yes! I love you.
I bought that shit immediately.
I rolled 2 1s and a 3. It really wants me to be confused.
I kind of wish you'd rolled 3 1s so you can get those 1 dice out of the way.
True.
Oh, that's fair.
Alright.
Alright, and for his actual mechanic, he will activate. Where the fuck? Still gaze. GAZ.
There it is.
Everyone roll a d20.
Oh god.
Cartman.
Well,
Karnan.
am I dead, Kupo?
Nope. There's no damage. You're just afflicted with a bunch of ailments.
God damn it.
I need an Azuna, Kupo.
About that.
Jesus Christ, he's still typing!
Would you calm down? Jesus Christ. You're making me laugh. Where was I? I lost my place.
The last one was Astral Curse, so that was it.
I'm afraid not. Where the fuck is it?
Right after Astral Curse?
Oh, there it is.
Zombie curse.
Mini does shit damage now.
I haven't seen these
Karnan?
forever.
You're smaller.
Kupo.
Does anyone have an angel sign? Angel sign type.
And that ends this thing's turn. Your turn, Lumi. Lumi, as your turn begins, Heartless Angel triggers. Feeble Destiny will leave behind an after image with Nibble and will dash to you. You'll see him just kind of reach as if he has like a sword scabbard and draw. And as he draws, like you'll see the faintest outline of like a ghost katana, like a wraith-like katana as he draws it and just literally horizontally slashes towards you, but at a speed that is mind-numbing. As in, like, it's like you're having trouble tracking him just with your eyes. And that's saying something, because you're a cat. You're one of the cat races. So as he does this, he'll finish the slash and then return to his after image. 1 saving throw.
1 saving throw. Okay. Mind-numbingly fast horizontal slash. Oh, best save wisdom. Okay. As he's just even looking in my direction, because he's normally just kind of staring into space through us, quote unquote, I'll kind of expect that something is about to happen to me. So I'll kind of put both my arms up as kind of like a reactionary bracing stance and channel my, not the ring, but my ability to use the earth and draw it from the, I assume it's like marbly ground underneath us and form a barrier around me. And as he does that, he'll just say, "Grandpa, no!"
So you're trying to turn it into a wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. I'll buffer it. Not bad. That is a fail.
DC higher than 44.
Your wisdom saving throws are permanently reduced by -5.
How do I do that? Oh, never mind, I got it.
I'll do it. Oh,
I got
no,
it.
you're doing it?
I got it, yeah.
Okay.
Do I notice anything about the feather stuff?
As you fail to react, he'll slash you. reducing you to 1 health.
Yeah, I figured that one.
I'll use Auto Libra.
And as he reduces you to 1 health, now it's your turn. You can take your turn.
Yeah. Cardan's auto break.
I'll use Auto Libra on that mechanic.
I hear the Sephiroth theme.
Heartless Angel.
Kind of appropriate considering he has these very pretty wings.
Very fitting.
For a moment, when you first described him coming in, and there's a black wing, my mind went to Sephiroth first. Like, no.
Oh my god. Jeez. Do you notice anything about the feather?
Yeah, because he threw it out and it's plainly sitting in the arena, but if he's auto-libering it, I figure that'll be
he's auto-libering it. Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Summon a single black feather on the battlefield. At the beginning of each enemy's turn, force them to make a DC 60 duelist saving throw.
Jesus.
If they fail, though, they will be reduced to 1 health. And anytime, one of your opponents may pick up the feather and force the remainder of the saving throws to be targeted onto them. If any of these are failed, the opponent will be rendered unconscious and will be given a number of KO stacks based on how many he or she failed.
Damn.
So it's basically like the ultimate challenge.
Hold on.
So it's only 3, and it happens on the beginning of their turn?
Yep, it happens on the beginning of their turn.
Okay.
So as soon as I end, he's gonna hit Savara with it.
I may as well burn myself now, then.
No.
Yeah, if you want to react, go for it.
If you cleanse yourself, you can actually take your turn.
I can't cleanse myself because I need Exorcismus to do that.
I can cleanse you. I'm just trying to figure out the rest of my turn.
Failure reduces to 1 health. What about failure on both? What was that again?
Failure.
You get knocked unconscious every time you fail. Afterwards, you get KO'd. So KO'd means that like you need to get res multiple times to get past it. Does Excalibur have a thing that gets through that? Take your passive. I think you're resable for KO. I don't remember.
Don't pass your turn yet.
He doesn't have Excalibur equipped. He's in his paladin form.
Yep.
Oh, what do they have? Nothing?
Okay, so...
He only has Excalibur when he's a knight.
Nibble's gonna use Ocean's Heart.
Nibble's gonna knock himself unconscious.
Pick up the feather and flip off the
It's
man.
The way it's worded, it doesn't deal damage to him past 1. It just renders him unconscious, right?
Yep, no damage.
Okay. So it's gonna trigger 3 more times, right?
All right. So 3 after images will emerge. 3 after there's 3 left, so 3. 3 after images will emerge from the Raven, going off in 3 different directions, drawing 3 different katanas, 3 different ways, attacking you simultaneously.
As he's about to do that, Nibble. It's gonna be a rough one. Okay. Nibble's gonna channel water.
Can you guys use channel water in combat?
Let me double check. Pretty sure it just requires concentration. But, skills.
I don't have a description on mine.
Requires concentration.
Okay, so you can. You just need to roll disadvantage.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Well, wait. Hold on.
Maybe
When
not.
I was in the Mystadio fight, I was using it without any issue. And you said because I'm so aligned in water and it's the wisdom that I would have no issue doing it in combat.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's go. Okay.
There you go.
All right.
This is for the Order of
So-
Tides? Question mark.
Oh no. So Nibble's gonna channel water. 35%. And Nibble's gonna cause essentially just like a flash of light at Fable Destiny and enter his mind, tap into Bente, and the same flashback that we were shown of Bente training with Etro. Nibble is going to appear as Etro, as young Etro, bruised up and all that from sparring. And as Bente, you know, in that field, goes to lunge, Nibble's just gonna, or Etro is gonna get up and say, whoa, 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 let's have a breather for a second. Show me the combo that you were doing earlier. I want to practice and get that down. And she's encouraging Bente to just show her the combo, and she'll mirror him to train. And encouraging him to not attack, but to train.
Wow. Damn. Okay. I love that. That was so good. Let's roll advantage. Channel water.
Oh my god. I just realized he switched his dice to water too.
Yep. 35%.
You search deep inside this creature to see if you can find Bente. You search a long time as you just kind of wander in the darkness with time on the outside almost frozen. Not quite, just moving extremely slowly, almost like they're underwater. You look around and nothing. Absolutely nothing. And just before you're about to kind of surrender and give up on finding that piece of him that is still alive in there, if there is one, you'll hear a very faint voice. He's still in here. Just follow my light. You see like a singular orange and yellow feather just kind of floating out in front of you. One of Phoenix's feathers, and it'll just kind of blow into the wind and show you where he is, lead you through the darkness. As you follow the feather, you'll find a very tall Lunarian man standing by a lakefront. And as he's about to attack you, you'll say what you said. And instead of the raven-like figure, when you're inside his mind, you'll see just Bente's just kind smile.
You want me to teach it to you, but I've already taught you like 4 times.
You know I'm a bit of a slow learner.
All right. Pay attention. Not many people can do this, but if ever you have to deal with it someday, I want you to be safe. Remember, always forward.
And as he teaches you, he'll show you exactly how to counter Heartless Angel, causing you to succeed all 3 throws.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Fucking quality.
I want to cry.
Luby, it's your turn.
God damn it.
Connor,
The black feather.
That was so good.
The black feather disappears.
Connor, can you do anything about your ailments, or is it on me?
I can't cleanse all of them. I would have to pick specific ones to cleanse. So like, if I'm dealing with them, I need to choose what I can deal with.
My god. Really? Really? Okay.
Once more to the
I did not know there was a delete fucking everything button.
So the button is supposed to be on the other side, but you know.
Is there a Control Z option?
Nope. So I have to put everyone back on the battlefield. Can we get a screenshot of like the stream or something?
One moment.
Perks is streaming.
This thing is gone. This thing was over here. You here.
Chaos was at the door.
You were here.
There should definitely be like a revert to 10 seconds ago button.
Yeah, I'm at the door.
Fucking guy. Yeah, don't you remember? He's
was not at the door, you piece of shit.
Wow!
Got him.
There.
Don't take it that far.
You're trying to cheat! Alright. Karos is here somewhere, and then you've got Trevos, the cheater, over here somewhere.
Alright.
Okay, I got Tweedledee and Tweedledum back.
I'll tell you what, Conan, I can get confusion off of you so you can actually do everything else, but apart from that, I need to heal.
Okay, he sent me a picture. Perfect.
I
was up here. Nibble was here. Feather
And I was
there.
still out here because of the feather pickup.
Karnan was like there.
yeah, I can't really do anything this round. If I'm not fun.
Lumi was there. Zavara was there.
What are the most important ones to get off of you? Because confusion is obviously the top priority.
Excuse me. This thing was here.
Confusion to allow me to act.
Dante was there.
You can't AoE heal if I have zombie on me.
Alright, fixed. Jeez.
And mini reduces my damage by 50%.
Didn't you
All three
save
of
your
those
actions?
have to be removed.
These aren't augmented, so it doesn't make it to everything.
5. I don't have as an equip.
And then if I do more than 2 actions, I will die to mania.
Okay. Let me do Bazuna
Maybe not
first.
if you can heal, but
Let me get Bazuna for his confusion first.
I don't have a remedy, unfortunately.
Fusion for that, and then dry ether for the rest of my mana. I don't have to refresh anymore. I'll do turbo ether for now. So action, bonus action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 62, so 31. Sorry, that's too many. 31. Okay. Action, bonus action. Now I need my auto spell haste. For health Christ. Okay. 3. Heal. Much. 40 to self. And I end my turn with that. We don't need to move at all.
I'm gonna do something before you end.
Hurry up.
It's 3 mania. What is the roll for mania again? Sorry.
Might be 10 plus 5.
D10 plus 5.
While they're doing that, Nibble's just silently practicing Heartless
I'm gonna
Feather
die
or
from
Heartless
this, am
Hand.
I?
You trying to learn the limerick, you?
You.
Okay. No. Oh, let me take my thing off. Give me a sec.
325 shield.
It's a good thing he absorbed for us, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Alright, and then I'm... Boom, 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 boom.
Connor, how exactly are you planning on cleansing?
It's a crit.
Astral Confusion off of Karnan, by the way.
I can cleanse zombie so that you can heal.
Via
And so I
spell?
don't- No, holy water.
Oh, you have a holy water. Okay.
Yeah. That's my bonus action.
Mhm.
I won't be able to do anything else unless you can AoE heal me. And then,
Head.
honestly, I considered removing the mini, but it's going to take an action. So I feel like I'd probably just better to try and do damage through it. Because if I'm doing two, like this round, if I'm using only one action instead of two, it's half damage anyway.
Mhm.
So I may as well just like do it and maybe I crit or something, you know?
Okay. That should be the middle of that circle, I believe.
And then next round, if needed, I could potentially...
Do the extra 15. Where's that?
It's a mallet that cleanses many, right? Yeah, I don't have a mallet, so I'd have to use an action next round.
Do I move you, Lumi?
Yes, please.
There's no one
Okay,
ever around
it's
it.
been your turn for a while. Can we...
Yeah, that was literally the last. I'm waiting for fucking Easter to be done.
Easter?
You're good. I just finished my cast.
Go ahead, Easter.
I know you had originally said you can cleanse me. Is that still something that you can do, or is that a no?
That's a no given Karnan situation.
Fucking damn it.
I can heal you after he gets rid of zombie, but you have to stand in the circle.
Okay.
It's gonna be what is it? 5d12 plus 46. So cover 2, at least 1 mania. Proc.
All right. Vigilance.
Karnan.
Okay, Kupo. Bonus action. Hopefully I don't.
Do I have to
die.
resolve something?
No. I was just trying to figure that out myself. I'm like, shouldn't there be something else going on? But no, this round there isn't. I think it's because
The feather.
Nibble negated it, right?
Yeah.
It was going to be at the start of everyone's turn, but he negated it.
No, I'm talking about the other one. But I remember what I used. I used Still Gaze on you, and then I used Stifling Stare on you.
Yeah, it was just 2 single target blasts. Okay.
Little rough.
Burn myself.
Actually, I'll be healing for more than that. I have enough mana for it.
2, right? Okay. Using a holy water to cleanse Astral Zombie.
Zombie's gone.
And then Bonnie's gonna heal.
Yep, I'm just trigger it now. Exactly 30 mana. Target all ally.
Kiraja.
It's been so clutch. Oh my god.
I changed my mind. I'm gonna get rid of Mini. I will use Magic Fruit on myself to cleanse Astral Mini
Okay.
for my action. That's 2 more burns.
Can you share magic fruit? Just curious what it does.
It's orange.
Right, orange.
Magic orange?
And that ends my turn. I don't want to move, right? Because of your heal? Or you're
It's already off.
heal?
It's already gone off. You can move.
Okay. Then I will move up here.
Alright.
bonus action.
Scenario I did.
Okay, let's get range. As
Well,
Nibble
you're-
approaches, he just says to himself, always forward.
I'll react
And-
before you end your turn, Nibble.
Huh?
Once you're done, just let me know. I'll react before you end your turn.
Okay, perfect. Oof, yeah, we don't have vigilance. Okay. We'll hold action for Protector's Oath. And bonus action for Warden's Thunder. Okay, you can go.
Good.
The turns were efficient. I like this. It's probably because Easter had to skip his whole fucking turn. It's okay. Jeez.
Crystal Cast is
Around.
Actually,
so
hold on,
far,
before you
taking like 20 minutes for one round. Oh my god! If that was the case, you'd be done by now.
I'm gonna I still have 3 spells to cast, so.
No, I know.
So-
I'm painfully aware.
Can you get rid of Mania from Karnan?
Karnan, you no longer have mania.
Nice.
Oh. Both?
Yep.
Hell yeah. So,
That would be my action, and then bonus action I'll save for Warden's Thunder.
I don't suppose you can cleanse me.
I was about to say the DPS guy.
They've added an
A
action.
cleanse? May I please have some more cleanser?
what the fuck are my rolls tonight with this?
Really,
You're
that's
saving up for the big
seriously
one. You're
so
saving
bad.
up for the big one.
Oh shit.
I think I'm leeching all of your RNG because I've hit
trigger
every
cutscene.
hit.
Bigger cutscene. Ooh.
Cutscene.
2/3 trigger to cutscene. Feeble Destiny's eyes will flash, and he'll extend his claw forward and dissolve Eclipse potential and draw it into him.
Well,
I kind of expected that. At some point.
bird face? Bird face.
Further empowering his mechanics.
So, on a serious note, Nibble, are you actually able to cleanse me? Is that possible? Or do I just need to go ham?
Just need to go ham. My reaction's gonna have to be used for
Duelist
Ham
mechanic?
this?
the duelist mechanic.
Cool. Okay. Done and done. Okay, so let's do the first one then. One, 2, 3. One. Oh fuck. Did it to my shield. Let me undo that.
I twitch.
Alright. I'm trying to go fast. I'm trying
He
so
figured it out
hard.
on his own. He figured it out on his own. You got it.
He's like, oh wait, I did it to my shield. Oh no, I didn't roll it on the board. Oh no, it fell off the table somehow.
Oh, I
Don't
shoved my
make
thumb
fun of
up
that.
there.
I hate that shit when the roll goes on the main area and it doesn't roll on the freaking thing.
That is not a crit.
I get so much anxiety.
Boom. Then how much do I
Oh boy, let's go.
tick? And then one more. 2, 3. Oh god, please. Please. Stop it. Stop it. 1, 2, 3. And then blast. Oh,
It's coming eventually.
that's bad day.
That was bad.
Yep.
Sorry, what was that?
Is that a real critical failure?
Yes, it is because I don't have my scale anymore.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
All right, critical failure negated.
Does that
You
just
always
cancel the whole
drop the
thing? Or?
ring.
It just fizzles it,
It just becomes a standard miss.
which is good because I was about to like double crit Lumi. So
No.
That's unfortunate.
Yikes, Kupo.
That's all I can do without killing myself. Put my shield back on. Thank you.
Alrighty. And then nobody else is reacting on my turn?
No problem. You owe me
what
a
shield is that?
We had that shield like
the-
since round 1.
See, I haven't been externally damaged.
So the shield doesn't last forever until you're externally damaged. It's for the turn, isn't it?
It lasts until the next hit. It lasts for a single hit, but it lasts for until the next external hit. And I just haven't been hit because it's been all ailments.
That's where is it? It says
The Minerva soul. Let me double check.
Minerva. Whenever you successfully deal just the next instance of damage for an amount equal to the damage until the end of the current turn.
Oh, okay, never mind. Taking it off.
You're supposed to time it so that it like negates massive amounts of damage.
All right.
Well, at
Stand
least he
corrected.
hasn't been hit.
I mean, he hasn't been hit anyway, so but it's still. I was like, that is fucking strong.
You've taken 523 burn damage?
That's a lot of burn damage.
No, he took some damage
What's
before
going
the
on?
shield came up.
Oh, it's end of the round. Nothing to resolve. Oh, it's my turn. Oh wait, I know. I have a bunch of rolls. Fuck.
It is your
okay.
turn.
I get to dusk burn you.
Good to see. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Congratulations.
Here we go.
He's about to dusk burn you.
Okay, so I had actually a major roll here, so let's do the Tiamat fight.
Oh boy. Come on.
Orpheus. Quickly identifying the source of Tiamat's power. You mentioned talking to Jekyll. So, as soon as you mentioned it to Jekyll, I rolled a few stratagem die on Jekyll, who then came up with a brilliant idea. As Jekyll observes the power being funneled into Tiamat, he kind of wonders why he didn't feel it happening. He realizes that he is inside this place, which is devoid of energy. But there is one thing that is here, ironically, and that is water. So Jekyll will tap into his expertise of water and the tendrils that are emerging from the shallow water and injecting themselves into Tiamat. Jekyll's eyes will begin to glow a bright blue as he sucks all of the heat from the water and turns it to ice.
Oh.
Got him.
As Jekyll turns the water to ice, the tendrils will freeze. Orpheus will have like a glint appear in his eye as he quickly shatters all three tendrils, cutting Tiamat off from her power, causing her to shrink significantly. That is a critical success from Jekyll.
Yeah.
Woo!
Let's go.
That is my Dynasty King.
But I am not done.
No.
As Nidhogg rolled a critical success.
Oh.
And Nidhogg, seeing her shrink and seeing his opportunity, will activate Calamity Spear.
That's my boy.
As he jumps into the air and stabs her in her chest, causing all of the heads to just kind of shriek out all at once and causing her to take massive damage as the fight continues.
Hey, Calamity's nuts, Tiamat. Fuck you.
What the?
Yes.
Since we were able to negate the source, I'm gonna switch to more offensive, but I'm gonna keep an eye on Jekyll to ready to jump in front of anything to vapor if because I know he's
With an
squishier.
emphasis on protecting Jekyll. Got it.
Yeah, so it's offense, but not 100% because I'm keeping an eye on Jekyll.
All right, Blair, did you tell me what you were doing?
You said that
yes,
we
yes,
were
yes,
waiting.
yes. I remember. I rolled that like a round ago. That's why I forgot. Yeah. The result of your wind. Yes, and I wrote. There it is. Okay. Okay. I needed to know: is there a place in the world that you were focusing on,
Where like all the
or is this just a command that you're sending out to the wind? Do I spread it across both worlds, or do I focus somewhere? Is basically what I'm asking.
You know what? To help out my brother and allies, or I guess my brothers and my allies, I know that they're heading towards where the sea pancake is, and I'm assuming there would be a shit ton of rifts around that thing to protect them. So she's gonna focus there.
Okay. Well, that makes this easy then. You channeled enough power, and I loved your description. So because you're focusing this on a certain place, the next 3 waves of portals that appear around Eldraskir and his allies will be completely torn to shreds by maelstroms.
Nice.
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Yeah, can that like be one like little thing that they hear on the wind as it just
It's like an
slices?
echoing. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
All right. So I will take their next rolls into account with no reinforcements from Zodiark in mind. And then, am I missing anything? Oh, yes! The Rune Stooges. What are you guys doing next?
So we're breaking W, and then we're gonna try and double blast the W on the door, right?
W?
Yeah. It's a EW like it's
EW.
this.
It's
right
flipped
here,
around quite a bit,
right between us.
Right between you. Oh.
Well, I didn't actually apply the damage.
Damn it, I was expecting that to fool you guys. A slightly rotated askewness. All right. You're focusing those 2 specifically. Give me your rolls.
I'm gonna break
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, religion?
Oh,
Doesn't
that's-
matter. The
yeah.
DC to slash a rune is 20. So
Oh, there you go.
It's
That rune goes in the square hole.
you slash both runes, but they stay consistent and active as a 3rd rune funnels power to them and starts to regenerate them.
I'll try and blast it as well. I think yours is better. So do you want to take a crack at it? And if it fails, then I'll.
okay. It's up here, right above the one we just killed at the door.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me a concentration roll, or in your case, a dexterity roll to try and just aim your pulse of energy.
All right. So, Trevos, being a combatant commander for a long time, he had to lead things such as sieges or other similar attributes where he had to use catapults, trebuchets, and knowing this mark is right above, he's going to use the initial aiming point of the first one that hit and adjust it up just a little bit, using a previous point as a reference, kind of like eliminating the focusing point. Using his first hit, he's just going to go a little bit above.
He's sighted in.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's directly north of it. So, like, he's not aiming somewhere completely different. He's aiming at the same point he hit last time, just slightly north.
Roll dexterity check with advantage.
Nice.
All right.
My captain.
And then
Isis. Miss.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna calculate where I kind of saw where he had made the lob, as it were, and then kind of determine in my mind, like calculate a few degrees to the side where it should be, and then try and summon a rune above it and crush it.
Calculate. So intelligence check.
Yeah. Is this a check or is this a?
It's a check.
It's a check.
Since you're trying to aim, you're not
I
reacting to
wish it
anything.
was a save.
Hey!
Oh,
Let's go.
Can I break all of them?
No, you cannot break all of them. You successfully break the one you were targeting, you fucking weirdo.
You knew
That
one.
said, I will reveal something that will, potentially, which one were you guys fucking aiming for? The W?
Yeah, that one. Yep.
Okay.
We're doing work over here.
Alright, as you focus and destroy the rune, you'll, once again, slow the funnel of energy, and you'll sense a presence nearby. Just kind of look over your shoulder and see nothing. Then, you'll feel a hand just kind of rest itself on your shoulder.
Swear to God, if this motherfucker does this shit to me again, I'm cutting it off.
Is there a wraith next on my shoulder?
An image of a mage just kind of hovers as he just kind of reaches over your shoulder while grasping one of his hands on your shoulder. He'll point over your shoulder. You won't be able to see who it is. You'll see kind of like a muscular arm pointing, and he'll just very slowly say,
That one. That is the symbol for door. Destroy that one if you want to enter the sanctum.
Which one is he pointing at? Oh, okay.
You have a chance. You have a chance to do the right thing. To do what I couldn't do. Put an end to all of this.
Dad?
Spiritus?
No.
Adwin.
Nope. No.
Adwin?
Not
Just
my real dad.
all I ask. Put my brother to rest.
you'll catch a glimpse of Maduin smiling as he fades and returns to the void.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so there's two of those right in front of the door, facing each other. And then there's one down here.
Back to Feeble Destiny, and we begin, and he uses one mechanic. Judgment Day.
I was gonna ask if I could tell them what had happened on the outside.
Tell them what happened on the outside? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, like explain? Sure. You can fill them in, for sure.
Okay. So Blair's sensing that like the rifts are being torn as like her brother and her brothers Kane and Iljaskir and her comrade, I guess, Torbad, are fighting the sea pancake. She will open her eyes as like the last dregs of Midgard Stormir's power is like leaving her, so her eyes are still that vibrant green. And because she's used to shouting out orders on battlefields, she will like fill her diaphragm. You know, like how when magic yells "Dark Child," how it's so loud? It's like that kind of intensity. And she'll yell out something that she's heard Star repeat like all the time, and she'll just yell out, "Face all obstacles you may encounter with bravery and strength, for our comrades are not dead, they live!"
as her voids echo throughout the battlefield. Let's roll. Are you online?
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll. Where is it? Persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
All right. Everyone in the encounter gains combat inspiration.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do we get it too?
Yeah.
In the encounter.
I'm in the immersion, and I'm
You are
basically
not. You are breaking shit on the ground. All right. Judgment Day is now active on the current arena. You'll spin. Once again, flourishing his two wings. Feathers will just kind of detach, flying in all directions, littering the ground with golden feathers. Each feather starts to glow to the point where, if you stare at it, it'll burn your retina, as about 100-ish feathers littering the entire battlefield, ready to explode. Your turn, Lumi.
Conan.
Kupo, he does the thing. We're all gonna die, Kupo.
I need more than that.
Hang
Kill
on,
him
my
before
armor's,
it explodes.
my armor's talking to me. Auto Libra.
My armor's talking to me.
his armor's got Libra.
That's where the enchant is.
He hears whispers from his armor.
Yeah.
Where did you get that armor?
Auto Libra successfully reveals the mechanics of the mechanic. Deal. Where is it? Deal death damage to all enemies in the encounter that are within the radius of the explosion. That's the mechanic.
Where's the
What's
radius?
the radius?
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Are we?
Oh, it's burn time.
Yeah. Well, it's round 4. And is there a timer on this? Is it end of round?
End of round.
Okay. So this is just the end of fight.
End of fight is round 5. This is a legit mechanic. I'm
Is
trying to
there-
find a good font, by the way. Don't mind me.
Is there a circle though?
Oh,
Is
I
it
guess
a-
yeah, I guess we normally get the 5th round.
Yeah, it's also a limit break that usually kills everyone. So this is not the what's it called? The enraged mechanic.
Doesn't everyone die though?
Death damage is chaos damage 99999.
Uh-huh.
Good old figure it out.
Emax selfless savior, right? You just pop up, I bet.
Alright.
Wait, so is the radius just the whole battlefield right now? Because there's hundreds of them?
Yes, each one, there's about 100 of them littered throughout the battlefield, and each one has a radius of 100 feet.
Alright.
Okay.
Everyone's just used to me giving them what to do. I love it so much. All right.
I can live through that.
Use you.
Jump, baby.
Can these
That's
feathers be moved at all?
The feathers are imbued. They seem pretty like, it's not like a feather. It seems to be just kind of a visual. It seems to be pure energy.
Oh, might as well use that hell bonus action.
You do that. I'm going to.
Didn't.
Zavar, do you have an ether?
Yes.
Grab that.
You just need a regular one?
Yeah,
Blair?
that's fine.
When you said the Tenant of Phoenix, assuming you're on this battlefield somewhere,
Yeah.
the bright glowing eyes of Feeble Destiny will just kind of stare across the battlefield and will lock onto you for a moment. You just kind of reveal no emotion and then just look away and focus back on your companions.
So does that mean like he's in there? Like it was a split moment where Phoenix's consciousness broke through, or?
I wouldn't know. I'm just the DM.
Oh my god!
Grab
Ain't
that.
no way.
Use that as bonus action. I'm gonna hold my action for whatever might come next.
Death.
I love how it's been.
Death comes
however-
next.
Actually, you know what? I'll just use it and cleanse Zavara so he can do his thing.
Oh, thank God.
I love how it's been however many years, and yet that saying is still just as tilting as it was day one.
Do you need to react on my turn, or I just end it to you?
I need to react if you cleanse me.
I have cleansed you.
Does anyone, please? By the way, Judgment Day is the final mechanic of what's it called?
Sephiroth?
No, penance in Final Fantasy X.
Yeah, I knew I heard it from that. Sephiroth is supernova, right?
Yes, but that's unique to Sephiroth.
You said we can't change our jobs even if we're on standby, right? So if I go in and fight, I need to go in as a Dragoon. I can't go in as Hell Knight since I've already made rolls on Dragoon.
Yes, since you already made rolls, I'm gonna say yes. You need to be a Dragoon.
Or is it because
There you go.
the only thing that changes is my weapon? I don't have to change out, right? I just swap my weapon. And then I'm a Hell
And
Knight?
wait, cue the sound.
Yeah, and then I'm a Hell Knight, right? Right?
No.
Zavara's cleansed of Mania before he did that.
Okay. You guys, this is really cool because of your like ideas and your critical successes. You got to talk to all the brothers during the fight. I like that.
Are you fucking
Can
kidding
you
me? right now?
not?
All right. Is that a real? I'm not Karnan ruining my fucking fun. I cannot wait till this round ends, Karnan. Okay? I cannot wait till this round ends. I'm just gonna say that.
I just got cucked so hard. That makes me so mad.
You'll get yours, Karnan. Just you wait.
It's like your 8th one, Gupo.
My second one. Come on.
You rolled like 3 ones earlier, Kupo.
Yeah, but they weren't in. They were just to see who's gonna get targeted. They don't count.
Death.
Yes.
Is Judgment Day indiscriminate? Like if you're in the radius, of which is the entire arena, it doesn't matter if you're on Threat Table or not?
What?
If I stealth, does Judgment Day still kill me?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a massive explosion.
Only Karnak can technically avoid it.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Karnan can definitely avoid it.
Jump. Jump? Avoid it?
Fight-ending death damage is unavoidable.
Okay, deal him.
So, I mean...
Minus 19, so that's 6.
Oh, it's Crystal Cast. I guess I realized it's true then.
Better roll, Kupo. Come on.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good one.
Nice.
Chunky.
Don't forget we have combat inspiration. Fuck, we had combat inspiration.
True, Kupo.
Or is there's one?
Yeah, that's what I
And
meant.
can you re-roll it? With that?
What does combat
If
inspiration
he
do?
uses combat inspiration, he could have re-rolled it. I'm not doing it now. You can look
Okay.
it up on the thingy.
I didn't know it could do that. So
Yeah, I think it got reworked while you were away. Actually, combat inspiration.
Where
I'll
is
have
it?
comments for it. I'm just yeah.
Some combat effects.
Plus 1d20 to damage or healing, or a plus d10 to saving throw, duelist check. Or
It's
skill
so much better when you just copy, like I'm doing.
check. That works too.
Paste, so everyone can read it for themselves. See what's going on.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else to use this on. I don't think.
Kill it.
I kind of want to be greedy, Kupo.
Okay, don't kill it.
Kill him.
Of all times. Now?
Zavar is gonna kill
I'm
him.
reacting.
Um,
Oh, Karnan
gonna
pauses.
use-
I'm just.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate a mega experience potion.
Oh, that's the greed.
Oh no, that's fine.
That is a crit.
Mega experience potion. Fucking.
Oh shoot, that actually just
Oh,
don't have a
God. That's it.
freaking
No
last
goddamn
fight.
mercy.
What did the
That's
hard
it.
candies do again?
No fucking mercy. You're all going down.
Those are for leveling, so like you don't using it now.
Oh yeah.
I'm so
Actually,
angry. I missed
should
that
just-
combat inspiration because that was an exorcismus this round.
Um,
Now imagine if we don't kill him and you did that.
I'll react.
Kill him.
It's fine. He kills him with this reaction. Because it's Karnan.
We'll see, Kupo. Don't fucking jinx me, okay?
I'm encouraging you. See?
There you go.
No, that's not. That's just mana. That's just mana.
It's just mana. It doesn't help.
Oh.
Oh.
There's my 120 on the plus side. This only costs 1 mana.
Fucking wasted it.
It's just the mana die, guys. Calm down.
I
Christ.
was so
We
excited.
just get so excited.
God, can you imagine if you rolled another one? I would have lost it.
Combat
Another one.
Oh,
inspiration.
man.
Go for it again. No.
No.
Oh.
She thought there was-
Well,
I take Kupo.
he's not dead.
It's a good thing you used that fucking mega potion.
I didn't really have any damage I could do with my bonus action, so.
I still have a reaction.
That's my action. Bonus action. Ordered stun.
I still have a reaction, but I feel like we should try to see how to stop the Judgment Day.
It's fully revealed.
Yes and no, though. Like, this can't be the end. If there was a full round of round 5 stuff, it just has to be something we're not seeing. I mean,
This is good music, Miss Mess. Thank you.
because I mean, I'm gonna do what? 5d8 plus 51? That's 40, 20. That's 71 damage.
And D20.
Steph, is he?
And a d20.
Is this thing in the same position that? Oh goodness, I forgot the master's name.
Danzas.
That Zonzas was in, where he's kind of at the end, but he's still getting power pumped into him.
No, that's a good question, but no. There is power being pumped into him, but it is not keeping him alive. He is still visibly suffering damage, and there is still, like, you can see him. His body has cuts, bruises, burns all over it from where you guys have assaulted him, and he still has gusto. Like, he's close to the end, but not enough for your healing friend to finish him off.
Yeah, so, like, before we all die, What can we do?
It's a good question, though. Good job asking questions.
What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Feathers, pure energy, big ass explosion.
Can it be like line of sighted, like by friends, like covered?
I don't know because there are so many feathers everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm just
Can you-
asking at this point.
Can you use the earth ring, maybe?
Never should have gotten you those rings. Every solution is use the ring.
The rings are good for the end. Bad for
They are.
bad for the beginning, but good for the end.
I mean, that's not the worst idea if we're on Hail Mary shit.
Nibble, are you done your turn, brah?
I kind of don't want to end my turn.
If I don't end my turn, it's not
We don't
over.
die.
The solution is never ending the turn.
Turn into water. Watch.
Into the water.
This is not X-Men, Neil.
Turn
Yeah,
into
that
water
is
and
my
go through his
reaction.
nose and expand. I don't know.
No one's got any ideas. Fuck! If I can't kill him, then I have to use it defensively. Try at least. When I did the saving throw last time, did it work? My idea of like using the marble underneath me as a source of like earth?
The marble underneath? Yes, it did.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, the marble that this platform is made of has some elements of the earth within it. So yes.
Alright, and we're on an island, basically?
Yes, this is an island in the middle of that very shallow pool of black water. The cosmos stretching out in the skies, so Milky Way, fucking planets spinning around, gas giants, stars exploding in the distance.
But is it a floating island? So if I'm thinking maybe use the earth and
Not
throw
a floating island, it's just in the middle of that water.
Alright. Then I would like to try and, channel Earth to take each section of the arena that has a feather on it, this pulse, and push it out away from us at a safe distance as far as possibly humanly possible.
Blair would have separated herself from most of the action, so she'd be somewhere off in the distance, seeing the fighting, but probably just in the middle of maybe, 200 feet away, just in the middle of that endless black water, just kind of looking at the fights going on in the distance. The fight going on with Tiamat over to your left, and then where the energy is, where the lights are in the distance, which is the doorway into the faith chamber. That you'd be able to see in the distance as well, in the fight going on there. Right now, you'd be seeing about 100 glowing golden feathers.
So I'd be far, far away?
Yes, far away.
Okay. Would I be able to jump to Orpheus?
Yeah, if you want to help them out during this round, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Is that pertinent to what I was doing, or is that just offhand?
Oh no, they're fighting Tiamat. You need to think for yourself. No one's coming to save you.
I know.
Guys.
I had my
This is
idea. She just
golden death.
I had my idea. I would just that got brought
What's
up.
your idea?
Use Channel Earth to take each section of the arena that has a feather on it and yeet it as far away as possible. All of them.
They're all around us too, though.
Percentage Channel Earth with disadvantage.
Common inspiration. Percentage?
That negates the disadvantage. Just roll a normal Channel Earth.
Let's see. It's 15 from my stuff. Then we'll do 5 to Wisp, so that's 20. And we'll do another 20 for myself, so 40 total. Alright, Common Inspiration ticked off.
Channel Earth, trying to fling the feathers in different directions. They will move as the Earth just kind of topples and folds in an effort to move them away. The feathers will move, and in reaction to what you're doing, the Feeble Destiny will flourish his wings again, and every single glowing feather will reattach itself to his wings. As they reattach themselves to his wings, the glow will become brighter and brighter and brighter, and he'll wrap his feathers around himself and prepare to explode.
I tried.
Now every single feather has reattached itself onto his wings. He's wrapped himself in his wings, and he's about to explode. Every single radius for every single one of those feathers is being added additively onto each other.
Oh.
So 100 times 100 feet in a 100 times 100 foot radius.
Well, he at least did something. Does anybody else has any ideas?
To be honest, he didn't do anything. That's just the explosion animation, and I just kind of described it early because he tried to do something.
Oh.
Nibble, end your turn if you're done.
Nibble will react as he ends his turn with his reaction.
Okay.
Strike. Well, this is my third channel water for this session, so this is my last channel water. We're definitely doing it.
Nothing else on you is waterlined, is it?
Nope. But Nibble's gonna take inspiration from Jekyll, and Nibble's gonna gather every bit of water that he can mentally reach in the area.
Okay.
And he's gonna draw it all.
Okay.
At 50%.
Sorry, I missed that. Oh, shit.
50%.
Okay. You do realize your body starts to break apart 35%.
Yep. And Nibble's gonna use his shield to kind of brace it. He's gonna put it like basically on his chest plate to try to absorb some of the blow when this happens, but he's gonna reach his hands out and then just create a sphere. His hands are gonna be connected to the sphere to anchor it. And he's gonna create a sphere of all that water he's collecting. And he's gonna create the sphere around Feeble Destiny and condense it. So as far as he can mentally reach out with 50 channel water, all of that water into a condensed sphere to absorb the blast.
Since you're using water in the environment, I'll buffer it. Go ahead and roll. Is anyone else doing anything?
Karos Trevos?
And can we? Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
If you want, you can try. Oh no, wait, you can't because you're in the immersion slot. You cannot interfere in this
That's why I
battle.
wasn't saying anything. Yeah, that's why I was just holding.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
I'm out of action economy.
I don't have any actions.
Zavara?
Steph,
Any actions either.
while they're dying, I have a question.
Wow.
There was a little bit of the Tears of Calypso left after we forged all the stuff.
Yep.
Would a drop of that help bring back Edge?
Yes, but you would consume the rest of it.
Yeah, I don't remember if I needed it for the
We need some of
crystal.
it for the crystal to actually.
The idea is if you use a drop, you return something to its former state, which means the broken like cosmic crystal would reforge and then reapply itself into your ring.
And the rest of it was used to forge the rings, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you were saying it
So
for.
we can't use it. And okay, could I use something like an Angel's Sigh?
An angel sight cleanses of ailments. Edge is dying from death, like as in like damage, lacerations. Just
He's not like bleeding.
No, he's not bleeding or anything like that, or afflicted with ailments that would save his life with an angel's sigh.
Alright, just take all my Z potions then, Miss Fess. Just hope for the best. Phoenix down, Z potions.
All right, Nibble.
I'm imagining that scene in 16.
All right, Nibble. As Judgment Day triggers and the explosion detonates, all of the remaining energy that Feeble Destiny has is just kind of expanded outward. Your water will reach out for miles in every direction, and you'll feel your body, as Nibble channels this water, you'll see his body begin to crack and break under the pressure of him channeling so much energy through his body without any deterrent. As his body breaks and cracks, he'll surround Feeble Destiny in a bubble, a cocoon of water, attempting to dampen the damage as much as possible, and triggering a cutscene. As combat ends, the explosion will detonate. At first, the bubble of water that he is channeling will expand and then contract as he uses his magic, and the ring begins to glow brightly in his hand, and he tries his best to contain the energy. The party is no longer in combat. Does anyone want to do anything?
Funnel it upward. Don't hold it.
As Nibble is channeling it, and as it condenses, so it's basically like it's reverberating, and it's just gonna like, after it condenses more, it's gonna just blast out, right? Assuming that's what it looks like.
No, actually, what it looks like is you are, think of like a rubber ball trying to keep water in. Like it's expanding and contracting because it's like the energy is beating against the walls that you've erected around it, and it's trying to break through, and Nibble is trying to force more power into it, so it contracts, and then the blast expands when it tries to break through again. So
you said the combat ended, right?
Yes, I literally unlocked them. They can move.
No, that's not what I asked. So if they're not in combat, immersion slots can help?
Yeah, those are the rules.
Okay, I'm gonna evaporate that fucking water.
Evaporate?
Yeah, I'm fire.
Fire.
I know.
The water's preventing the explosion, though.
That's what I'm
If you pull the heat from it, then you could freeze it.
Wait, I thought the explosion already happened.
If you freeze it, you're making... Oh, no. The energy is being pushed outward. There's like a golden river of power inside this bubble of water, and Nibble is trying to keep it contained, and it's pushing against it, about to explode.
Okay, actually, it's... this is chaos energy, right? This is Zodiac's energy.
Nope, it's golden colored energy. Actually, it looks holy in nature.
It's light based?
In that case,
can I grab it?
I think
I don't know what you mean by grab it.
Absorb it, you mean?
I don't know if absorbing is the correct word, but can I
you absorb it into yourself, you'll die. Your body will wither.
Can I redirect it at the door?
In order to redirect it, you'd need to access it through the barrier, and that way, if you do that, it'll explode.
just keep me from dying.
If it's light, Savara might be able to counteract it with darkness.
So as Nibble's holding, he's waiting for somebody to fucking heal him so he doesn't like just crumble.
Lumi's pushing.
Yeah, your skin is breaking, and then in the cracks of his skin, you guys can see a bright blue energy just kind of emerging from the cracks in his skin because he's channeling too much water energy.
Lumi will put both hands on Nibble. And
Like if I put this orb here.
Lumi will put both hands on Nibble, and with Earth being the property of life, stability, he'll try to keep Nibble's form intact while he's channeling this power with his own.
Nah, I'd have to get like an actual delete this token, not all tokens. So what are you trying to do, Lemmy?
I'm trying to stabilize his body's form using earth radiation, because Earth is aligned to both life and stability.
So you're healing him.
Yeah.
Okay. Percentage.
So again, 15 from equipment, 5 from what's it called, Wisp, and did 20 last time. So let's do 35 total. 15 to myself.
35 total, channeling earth energy. Let's roll. You place your hands on Nibble's shoulders, and as his skin breaks apart due to the amount of water energy that he's channeling, you mend his skin and mend his body, keeping his Firefly makeup more stable. If he continues to channel, he will still evaporate, but you have stopped the permanent damage for now. The energy from the Judgment Day ball still continues to fight against Nibble's, let's call it a cage, a water cage.
Mm-hmm. This is
while,
not how we go, Nibble.
While they are doing that, Karnan will try to do something to reduce the energy that has accumulated. He will draw upon his the Sire materia in his arm to fuel his magic, and he will transform into an Atmos fiend with a black hole in the center of its gaping maw. And just like a black hole shredding bits and layers off of a sun, or off of a star, he'll start to slowly pull a stream of the energy into him, and it won't be like contained within his being, it'll just be nullified by the nature of the fiend's maw.
Go ahead.
What do you want
That's
to
a really good
roll?
one.
Anima? Is that what it's called? Anima. Where is it? The advanced body manipulation roll. What's it
Animancy.
called? Animancy.
Do I? I don't have that. At least it's not on my thing.
If you don't have Animancy, then it would be Arcana, since you're using your blue magic to transform yourself.
Okay. Arcana. Or I could put it in Faith.
It has a hat now.
Is that?
Pray to the faith. You don't have like an Atmos idol and equipped. So praying to the faith would.
It'd just be to get to empower the potency of the effect with Abaddon's magic.
I see. If you want to empower the potency of the effect with Abaddon's magic, roll a prayer to the faith first, and then Arcana.
Okay.
Okay. Arcana.
Those rolls were so laggy. Wow. Perfect.
Nice.
Karnan transforms himself into an Atmos fiend and will approach the ball of energy, and a singularity within its mouth will just kind of draw energy forth, breaking the integrity of the bubble. As it breaks the integrity of the bubble, the energy will spill out in that direction. As Karnan absorbs the energy, you'll quickly see that Karnan's transformation will draw a large portion of the energy, but will not be able to control the draw, and Karnan's body will begin to deteriorate.
Okay, so as he does that, Nibble now has a bit more control over it, because it's a lot less force that he's having to condense and control. So as soon as Karnan starts to do that, Nibble, I did a visual representation. At the back end of the bubble facing away from us, he's slowly going to open up, like stretch out some of the bubble and open up a funnel and direct it right at the runes in front of the door.
All right, manipulate more water. How much percentage and how much percentage? Yeah.
This is more just like releasing that part of it.
I know. You still need to manipulate the water though.
If you want, I can freaking evaporate the water in that part with fire, and
I like that.
that way you're not pumping more.
Yep.
What's up?
I'm gonna break this rune as they do it, so that the energy, because the door is gonna open once those runes are wiped clean, and if I break this one, that's going to shoot at the tree.
Well, we're gonna break all three. There's two right in front of the door and one right next to you.
Exactly. So that energy will kill the two in front of the door, and I'll break this one. So it'll open at that point, and then it'll have a room to go into.
So, do you want me to go take care of the runes in front of the door instead? Because I think I understand what he's saying. I know what you're saying, Neil, and I understand what he's saying, Rick. What I'm saying is, if we use the water to destroy the door, then it's not gonna. I don't think it's also gonna keep going and hit the tree. I think we need to open the door prior to doing that in order to do what you're saying.
Okay.
There's not enough time for you guys to do what you're describing.
Yeah, so
I'm telling you now.
I'm just gonna go up there.
If you go up there, you're in the way of where Nibble is gonna unleash that energy. You'll lose your character.
What? He's unleashing it to the door.
You're in front. You're in front of the door.
You have to go in front of the door.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna go. What? I can't just create fire right here. Like, I can't just create fire right here.
Okay, there you're fine. I thought you were going higher.
No. Like, I'm just gonna.
Okay, so Trevos will run, position himself as Nibble calls out to him to release the pressure to the door before Karnad is destroyed.
Okay.
Then we will turn his head to Zavara. If you mix shadow with light, it's non-elemental.
A ring of fire will appear behind, evaporating the water and causing a concentrated beam of the energy to just kind of pour forth and instantly shatter all the runes in front of the door. That said, as the runes are shattered, they begin immediately to regenerate.
Okay. I'll break this one.
Which one?
The one right next to him, because that's the door one.
Ah, I see. Okay. Just that one?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be able to break all of them, anyways.
Just try to break as many as possible.
Is there a way to break as many as possible?
Think of it.
I mean,
if you
it's
shadow enough.
You're the player, Neil. Come on.
Why are you asking me?
He's just the DM.
How much can you do?
Can I? Is it possible to channel my runesmithing with my light ring so that I can hit everything?
That's dangerous shit. You can try it though.
At this point, like, let's go.
My axe is already imbued with the rune, so if I could channel through the axe, could I break it all?
Damn, that might be. I don't know. It's never happened before. There's no precedence.
Okay. Do you need me to roll another?
Isn't that exactly what fucking Geo Jembo does? Sends out slices.
It's like I'll just create a wave of light that just cuts through everything and just destroys all the runes.
All right, percentage.
Let's do 25 from me and 10 drawing from the power of the Ember Light Cleaver.
It's a
35. Roll, channel light, and then give me a rune forging roll.
Get to get 10, show this bitch. No!
You motherfucker.
You motherfucker. Why did you say that, Ray? Talk about a reaction, though. Oh, man.
Not sure if
Wait,
I was
do we have combat inspiration? Are we inspired?
No, I don't.
No, there's no combat inspiration.
I didn't get it.
All right, let's figure out what this critical failure does.
Where's cutting words when you need it?
Cutting words.
You better, asshole.
On your own ally.
That's how bards roll. Let's be honest. Chaotic neutral. Or Neil.
Oh wait, that wasn't the right person.
It's bad.
This is karma for the little girl.
No fucking way. Oh shit. Surge of energy. All right. All right, everyone in the party, roll a d20.
Oh god. I'm already dying, sir. Oh fuck me.
Here, have some more light.
All right. I'm already dying.
He was already dying.
Okay, a surge of light will occur as the Warden of Light attempts to channel light so near to the ball, he'll lose control of his power, funneling and expanding the magic that is emanating from Feeble Destiny and causing it to surge forward. Nibble, you sense this surge in power and it surprises you. You have a choice here, Nibble. You channel this surge of power towards the door or towards Karnan.
What I feel like the door's a terrible option as well.
It's both bad options for sure.
I mean, yeah, we definitely.
I can still potentially do something if you send it to, like, wherever you send it.
You
Maybe
can
I can-
nullify it, maybe,
Mhm.
to make it non-elemental.
The door?
That sounded like a question. Where are you sending it?
The card at the door?
Now I heard both options. What's going on?
I think he's asking Karnan.
I'm already dying, Koopa. You do what you think is best.
Well, Nibble's definitely okay. Nibble picks the door. He's definitely picking.
Yeah, Nibble would never pick Karnan
Yeah.
willingly, no matter
Fuck
what the
no.
consequence is.
As this whole Pink Floyd fucking beam is going on with this water prism here. If I remember correctly, in their like elemental forms, light and shadow like oppose each other, right? Like they repel each other. That's the word I'm looking for, right?
Light and shadow nullify each other.
Okay. So in that case, as this huge fucking...
I'm warning you, it has to be equal parts.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And since I'm containing it at 50, yours has to be probably a minimum of 50. Just saying.
So... Let me get an idea of like how it's traveling. So it's going from Karos as like a beam into the water, and then it's like surprises Nibble and then travels along his funnel that he made through the door, right?
Yes. It's not a funnel. It's just an open part of the water that was
I just-
evaporated from behind. So it's like it's not a beam, to be honest, because there's no way that Trevos would be able to open it as finely enough to make it focus. So it's probably more of a cone like this, spraying out toward the door.
All right. In that case, instead of trying to, like cap the blast, Zavar is just going to, like, project his darkness, like, in the center of the funnel at the most open part where there's the least amount of pressure. So, like, basically make a shadow
center.
shape that covers the door.
What door?
As in the door over there.
Okay.
So, like, as he senses the energy coming out from Karos, he's going to mass as much shadow as he can, like in a shape around the door, so that the door is protected, but the energy can still bleed out everywhere else. So he doesn't have to, like, nullify all of it. He only has to do this specific shape.
Okay. Okay, just the specific shape of the door you're trying to nullify. I get it. All right.
Yeah.
Give me
So
a
the-
percentage.
Do 35. Since I haven't really
Roll,
ringed it up today.
Channel darkness.
Uh,
The shape you make is instantly consumed by light.
You also still have combat inspiration now.
Sure, you can reroll if you want.
Yeah, let's try it.
Question is, do you want to reroll the dice or do you want to add to the value?
How much is it to the value?
I don't think you can add to the value on a skill roll.
You can.
I specifically said it.
It's a D10,
Yep.
I think.
Is it? Okay.
D10 to a skill check.
Do a D10, why not?
I mean, it's better to re-roll.
55.
55. The shape you make is instantly consumed by light. With a channel of 35% or 30%, with the sheer amount of power that is being funneled here, because it required 50% water to keep it contained, and then Karos accidentally funneled power into it, equaling about 35%. You would have needed somewhere near that number, so 70 to 90% to actually negate it.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to not do all of it.
Yeah. So your shadow shape is completely consumed by light. Yes, Orpheus?
Am I too busy fighting to notice what's happening?
You have Aeon instinct. You can notice and disengage, but then I'll resolve the fight without you there.
I think
You're
just
about
stay
the
there. We'll figure it out.
about the only person fast enough to react and try to help them. But it's up to you.
Like, he can consume the energy, so he's actually pretty good at this.
No, I'm not gonna react. Sorry, guys.
It's fun.
All
Hopefully
right.
I at least damp the impact.
As the energy is redirected and collides with the door, Karos, the counter intention of what you were doing is what occurs. The energy spills, the light energy spills and divides itself, instantly restoring every single rune, but not just restoring it, encasing it in a protection spell of golden light. So every single rune, these X's that I summoned, gone. Completely gone. Just it's gone, 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 gone. All the runes completely restoring themselves and being encased and transforming into a golden light. So going from their violet color to just pure gold, as the door is literally covered in a shield of golden energy and sealed and protected so that no one can ever access the Faith Tree.
Mm-hmm.
As this occurs, the fight ends. The bubble shield, once the excess power kind of coalesces and protects all the runes the way I just described, the excess power will fade away. The bubble, Nibble will just kind of like release the bubble, just kind of almost like relaxing his shoulders and just kind of letting it go. Where's my... releasing the bubble, letting it go. Everyone just kind of releases their power, including Atmos, who hasn't suffered any permanent damage, but is completely drained of all mana, cooldown charges, limit break charges, saving throw charges, basically anything that you can fill in, Rick, fill it in, and put yourself at 1 health. As he kind of transforms back into Karnan and just collapses onto the ground with X's for eyes. Where is it?
That hurt, Kupo.
As he falls to the ground, Feeble Destiny, that once engaged the party, will look around quietly, and as it realizes that it used all of its energy in that blast in an attempt to destroy you, it'll look around, staring straight through you, as its body just kind of deconstructs itself. No fireflies, just deconstructing and turning into nothing, just pure nothing. As it just kind of stares around and fades.
Are the souls still in there?
Souls inside? You didn't sense any energy or sense any souls escape. That doesn't mean they didn't, you just didn't sense it. All of the runes have been reinforced.
With light magic? Is that...
As the runes solidify themselves and the door is sealed forever, you will just kind of... What we will do is pause for a second, just so I can resolve what's going on in the back. Okay? Still same thing. To those in the back, Blair, I'm assuming you're going on the offensive.
Well, we're gonna try and stabilize Edge, because you said he's, like, dying, right?
Okay, so you're not going on the offensive. You're gonna try to help Edge?
Yeah.
Okay, so Blair, add her to the fight. Just gonna go and help Edge. I'm gonna roll to make sure. Orpheus, what are you doing? Didn't I add Orpheus? Where is he?
I'm
He's vanished.
I'm on the offensive while keeping an eye on Jekyll. Since Nidhogg hasn't been hit yet.
He might have got erased with the wipe and we just missed him.
Yeah, I forgot putting him back.
I'm gonna use Jekyll's blasts as ways into my offensive. So every time Jekyll launches a blast, I'm going to attack on the opposite side. That way, any counterattack that may happen, I'll see. Since I'm focusing on Jekyll's blasts, so I'm coordinating with him.
Alright. Tiamat's heads will snap at the party. Orpheus will position himself between Jekyll and Tiamat, causing all of her snaps to be absorbed as he attempts to parry them with his blades and to keep the attention on him. Her heads will still try to snap towards Jekyll, causing him to have to dematerialize and rematerialize a little further away, summoning orbs of fire that just kind of launch themselves at Tiamat. As Tiamat is struck by these orbs of fire, she'll let out this horrific shriek, this scream, and two of her heads will bubble with energy and fire. As they fire blasts of energy, the two blasts of energy will hurtle towards Mustadio and towards Edge. Blair, you're in position to protect Edge.
Okay. How fast, because Blair would have already prepped this, to jump to Jekyll, because he would have she would have known that he has Z-pots on him, and she has a Phoenix down.
Orpheus.
Oh, sorry. Who did I say? Jekyll?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at him. Yeah, Orpheus has Z-pots on him. So how fast would it be if she jumped to Orpheus to grab them? Like, while all this is going on, would she get there well before the heads start to bubble?
Do you have any accelerators?
Her jump.
Quick strike.
Oh,
Aeon
like
strike.
that. Let me check.
I think your spear gives you
Could I throw her a Z-pot while she's jumping
I
on
have
the edge?
quick strike with my
Oh,
storm whisker.
Okay. Quick strike would allow you to jump to him and then jump back to edge. As you jump back to edge, you would notice that the heads are bubbling and about to target him with a very powerful, very deadly blast.
Instead
So he'd be over here. You'd be over here.
Instead, let me make sure this is still the same.
Echo would be further back. Orpheus would be here. And then this guy would be way far away.
Okay. Oh, it's at the end of the round. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Would Wyvern Knight work to get to Edge and then teleport back? Or no? Because it says it's inside the target enemy's engagement. And Edge isn't an enemy.
Yeah, so since Edge is not an enemy, then no, it wouldn't work.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to just jump. So I'm gonna jump, and
yeah, and you'd arrive just in time, not in time to apply the potions, but to see the
to
blast
save
hurtling
him.
towards him.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? You're gonna pick him up and jump?
Well, I don't know what's broken. So even
Exactly.
though I'm not good at medicine, I think Blair, being the combat veteran that she is, would know not to move him until she can apply everything and assess the damage. So instead, what's coming out? It's just bubbling, but like what is the bubble? Like what
It's like a
element is
fireball.
coming? It's a fireball?
It's like a golden fireball. Yeah, she uses holy magic and dark magic. This one would be a holy ball of like flame.
Okay, a holy ball of flame?
Yeah, aligned to holy and fire.
Holy and fire. Okay. So Blair, since she's a dragoon, she's going to stand her ground.
Yes.
Because I can't. Well, because you can't like lance the stuff, right? Like I can't attack the breath because it's not an enemy, right?
Well, you can
So-
attack it, but it's not the best way to deflect a orb of magic. So
Okay.
Doesn't dark nullify light?
Yeah, but it's also fire.
I mean, take away half its power.
Yeah.
Just spitball.
So, am I able to do this? Because I know that she's not a Hell Knight at this point in time. But because she is Dark Ancestry aligned, can she just wrap herself in the darkness, kind of like a shield of sorts? So it envelops around her and Edge. And as this thing is coming closer, she's going to do a worm breath water out of her and have like the darkness wrapped around the water and shooting right back at
So
the
trying to
thing.
combine the two
Yeah.
as you fire. You're lucky because water and darkness actually complement each other. So,
Yeah.
sure. In order for you to do that, it would be your primary stat as an Arcana check. Let's roll with advantage since you're combining two elements that counter the elements being used to attack you.
Okay. Do you want me to use a tick of the worm breath water?
Yes.
Skills. Manage.
Right. Successfully counter the blast, nullifying the energy with both of the counter elements and saving Edge as the ball of flame that was fired toward Mustadio consumes and destroys his faith.
As she does this, can she yell something out?
No, because you're breathing.
Oh, I guess. When she's done, can she yell it out? As like
Sure.
a mocking to, I guess, Tiamat? She'll say, "No amount of defense or offense can withstand the dragon's fury." I'm not gonna say Gable because I'm not using it, but there you go.
Roll a intimidation check.
Shit. With advantage?
Buffered.
Alright. Oh my god!
Oh,
I was like, it's just a 5, it's gonna be so low.
As you say that, all the heads will focus on you and will start to bubble as she narrows her eyes towards you and starts to kind of cackle under her breath, about to respond to your sly comment. Just as she's about to do that, you'll hear a very loud cracking sound and a gasp coming from each one of the heads. And then you'll just kind of look around and you'll see the Calamity Spear protruding through her chest from behind her.
Oh, nice.
As the Calamity Spear protrudes through her chest from behind her, you'll hear Nidhogg's voice call out,
Finish her!
giving, you already defended Edge, giving Jekyll and Orpheus a chance to finish her.
What you get for looking away from Nidhogg? What you thinking?
Jekyll's eyes will immediately start to glow as he takes the remainder of the water left from when Nibble fucking consumed it all and coalesces it all into a big water sauce spell hovering above him and just kind of roiling with energy, and his eyes just become bright, bright, bright blue. I just rolled a critical success. Never mind.
Wait, let me describe something.
The water that he's coalescing above him will transform into a tsunami spell instead.
Oh god.
Never even seen a tsunami.
Instead of the water coalescing above him, the water will the water that comes up to all your ankles will recede in the darkness. And as it recedes into the darkness, you guys will just hear like roiling in the very far distance before Blair and the others kind of turn around and see a giant wall of water just kind of traveling toward you. Orpheus, go ahead.
Okay, it's not needed, but I get to talk a little bit. So, as Jekyll is channeling his water, when Nidhogg yells "finish her," Orpheus will disappear, vanish from sight, and he will reappear at the same time as Jekyll's spell, with using the black materia to enhance his dagger so that she can't regenerate the blow. case there's something. So the dagger will be enhanced with the black materia. And I'm gonna go for the head in the middle. So as soon as the water hits, the first head gets stabbed upwards with the black materia, and then it's gonna be my throwing daggers. Fuck it, I'm blanking on the name.
Glint.
Glint. And then I'm gonna glint the other heads right through their eyes.
Infusing the dagger with the black materia. As the spell passes through their allies, Blair will shut her eyes and the water will just harmlessly phase through them and collide with Tiamat. As it collides with Tiamat, you'll see Orpheus appear. Infusing the dagger with the black materia will cause the black materia's corrosive energies to spread throughout Tiamat's faith circle, and combined with the Calamity Sphere firing through her, instantly dissolving her faith circle, and she'll just, without being able to say a word, she'll fade and be forgotten forever.
Did we just balefire her?
Yup. Bale water.
Bale water her?
Bring that energy over here. We need help with the runes now.
Tiamat has been defeated, and the only thing that's left is her outline as we focus back on the party, the primary party, that has just watched their opponent fade away, and the magic seal the gateway. As the gateway seals, stillness will just kind of fill the air for a moment, just pure stillness from the void. As the stillness fills the air, you'll see the roiling magic now protecting the door shift for a moment. It continues to stay intact, but where am I? A shape will just kind of phase through it, floating forwards menacingly towards the party.
Ah, so you have come. And with my most vulnerable insides protected, whatever will you do, I wonder? Listen. Can you not hear it? The hush between heartbeats. The breath before the last sigh. Come, warriors. Do me the honor of hearing your final breaths.
Send me your votes for MVP.
Damn.
So those runes are forever locked. Like you can't undo that at all.
The runes cannot be undone. That doesn't mean that something can't be done, but the runes have been, through magic that hasn't been discovered yet, the runes have been solidified in place.
Just an extra step to our plan, I guess.
Yep.
Tiamat's dead. There are no more henchmen, right? I'm out of henchmen? I'm out of fucking henchmen.
Just one.
You can
big
just kill
boss.
him and then you don't have to worry about it.
The problem is killing him is hard to make it stick without access to the faith tree, but it is possible.
No, we're gonna open that door. That door's gonna open.
She's like, that door go fucking open.
You know what? My favorite thing in this world is
What?
breaching.
Breaching?
You don't use the door because it's where they're expecting you. You just
For
blow
those
a
of
hole
you-
right next to it.
For those of you that are wondering, the answer was to try to think outside the box and sequence it into a cutscene or an event.
High five,
So
Brandon.
good, very good job, Brendan.
Thank you.
Ah, we were so close.
Alright, we still got this. Always forward.
Don't forget to put the mega experience potion when you put in your experience thing.
Yeah, mega experience potion. I'll be leveling everyone up this week. Guys, the Zodiac fight starts next time. So, the last few sessions of the campaign.
I was gonna ask that. Is that how we're gonna do it? Kind of like how Kafka was and Mythog was, like in phases that we can change teams.
It depends on the events, what you guys do. There's still a bunch of different pathways that this can take. It's the pathways that lead into that chamber are less likely, but they're not impossible. There's other ways though. There's other things that you can do. That said, all the ley lines are now currently active again, and there's rift energy funneling into this place. So.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and then I'll get disrupted. Once Blair moved all the chaff out of the way.
Yes, there's still a battle going on with Eldraskir.
Eldraskir, Torbad, Kane, and Ramza?
Wow. I'd say that session went well, to be honest.
Yeah.
For sure.
That was really cool.
No one died.
Yeah.
The Stadio died.
We got some unlucky rolls, but made it work.
Stadio's story is tragic.
Are we not able to heal his faith before he like dies, or like it's just?
Oh, you guys were like hard engaged with Tiamat there. There'd be no way.
Okay.
You're lucky you were able to save Edge. And even by save Edge, he's still dying on the ground.
Yeah. Well, like,
I'm assuming you're gonna try to stabilize him,
Yeah.
but that's a bunch of rolls that we'll see because he's teetering, like his body's broken. So
Is that like an RP session that we're doing, or?
we can do an RP session, just you and me and Orpheus to try and save him.
Okay.
But no one else can really help.
Yeah, because they're fatigued.
Jekyll could probably help too.
Jekyll probably has better medicine than both of us.
That said, Jekyll's drained at the moment.
You
So
can just launch the tsunami.
Oh, you guys did well. The mechanics were done perfectly. The Brendan thought of the idea to turn it into a sequence. Really awesome job. And then everyone jumped in, like Rick's idea. Took out maybe 30% of the energy. Yeah. The critical failure. I don't know why Neil left the way he did. Like, the critical failure wasn't something that killed anyone or kind of ruined the campaign. It's just a critical failure. It happens. So.
It's also 1 a.m., so he might have just been like dead tired.
I didn't notice.
It's also like emotionally draining. Like I feel his pain. It just happened to me last session. So like it's
Yeah, but your attitude is a big part of it too, though.
Right.
Like, obviously you don't have to dismiss it, but you don't have to kind of, succumb to feeling like we're having fun. No one blamed him. No one's blaming you for Did anyone blame DePaula? Not a single fucking person blamed DePaula.
I think he's missed it.
So I mean, that's not the kind of group this is. So like, there's no need to like, obviously you feel the way you feel, but you don't have to succumb to it, is what I'm saying.
We tend to like go into these burn phases often, and oftentimes it works. This time it didn't, and it happens.
Yeah.
And we deal with it. There's, you know what I mean? Like, there's no point in getting mad at anybody.
I don't think anybody's mad at him. I just was saying, like, I kind of felt the same way. Like, he kind of is harsh.
Yeah.
Right? You are the one, right?
Yeah, it feels shitty when you roll that one. That, for sure. Especially with a good plan, because he had a good plan. So.
Yeah, I had, like, I was trying not to be angry because I had 3 nat 1s.
Yeah.
And
a lot of nat 1s.
The I've been immune to nat ones for like a year, and I put this fucking ring on, and now I've got 3 nat ones that I can't do anything with.
You know, you're another example of that though, Easter, because you rolled a nat 1 on something that would have been pretty big, and you forgot you had inspiration, right? So that's shitty feeling. Like it happens to everybody.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Just kinda,
I just didn't know you
move
could use
on.
it for that, so it is what it is.
Yeah. I think it was a
Um,
good session from everybody. You all did really well.
I forget to use my inspiration all the fucking time.
And Nibble got covered in slime.
It's one
And
thing.
you liked it, you weirdo.
That's one thing that, oh, the visual of that made me so uncomfortable.
I was gonna say just use Nibble was on his paladin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like I wasn't very involved in talking, but in my head I was like, Nibble, just use your shield, just sacrifice the shield again. You just got your shield back.
Sacrifice the shield again.
Deflected with the shield. The guy just remakes his shield and he loses it again.
The entire time you were like doing the whole slime thing, I was just picturing like a duck caught in like an oil spill.
Ew.
Right? Where like everything's just matted and plastered and you can't like move right because it's so slippery and gross. And
It's in my ear.
I want to say this while we're here. So one day, you have become a really great healer.
Thank you.
I voted for you because I think you kept, like you got rid of freaking ailments when you needed to, and you healed in the right time. I think you did a good job. I just wanna.
Thank you. Means a lot.
yeah, it's very like
It's hard to balance when it's that much damage
yeah.
and that much ailments.
Alright, well, I'm dying, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, get better.
Night.
Good night, guys. Good job.
I'm not sick,
Feel
but
better.
I'm also dying. So, I'm gonna go to bed too. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ooh, Gillen Sharps.
Nice.
So I could have totally been in this fight as a freaking DPS.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you were doing work on those runes, though.
Ah, that's so sad. Like we did so good on the runes.
Heartless Angel's the reason I voted for Brandon.
Yeah, that was pretty
Creatively
sick.
avoided the entire thing. Well, minus 1 after the first one, obviously.
Yeah, that was one of the cooler interactions I've seen overall. Like especially recently, but probably overall as well.
Thank you.
God, it sucks
Nibble's
not having
gonna learn
refresh
Heartless
anymore. Oh my god, not having refresh.
Oh, I enjoyed it. This is my first session using it.
Without refresh?
This is my first without, it's his first with.
What is Destiny powder? Because I can't find it in the sheet.
Off the top of my head, I want to say that's the... No, that's
Limit break?
No, it's a powder, so
Or
it's
reroll points.
No.
It gets rid of that golden glowing things on the runes. That's what I remember.
Powders normally get rid of breaks, but I don't remember what Destiny was for. It may have been one of the ones that got consolidated when we did the
Let me see
rework.
if I have written down. Because I have one of them.
We did do a consumable rework a while ago. Just a question for later.
I was
Yeah.
using my inner mortarman trying to destroy that second rune up top.
What does a far plane do?
I believe that one is +1 to materia level. Or Eidolon level. Way back when. Nope, I'm completely wrong. Gain proficiency in one skill of your choice. What am I thinking of?
Just be like triple proficient at channel wind.
Yeah, one proficiency. Oh boy. Region's usually so good.
So all of them are dead, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Just the big bad now.
Their souls may still be somewhere out there, but as far as we know, they're gone.
Man, you guys are still up. It's 2 in the morning, right?
Yeah, but it's a Friday.
It's
Saturday.
a Saturday, but okay.
It was a Friday. No, it's a. Oh, you're right.
It's now a Sunday.
Shit.
Woo! I got work today. Let's go.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go to 6 p.m.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
It's Brendan. He doesn't have sleep schedule. Like,
Shit, tomorrow's
just-
Sunday? Fuck.
Today is Sunday.
Today is
technically.
Sunday.
You know what I mean.
Tomorrow's
Excuse me?
Monday.
Why are you yelling at us? You became so mean. Be so
You're still
nice.
streaming, by the way.
Yeah, we didn't roll that one. Chill.